down the members of Geek as well. If Geek goes with Mirko's suggestion and goes for that Hilda as well, dude, whoever Alter Ego finds in the beginning will not be able to be taken down, and that's gonna be disaster.
DC though, so at least more damage for Geek Fam because I think, yeah, physically kind of limited because the Fredrin will probably build utility. The Kalea does sell. But Alter Ego, what do they go for here? Yeah, they will go for the Hanzo. For Alter Ego though, with the Hanzo, is there a direct access to the backline? I mean, the Fredrin and the Kalea is there.
Yeah, there's no backline. Harith isn't really a backliner. To be honest with you, he plays in the middle. Great Edith pick there. Did not expect that to come through for Nino.
Everyone, welcome to the watch party. Ito po ang day 3 ng Mpl ID playoffs. I'm Yuko. Tagi ina mo!
Umabot!
Pukin ang ina mo ka!
Ang galing niya!
Gago! Takin na mo! Nakalubang WX! Sinasya ka pang kinakina mo ka!
Umabot ka!
First of all, galing akong CR.
Umabot!
Galing akong CR.
Ya, buzzer beater kaya muntik na mapindot niya.
Muntik ko mapindot yung send email.
Ya, malapit na niya, may email.
Mai-issuean ka na ng memo!
Pero usapan namin dito, mag-sick-leave ka na lang. Kesa mamumuhan ka.
God loves me.
Galing buzzer beater yan.
God loves me.
Buti di ka kumain. Kung kumain siya, late na siya.
Bongsim pare.
Tama, di ba ako nag-medyas? Wala akong sapatos.
Basta na masasabi mo sa ating tropa.
Muntik na anak.
Safe.
Safe!
Clutch.
Kinlutch. Tangina clutchan, kumpleto na yung draft bago makapasok.
Naano ko na yung email eh. Kino-compose ko na eh.
Naka-copy-paste mo na. Nabuti walang audio yung sa boss natin.
Walang yan. Nakuha pa ni Aboy yun.
Sino ka?
Yung ano?
Lito.
Lito.
Nalito siya, ano?
Okay, so again, mga surface analysis muna tayo. Hayaan muna nating manood yung audience natin sa actual live stream. Ano ba yung strengths and weaknesses ng dalawang teams dito? Start tayo with Miko.
Sa akin siguro yung trio mid ng AE. Parang ulti dependent sila. Kasi yung kabila, kung sino lang gusto nilang patayin, papatayin nila.
Ang daming winning condition ng ano eh.
Ng AE, no?
AE, kailangan magawa nila ng tama. Lalo na problema si RP dito na naka-purify, pag nalapitan siya ni Gobs or ni Makeits, may hirapan tong si RP. For side of AE, siguro kagandahan na lang siguro na meron silang Hanzo. I think pwede yun, 'di ba? Ida-diversion yung Shadow, 'di ba? May
Diversion. Ay, oo, pero
may ganung mechanics yung ano eh, yung line-up nila eh. Para
parang
mas madali ma-access yung backline.
sayang naman.
Hindi masuka yun.
Depende kasi kaysa makita yung kaysa makita kung saan ka papunta.
Oh,
Pero delikado pa rin
kung
tong Hanzo ng ano
Kung i-advance mo ng diversion yan, tas Shadow lang ipapadala mo, abot mo si Aboy tsaka si Kenski.
Di,
Pero first turtle,
lugi talaga si John Pre, si Aboy kapag may Hanzo. Kakainin siya ng kakainin.
ayun, patay nga
dyan
si Baloy yung. Kaso patay din si Dreams.
Wala ka.
Binagsakan ng Appraiser at walang damage.
Wala namang stock kasi. Pero Geek Pam kahit pa paano na-transpose pa rin nila into win yung ano na yun.
Napaikot pa.
Actually,
Baloy,
delikado pa nga sila dun eh.
Galing ni Baloy, natin ginawa ni Baloy. Sinisig
Oo.
niya yung sa kaluluwa.
Galing ni
Kaysa
Baloy.
makapag-deal ng damage eh.
Galing niya mamatay.
Parang ganun din naman siguro yung ginagawa ng ibang Kalea, di ba? Parang hindi sila nag-hesitate na mag-tsunami slam pag nakita yung shadow nung yung ghost nung Hanzo.
Ghost of you.
Aray.
Chinat nga niya kagabi daw eh.
Ay! Diba?
Wala ako. Malinis ako ya. Nagmumubon yung tao.
Uy, lahat naka-geek pam ha? Kahit si Cheffy, naka-geek pam.
Geek pa man yan eh. Geek pa Manaverse yan eh.
3-0, lahat sila naka 3-0.
Oo nga, hindi, may 3-1 naman, pero basically lahat match winner Geek Fam.
Oo.
Ayos ah.
Pati si Mirko ba?
3-0 Geek Fam siya.
3-0
Nag-geek pam talaga yan si Mirko. Geek pam BTR yan eh, geek
Geek
pam
pa
BTR.
BTR. Lahat ng red, lahat ng may red. Yung alter ego, hindi niya bet yung pagka-red eh. Kasi may gray daw eh.
Counter-Strike, first item ni RP.
Di makapag-clear.
Uy, napop kagad yung Purify.
Hindi naman siya mamamatay dun kahit ang gawin niya.
Patay siya.
Baka
Patay ba siya
pag na-taunt siya. Pero ang aga nga nung niya.
Purify no?
Si
Aray ko,
Drinks
saan
yung
kayo?
ipapadala. Ay no, pinadala yung shadow oh. Yung ang layo nung Oh.
Pangit naman
Kaso
ang ginawa
sinaman
niya.
force.
Pangit.
Pangit naman
Pangit
ang
ang
ginawa
dash in
niya.
niya.
Ano ba naman yun, Rene?
Rine, ano yun, boss?
Tsaka first time nila ginawa, fail pa.
Hindi yan si Rene, si Kyle TC yan.
Hindi man lang nag-deal ng damage dun kaya, no?
Paano kayo ngayon? May 30.
Wala na silang
Sa ulti.
diversion. Walang Purify si Jum eh. Wala Shadow si Rin eh.
Aray ko.
Tayo siya.
Ayun na nga sabi, wala kang ang Purify, ba't ka humarap ng
Ay, pumasok pa siya,
ganyan?
oh. Sasama pa, oh. Makakapag-ultimate kaya. Yung feel ko, di makakapag-ultimate yan, eh.
Sama sa Dreams
Di
yan.
makakapag-ultimate yan niya. Tutusok-tusukin yung ano yan, yung buhay niyan.
Kaya no?
Tsaka pag nalapitan siya ng nalapitan siya ng
Padrin, no?
Fredrin,
Hindi makakapag-ultimate yan, eh. Set sa ulo niyan.
magche-chain yung CC niyan. Ang naman ni Hijum eh, dun sa mga pwesto mo na yun, wala siyang Purify.
Hindi pa siya hindi niya pa nalaman last. Di ba yung laban nila sa RRQ, doon din siya namatay?
Oo.
Luhi din siya.
Wala kang kadala-dala.
Hindi na dadala. Ewan ko ba dyan kay Jom eh. Sige na, tapusin nyo na, Geek Pam, para
Makakain.
makakain na.
Grabe naman yung ginawa nila. Parang naman yun.
Kujus prediction, oh.
Ba't daming fans ng Alter Ego?
Marami
Kahit kahapon.
Marami kasing fans yan niya.
Diba? Kahit kahapon, ganyan din yun eh.
Actually, yung fanbase ng Geek, medyo compared sa RRQ, sa Kingdom, sa AE, tsaka sa ONIC, hindi ganun kataas eh.
Diba?
Hindi ko alam kung bakit, pero sila yung one of the longest standing orgs
Oo.
sa ID, di ba?
Tsaka sila din yung mas, yung parang competitive na team talaga. Itong Alter Ego for a time, medyo nag-die down.
Ayun,
Purify na
na-force na
naman
naman
siya.
yung Purify niya. Pero walang pipigil sa Shadow. Ay, hindi. Ano pala si Maykids.
Pero problema nila yan pre mamaya yung Kalea. Ay, yung Shadow. Kasi yan yung ni
Kaya
Baloy
ni
eh.
Maykids yan.
Sasaluhin ni May Kids, I think.
Grabe no, nasanay tayo na pag may Fredlin, laging out-farm sa assassin jungler. Pero parang si Rene pa yung
Ang
na-out-farm.
kuna to, walang damage yan.
Vengeance lang.
Farm ka muna,
Tapos nag-fail na sila sa baba.
Tapos
Eh,
may
di
info
magpupulkul
na
sa
yan.
taas.
Matik, may info na yan, di ba?
Oo.
Purify na.
Purify na rin.
Ang pangit ng ginagawa ng Alter Ego.
Farm muna kayo,
Walang flicker si Nino, walang purify si Jume, walang purify si RV. So, 1 minute duration, lugi yung AE. Huli ka na naman, boss! Wala kang purify, wala kang flicker.
Patay rin to yung isa.
Baka dalawa pa sila eh.
Di malabong 3-0 ng Geek pa.
Pangit na laruan ng Alter Ego.
3-1 Geek Fam to, pag continuous na ganito yung
Alam ko 10-3-0 din ng Geek Farm tong Alter Ego last time.
Really?
Last season yan.
Pantay
Check
lang.
ko nga.
Hindi, pantay lang nanalo yung... Ano nga
Game 5 ba yun?
Ito nga lang yung match-up na laging nananalo yung AA, nananalo yung Geek Fam, nananalo yung AA, nananalo yung Geek Fam. Kasi parang ano yan eh.
Mpl Id.
Yung dalawang to, kung sino yung magka-blunder, magka-error, kung sino yung mas maraming error.
Pero
Pero
sa pinapakita
this
ng
time-
Alter Ego, parang
Wala, boss.
This time, mas malinis yung laro.
Kung
ng Geek
BTR
Fam.
to, ganda niyan. BTR Geek.
Sino may nagsabi kahapon na pag hindi namamatay si Baloy, mananalo yung Geek Fam?
Parang panel ata natin nagsabi nun.
Hindi ko ata nagsabi nun eh.
Hindi ako yun, kasi alam ko lagi siya namamatay talaga. Wala na naman Purify.
Wala ka na naman Purify, boss!
Ayun, hindi na siya makapaglaro ng maayos.
Ed Brian Villanueva, anong odds ng Geek bago mag-start yung laban? 1.6 something.
Geek yung slightly favored talaga sa sa numbers. Wala, hindi na mapatay si May Kids.
Traction.
Si RV una nawala.
Bugbog sila. Kala ko ba bugbugan to? Kala ko ba overkills?
Over yan.
Over ka dyan.
Overkill yan. Overkill
Hindi
yan.
yan.
Overkill yan, promise. Late game yan. Magle-late game yan,
Pero Geek Fam ba din?
Wala naman pan late game tong AE.
Bulong nakaluyi. Ang hirap pumahay ground yan.
Eh, pangit ako ng laro niya. Hindi naman siya si Sanji eh, si Hijo Mishik.
Pero legit hindi favorable para sa akin yung early game ng AE non-existent.
Ang pangit ng
Right, habang naghihintay tayo ng Lord 40 seconds bago mag-up, guys, check nyo na po yung bagong merch ng The Armory.
Yay.
Meron na, available na yan sa kanilang Shopee Shop
Matik.
at The Armory. Meron ding sa kanilang Facebook page. Pwede nyo rin sila i-PM sa kanilang Facebook page at The Armory. Yan lang. Kunat ni May Kids, oh.
Kahit anong attempt talaga, nahihirapan.
Pero wait.
Unless
Andiyan si Kenzie, ha? Hindi pa binababa yung Zaman Force, ha? Ngayon lang binaba.
inintay niya
Oo,
talaga.
wala nang spell, eh. Wala nang spell yung AE, eh.
Lugi, boss. Bugbog.
Si May Kids lang, di nila mapatay-patay. Binuhos nila lahat kay May Kids.
Exactly.
Ayun lang, parang si Miko lang yun
Sino?
Ikaw.
Binuhos lahat.
Oo.
Uy, nakita ko yung post ko, no?
Oo,
Foreman.
Foreman, may bubuhos pa ba?
Malakas talaga yung mga May.
May.
Malalakas. Mayko.
Oh,
Mayko.
ano pa isang May?
May kids.
Si Mayla, kilala mo?
Si?
Mayla.
May Mila.
Mayla Wheat.
Yung katabi ko, may kapalang buka.
Saan banda? Saan dyan? Kanan, kaliwa.
Ikaw, sa'yo ko nakatingin eh.
Sa akin ba?
Guys, sorry. Kayo kasi meron kayong sariling mundo. Ako, nasa
Ay,
Pluto
patay si
ako
Aboy!
eh.
Patay si Aboy!
Unless.
Ay, Bobo! Bobo!
Isa kang tanga rin eh.
Sayang! Over na sana yung kinis doon kung napatay yun, ano?
Naka-over ka siguro.
Blunder of the century yun.
Nahuli pa siya.
Wala man lang kayo naging successful diversion shadow.
Napakatanga. Sayang yun. Promise ko napatay si Aboy doon.
Game changing yun.
Oo.
Feeling ko yung ganitong drop,
Hindi.
tago na. Hindi,
Hindi
yung
pa
Hanso ni Rin.
Tago nyo na yan?
Tago na yung Hanso ni Rin.
Okay ka, nakalista ka na. Pag naka-Lance or Hanso yan, all in na kayo.
Sa kalaban.
Feeling ko ito yung ito yung cheese strat ng alter ego. Yung talagang hinanda nila. Louis Hanso. As ganito yung nilalaro.
Hindi nila ma-execute ng maayos.
Sabi ni Carlos, anong site? PM mo na ang page ng Just ML, Carlos. Dahil meron din tayong promo, ongoing promo. Actually, meron ba tayong QR code dyan, Recti, ng ating GC
pa-flash
Telegram
na lang.
group chat? Sa mga gusto pong sumali sa ating GC ng mga naglalapag, scan nyo na ang QR code para makasali. Marami na tayong members dyan, nasa 7K pataas na mga tropa.
Hali. So, ayan, nandyan din po yung site. Scan nyo lang QR code. Kaya nga nang sabi ng aking bossing dito. But, yeah, I feel like extending the inevitable na lang yung AE. Unless, kasi even if maka-wipeout sila, feeling ko kailangan 2 wipeout bago nila mabutasan yung base ng Geek eh, no?
Kailangan nila maabot ng 2 beses.
Pero pag nakapag-dep setas, namatayan ng 3 yung Geek Pump. Ano yan, mahabang laro yan.
Basta mamatay si Aboy tsaka si Kenski, pre.
Kaso hindi nga nila magawa eh. Lala ng ni
Next wave, basagata yung bottom, basagata yung bottom next wave.
O baka dapat ang ginagawa na lang ni Rin, hindi mo na siya yung nagda-dive. Nino-normal attack niya muna.
Basag nga yung bottom.
Hindi pa tumatama yung mga AOG ni Dreams.
Patay si Aboy.
Hindi, patay din si Baloy. Patay din si Baloy.
Hindi na naman tumama, gagi.
Diversion? Kaya kayo niya kahit 4v5 yan.
Wala.
Kahit 4v5 yan,
Medyo
kakayanin kayo niyan. Wala man na
Wow.
nagawa yung primal rat
Okay
niya.
lang.
Oh, yun lang.
Appraiser rat.
Bang.
Vengeance lang. Ayan si Kenzie. Ayan na si Kenzie.
Patay si Kenzie. Okay, oks lang.
Pero tapos pa rin.
Hindi.
Tapos yan.
Hindi.
Tapos yan.
Uy, wag mo yan,
Ay, naka-over ka ba? Sorry.
Tapusin nga. May retry.
Hindi, tapos yan.
Ay, nagkamali.
Napakatanga, in-retry pa yung hero. Napakabobo ba? Puking ina mo!
Let's recap. Sure over yan. Mabubugan yan. Geek Pub Alter Ego.
Tang ina na. Hindi ko na-retry ngayon, mabubuhay na yung kampi niya eh.
Tatagal pa. Isang clash pa uli.
Mati cover na yun. Basta yun kasi 19 na eh, di ba?
Oh,
Hi.
sabi ni Naut doon, ikaw ang bobo.
Uy.
Tang inumin mo!
Wala, pre. Feeling ko sa gantong performance ng AE, hindi sila tatagal.
Under kills nga ni.
Actually,
Pero
hindi
kung
ka.
na-retry yun, buhay yung mga kampi niya. Tangina, mati ko over yun.
Ang lala naman kasi nung nila, Louis.
Pre, parang nakalimutan mo naman, pag geek pa mo nanalo, under. Nakakalimutan mo yun eh. Oo.
Hindi, over tayo next game. Tinan mo naman kasi si ano?
Sino?
Tinan mo ha?
Ilapit mo sa mic. Yan.
Nagigigil ako, napakatanga nitong... Hindi pa kasi umuwi si Rene, oh. Tinan mo, anong gila?
Sabi, kalmahan mo lang. Alalahanin mo ang sinabi ni Coach DJ.
Kalmado lang.
Kalmado lang.
Kalmado lang.
Tinan mo, hindi niya niretry yung Grips.
Retry hero.
Tinan mo, buhay na si Dreams, oh. Pag na-retry yun,
Sino deado sa RRQ Onyx sa ads? RQ.
Onic?
RQ?
Dehado.
Deado ba? Deado. Ay, Onyx.
1.9 yung RRQ, 1.7 lang yun eh. Onic.
Oh.
Napakatanga ni Rene.
1.7 lang Oni.
Wala ba?
Sila yung win streak eh.
Eh, di deado nga yung RRQ.
Deado nga yung RQ.
Ano ba hindi? Okay, Lamado pala yun.
Yamado ang Onyx.
Yes. Alright.
Seryoso ba?
Onyx kasi win streak eh.
Tsaka ang dami nagtitiwala kayo Yeba.
Actually tayo nga naniniwala din
Oh,
tayo kay Yebe.
Delulu ka daw.
Uy!
Makabobo ka daw. Pro player ka ba?
Oy!
Uy, feeling ko allowed naman mag-express ng feelings yung panel ko. Tapos hindi ko alam kung bakit affected kayo dyan. Kasi kami natatawa ako eh. Natatawa ako
Kami nga,
eh.
lang, tawang, oy!
Oo nga, boss.
Bakit?
Utak ina mo, magpalit ka muna ng pangalan mo Dito lang, best friend tayo, best friend.
Alright.
Stokin mo na kita.
That was game number 1. Yun ang opening
Uy,
series.
dinili!
Very underwhelming. Binana ni Rekdi.
Hindi ito pag-aksaya ng panahon.
Alright, very underwhelming ating game number 1. We're gonna hop into a very short break. Kalma muna. We will see you guys in game number 2. Bye-bye.
In your arsenal, right? You would try to just nullify a boy a bit more in the banning phase. No, but they decided to ban Suyo still. They were trying to out-hero pool Matrix with Rin. Like, this is not a Rin issue anymore. It gets to a point where it's like, you need to enable your players' coaching staff. You can't just be like, all right, this happened yesterday, it won't happen today.
Yeah, what are the odds, right? I don't know, it's like wishful thinking at best.
Yeah, it's just cope. It's full cope drafting.
It's full cope. But again, dude, it's so sad because you know that there's willingness for Alter Ego to try and make plays, but just wasn't anything there. There were plans to build a house, but there was no material, man.
Yeah.
Like literally, they wanna pick off, but the Hanzo has no damage. Was kind of shut down. They had no lockdown. If they wanna go for a full-on team fight, there's no big initiate to get the fight started. So, dang, dude, they have no tools whatsoever. It's like they're trying to build a house with like their bare hands, you know? they need something.
Like those YouTube videos where they're able to create a
Oh, yeah.
house in the middle of the jungle without
What's it
any... I can't really remember that.
It's like the ancient.
Yeah,
Ancient type
like
thing.
prehistoric technology.
Yeah, it feels like the draft. it's like a draft, and inshallah, like just playing and hoping that maybe your players will deliver. But obviously, we talked about it. The Hanzo just being near inefficient, I'd say, because a single synchro-fission takes him down to half health, even without the Zaman Force. So that is a problem as well. But I think for Geek Fam, they rounded it up pretty well. The CC, we had our own doubts for the CC because I think with the Hilda, they would have been able to shut down the early game earlier. But what can you say about Geek Fam in this game?
Oh, they just played it clean. They have always been a team that knows exactly how to utilize their win conditions.
Yeah.
Yesterday in game number 1 against ONIC it was a good example, right? They know what their composition was made for. They were able to utilize that composition to almost win against ONIC. Same goes for game 4. But I think there were just a lot of bad calls towards the end of those games where they weren't able to conclude the game itself. But they were winning up until that point in game 4. If you guys remember, before the Maniac of Kai.
Yeah.
Maloy, our MVP.
Yeah, player of the game presented by different from the smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series with the Kalea. Takeoff style-wise, just locking down on the prio targets, the Valve Ego, everything just came flying for Beloyski.
And he was still, chasing that 7-death buff, by the way, despite the game being clean. So we noticed that very early on, Beloyski, we're on to you. He's trying to get an even more dominant performance against Alter Ego. It seems to be the case. But again, everything that Alter Ego could throw at Geek Fam, they received and countered immediately. There was a fight where we saw Kenziski like wrecked. They just wrecked Alter Ego without the Zaman Force even used. Like, dude, that is rough, man.
Yeah.
Even in the beginning, they have a Lo Yi that was a pretty good pickup. We were expecting a lot of big things, but aside from not having anything else to use with the diversion, they didn't have anything to contest the mid trio with. They tried to fight the Kimi early on, get shredded down, and start losing the lane immediately since the early game. Dude, everything just went south for Alter Ego, and at that point, it's just like target practice for Beloyski. Off cooldown, dude. Tsunami slam again and again. Despite the purifies, people were getting caught because Beloyski was just relentlessly going in for those engages.
This is the point. Arashi just said it. No Zaman Force fight.
The Miracle called it out.
Yeah, they were still able to win.
And then that's why he just goes in here. Hey, Zaman Force is still up, guys. Boom.
They're able to do those magical things even without breaking a sweat. And on top of that, I think the Luo Yi pick wasn't really supplemented with any, quick burst type of deal, right? When you
Yeah.
do the diversion, especially when it's coming from behind, you want to be able to burst down the prio target. Yesterday, they did that pretty well with the Kalea, right? So you diversion to the back with the Kalea, you get the Tsunami Slam going, and you target like important heroes back then against RRQ. But I think in this draft, it's pretty hard to execute, especially when the Hanzo is easily bursted down. Let's talk about the Granger as well. I mean, the Granger can't really go frontline, right? So
Yeah, I mean, again, bro, it's not rocket science. When you have a pick-up composition, which the lawyer usually is, right? If you want a pick-up composition, then you want burst and crowd control. It's not really like that complicated, right? It's like a prerequisite to actually get the stuff started. If you want to go for a full-on team fight, if let's say the diversion is a team fight diversion, not a pick-up diversion, okay, we're willing to accept that. Where's the engage?
Yep.
You're gonna try and engage an AOG. You know, we've been very vocal about Gata being the sole engage to not really being ideal. And even then, if you wanna you know, assume that was the idea, those diversions were not used in a team fight setup fashion, regardless. So, man, they are lost.
That's why I gotta give props to Geek Fam again, to be fair, for them to be able to force out a lot of these picks, because it was just so tough in the second phase, right? Again, if we want to go back to the bans, Geek Fam, they banned out the Badang and the Ling. The Ling, another ban that made it the fourth jungle ban to Rin. Then the Badang ban, noticing again, yeah, there was no engage potential on the other side with just the Gata Gacha. They're gonna have to pull off a hero that isn't in the meta, a hero that we haven't seen since like Reggie played it in the regular season, eat it up against the CC. And then it's also the CC/Hilda pickup for them. Like, why did they go for the CC instead of the Hilda? And we deciphered it again once we got in the game. We're like, oh, yeah, because like there was a Lucas still in play. Then I thought, okay, maybe Alter Ego in the next game, if that happens again, could be the one to ban out the CC and the Valen, leave the Farsa open. But then that would just give a Lucas pick over to the other side again. I mean, they can still play it an XP at that point, right? There are just so many ways that Geek Fam can utilize the draft, and this is what I was talking about earlier on during the post-game segment before the draft. Geek Fam have that mindset. They have the drafting mind of Beloy, and they have the drafting mind that can improvise on the go. They don't need that flowchart. Meanwhile, for Alter Ego, they see certain picks, they see the counter picks, and they're like, okay, we can't go Lucas here. I still think Lucas probably was the better choice, despite going up against CC over the Hanzo.
Oh man, which is why I'm thinking like the pick order as well, like who gets their heroes first for Alter Ego needs to be kind of helped out as well, because they last picked like Rin's hero, you know, and that's the exact opposite of what we're talking about, right? There's some combinations, there's some strong picks that you want to have prioritizing your drafting phase. And speaking of combinations, by the way,
hey, MSC battle plan ready. The EWC MSC later on, coming this July. Top 3 combo picks each region. So this is like the like the power map that we have, right? For Mpl Age, obviously they love the Suyo Jawhead. It was also implemented in Mpl ID, mostly picked up by EVOS, and they made it
And
work.
ONIC early season.
ONIC as well, yeah, early on.
With Sicilian.
Pre-Yeb, I'd say. And for MPL MY, they still go for the Suyo Jawhead as well, but the Selena Suyo, that is interesting.
Yeah. I don't know about that. Selena Suyo, 6 picks and 6 wins is wild.
100% win rate.
Wow.
it's a synergy, bro. They both have 2 forms.
Boom. Okay. Obviously, Kalea Beatrix as well, being the favorite for that combo. But coming into the playoffs of Mpl ID, we haven't seen much of the Kalea Beatrix. We talked about this early on because you said that the Granger was much more of a safer pick, right?
Yeah.
Because now everybody picks up the Kalea. With Granger, you can run Purify. With Beatrix, you can't. You have to go to Flicker. You have to play super safe. So I think that is the case now for Mpl ID playoffs. But do you think that will be translated to EWC, MSC later on?
Oh, I don't think so. You know, I think a lot of the teams will have to take the risk later on at MSC, EWC. At this point, maybe we are seeing more just the safe picks come in. But later on, especially looking at the scary teams there who've already qualified, they will not shy away from going in for like those kind of picks if the Granger and the Harith are banned out. Because to be fair, yes, the Beatrix is a good pick with the Kalea, but even in the grand finals of MPL Philippines, for the most part, OHEB, the champion, just went Granger. Like, he was just playing Granger. I think there was one game on Harith and then all Grangers. It was Kelra who still wanted to pick up the Beatrix and did pick up the Beatrix. Won in lane, lost in the game though. So again, high risk, high reward type of pick that could work, but it really depends on the user, man. If you have a really good player like Kelra, it can work. If not, yeah, you're pretty easy to bully.
Yeah, that's the issue here. Because the laning phase also plays such a big role in deciding how the tempo goes. So even though it works well in the composition, in the team fights, you have to be extra considerate about the ganks, the dive potential as well in the higher levels. But my eyes were on the Mathilde Alpha combo that was in the Philippines there. I feel like, you know, I feel like there's a potential for that strat to be used more often in our MPL, and yet we haven't really been seeing it.
Yeah, and now we have something special for you guys at home watching now, because we will be giving away 10k diamonds because of that gold deficit. So you guys can thank Geek Fam backstage maybe later on. Shake Beloyski's hand and
Or Alter Ego.
Beloy. Or Alter Ego. Yeah. That works, that works.
Kind of rude though.
So go on ahead and scan the QR code, because we will be giving away those 10k diamonds for 100 people that are the fastest.
110 diamonds, 1 rupiah for everyone who's fast enough. If you're fast, you get it, bro. First come, first serve type of deal, right?
I don't have my Samsung phone to scan.
I got you, brother. I got you. Scan that QR code real quick.
Don't.
No? What's that from me?
We're gonna leave it for the people back home watching.
I thought that's part of the perks of being a caster. We can just scan earlier than everyone else.
At least we get this later. We'll unbox a whole lot of these.
So you got Luke.
I got Luke 2 times.
2 times?
Both cards I had Luke. So I got a total of 3 Lukes by the end of the day.
Wow.
Which tier though? Did you get like the SSR, like, you know, the top tier?
Tier B. It's pretty bad, but it's okay. We'll try our luck today with a super premium one. Hopefully we get it. Luke, Emma super premium.
And I'll be standing by, taking a video of you opening the pack with Samsung Galaxy.
Here.
Obviously, when it comes to gaming, the latest Samsung Galaxy S25 series is the real champion. Incredible, powerful gaming phone. Thanks to the Snapdragon 8 Elite for Galaxy processor. It is built on a 3nm technology, making it the fastest processor ever in a Samsung Galaxy device.
Hey,
The sleek design.
I actually am very fortunate because Samsung gave one to me, an S25 Ultra. Now, I don't know if they, I'll just say gave, manifesting that they forget about them, you know, they forget that they lent it over to me, but it's actually really good. I've been playing Mobile Legends a lot with it. I've been trying it out because I'm like, all right, these players are actually playing with S25s, S24s, right? Like, let's see the level of play. Let's see if it frames. Let's see if it's good. And it's actually really good. I would say smoother than the other phone that I've used.
Really?
Yeah, which is a pretty high spec phone too. And the S25, I think, beats it out because not only is it something that I use that's so smooth in the game, it's so smooth when you're taking notes. If you guys have noticed earlier in the draft, I don't use paper anymore. I just used my phone. You get the S Pen down there. I've been using the S25. The draft template that I have is in there in the notes segment, and you can ask Gemini. In case you don't know what you're saying about the drafts, like let's say I go super dumb mode. I don't drink coffee today. I'm like, all right, Gemini, what do Alter Ego go for today, right? Maybe you can ask him.
Yeah.
It.
Or it.
Him.
Or her.
It could be whatever. The voice could be female, male,
They them.
Yeah, you can customize.
robotic.
Customization is the name of the game right there, man. And yeah, exactly. If you have any issues with your gameplay as well, like you're concerned, like why am I not just winning my lane and all that?
We'll try it out.
You can ask Gemini.
me
Like
try?
Gemini actually
try?
can
You wanna try?
process like Mobile Legends questions, and that's something I haven't seen
hold
from
power.
AI so far.
Hold the power button.
Let's jump already.
Yeah.
The microphone button.
Okay, go.
Yeah. Who will win in the match, Alter Ego or Geek Fam? Oh, never mind. I don't think it recognizes my voice. It recognizes your voice because it's your phone.
Oh my lord.
Yeah.
Well, I think we have to ask it in Indonesian actually.
Indonesian.
Because I said it's Indonesian. But don't worry, we'll get it fixed later to English so you guys can hear it.
Yep. And now we are gonna take a look at the previous game recap. What do you think, you know, in retrospective, if you can, what do you think is the hero that you want to change in Alter Ego's lineup? Or do you think they just scrap it off and just look for another angle?
Wow.
I think the Lo Yi is fine.
Yeah. Keeping the Lo Yi, I think, is
And
fine.
then that's where the sentence ends.
Is it the only viable hero?
No, because afterwards, I think everything after the Lo Yi was already kind of shaky. You know what I mean? The Lawyer was like the solid pick.
Yeah.
Everything else, I think, if it's not bad, it can at least be improved on. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, the risky choice would be, I would say, in the first phase, instead of banning the Suyo, ban out the Valentina. And then you go for the Lo Yi, enemy team goes for the Kalea and the Harith again, and then you go Lucas. You go
Yeah.
Lucas Granger.
I'm okay with that, yeah.
You try to play for the Lo Yi. If you want an active composition, then you go for the active composition. You don't just wait and see if it's open later. Because you need to, at this point, you need to be the ones proactive in the draft. You can't just be the ones being passive and saying like, okay, Naked's just good at Suyo, we have to ban it. No, there are ways to beat it. We've seen it beaten before. Yes, it's its comfort pick, but it's not like it's a 100% win. Like, ONIC beat it too. I'm not trying to say Alter Ego are on the level of ONIC, but with Lucas, I think it's pretty good. Like, that was the main way to beat Suyo in the regular season. We're not the early game so hard that the Suyo becomes relevant.
Now, we are back to the drafting phase. Presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Arashi, any opening thoughts for the draft?
Somehow, some way, considering the team fight emphasis that we've seen from Geek fans, right? We haven't seen them play like any kind of pick-up style so far. I was thinking like, if they have the Lo Yi, why not go for something like a Franco?
Suyo.
Right, go for the Franco that was so good in the hands of Dreams. Really impressed all of us. And Lo Yi Franco plus a burst damage source. I feel like that's pretty decent.
Yep. So I think it's going to be the Kalea again for Geek Fam. Either Kalea or Lo Yi, both are pretty good. I think Kalea is a bit better for Geek Fam. Alter Ego, response. So they take the Harith away now, seeing how good Kenzie was. They want to go up against a Granger because Geek Fam, if they have an early game like they did before, it will be deadlier than the Harith. Harith is a mid to late pick, yeah, guys. If they snowball with a Granger and Kenzie gets like 30, 40 stacks in the early game, it'll be tough.
Yikes.
But I think Lo Yi for sure.
Yeah.
If not, yeah, it has to be Lo Yi.
Lo Yi,
Lo Yi Harith, Lo Yi
accompanied with
Granger.
Imagine they go chip.
Oh,
Mars Gato Kacha.
Okay, that's a solid choice as well. Change it up a bit, yeah.
What about the Gato though? Why is it so heavily picked on the side of Alter Ego?
I guess they're just utilizing it as a flex pick. Like even yesterday, I was kind of confused because RRQ were utilizing it a whole lot more than they did in the regular season.
Yeah.
We know that Edoc is known to be more of a playmaker.
Yeah.
He's the guy who's the X factor for the teams, yet he goes for the Gatot. But
Oh.
instant link pick, not just a deny, but it's a good pick against a Farsa too.
That die, right? And no Faramis as well too.
I think they go
Come, that's
Lucas,
the thing.
guys. I think they need to go Lucas here, right?
Lucas against Ling.
Yeah, you need to try to control the early game. It's up against Ling and Harith, so if you stomp in the early game, those two, you stop them getting to their mid-game power spike early. Again, they don't go for a jungle in the first phase. They go Phobius. They set up for an early game jungler, but I don't think we're going to see much more of the early game jungler. They ban Season, they're setting up for the Lucas. I don't know if Geek Fam are going to fall for it, you know? Or maybe they do and they just pick a Fallon.
Oh man, there's so many ways Geek can kind of adjust to this. And now with the Phobias, yeah, you're winning in the lane, but can you actually get in the way of the Ling? You know, can you match the pressure? The pressure, because Ling, yeah, you have early game, you have assassination potential, but the other strong suit is that mobility. Cross map pressure for Geek is going to be so good, and the guy you're going to be sending to clear usually is the EXP lane. With the Phobias, that's not the case, man. He's going to be way too slow. They might have to be forced to use the Farsa or the Gata to do so. That can open up that Farsa to vulnerabilities for the Ling to go in for that assassination.
Yeah, that Moskov ban, is it a ban to, you know, to just prepare themselves because Geek Fam know that Alter Ego needs someone who can match the pressure of the Ling.
Exactly.
That's why they take out the Moskov, right?
And it's also one of the only picks that actually does well in lane against the Harith. Like the Ranger is actually pretty good too, but the Moskov can capitalize on the fact that the Harith usually wants a team fight, so you just stay in the lane itself. Wan gets banned too, so they don't care about the Lucas. They think Alter Ego, well technically they haven't really used the Lucas anyways, so Geek Fam are trying to call the bluff.
Oh man, but if they do, the Valentina is still available anyway, so...
Yeah, exactly.
It's not really a high-risk situation for Geek Fam. They would rather remove all of these safer gold laners in order to remove... They already removed the main carry potential, which is Rin, by banning away the assassins. They're gonna limit the carry potential of Arfi as well, and just like that, the two strongest weapons of Alter Ego are just down the drain.
Bruno against the Harith.
It's alright. You don't lose out in lane, you can actually battle against the Harith, but Bruno just doesn't do too well later on.
Dude,
Like in the team fights, mid-game.
Alter Ego are setting up for a front-to-back composition against a team that's already shown an assassin. I'm not quite sure about how that's gonna go.
Sin.
Oh my god. Okay.
And Hilda.
Yeah.
All
Wait,
right.
wait. Okay, so now Alter Ego, how do they match the Link's pressure then? Without potentially a split push hero or someone who can really have the mobility to do just that.
Well, Leon
Oh!
yeah, that's the only choice. I mean, either that or Lucas. We haven't seen Lucas again. That's maybe why Geek Fam didn't care about it. So now we see the Leomord. It's like the beta Lucas.
So which draft do you prefer?
Better draft, like Alter Ego or better than game 1. I think they have some solid components at least, but I think I'm still gonna have to lean towards Geek.
Rashi?
I have to go with Geek, man. I feel like, again, there's things that other people can do, but Geek Fam have the solutions there. The opposite is not true.
Yeah.
If Alter Ego win early game, they can snowball.
Okay, so we want to hear what the casters have to say. It is game number 2. For Chefin and Gani, take it away.
Welcome back mga tropa. Muli kami nagbabalik para sa
Hello.
Mpl ID. Usod ka dito, Miko. Game 2 na po tayo. 1-0 yung ating current score. Nanalo kanina yung
Geek Fam.
Geek Fam. So we will see kung aabot ba tayo ng game 4. O baka saladsa rin to ng Geek Fam.
Welcome back to Aqua.
Sayang.
Sa iba lang ka. Nagulat ako. Anyway, okay, so debut pick to ng Bruno for playoffs and first time ever I believe sa Mpl ID na makuha yung Leomord.
Oo.
What do we feel about this? Gusto ko lang i-highlight at least for AE side, sorry. Nakuha na ni Hijome, si Farsa, and for the side of Geek Fam, may Harith pa din sila plus Clea, yung nagbuhat talaga ng game 1.
Parang mahirapan dito yung AE. Especially hindi nga na force na mag-purify yung Harit, nakapag-flicker Harit pa yan. So, ang hirap kulihin yan. And
Bakit ganyan? Ba't nag-Leomord sila?
Ayoko dyan, hina ng elite ang hero pool niya.
Feeling ko cheese takat kaso kasi stick with what works na lang para sa akin pag ganito eh.
Hindi, talagang tinatarget lang ng Geek Fam yung hero ni Rin, no?
Ay, mga bands, oo nga pala.
Hindi siya hinahayaan makapag-pick. Yun lang, kuna mong pick, nasa dating, nasa underground. Alam mo yan? Kanta ni Al James. Bakit?
Tsaka, yung parsa nila, although nalalakasan ako sa parsa ni Hijum eh. Ang dali niya kasing mapatay, lalo na't merong ling yung Geek Fam.
Yun nga eh.
Siguro lalamang sila sa early.
Pero feeling ko hindi rin enough yung damage late game. Kasi naka sila eh. Naka-sushin, more on setup sila dito eh.
Depende kung mag-snowball yung AA. Kasi feeling ko sa early turtle, sila naman yung may lamang dito eh. Wag lang ma-zone out tong si Rin.
Nakarangan sila.
Ba mag-confidence tong Geek Fam na kahit early, pumalag ka agad si Makids, makakipag-agawan ka agad ng turtle.
Feeling ko yun
Patay si
yung
Rin,
game plan eh.
kawawa si Rin. Malolow si Rin. Ano?
Asa ba si Rin?
Tinawag na si Barbel. Kaso nahuli lang din. Naku po, wala na,
Anong gagawin
disaster
sa
na
inyo?
boss.
Yun lang.
Halata anong gagawin, hindi niya pa rin na-predict yan. Na-predict ko nga eh, kahit di ako naglalaro eh.
Exactly. I think Makids tried to gamba sa 50-50. Definitely won. Nakuha yung turtle. Plus yung first blood pa napunta kay Hilda. I think napaaga. Hindi. Napaaga. In my opinion, napaaga yung Phantom Steed. Could have used it a little bit later. Tapos, first isasabay sa retry kaso wala pag-link attack.
Mahirapan
Hindi
din.
pa tansyado ni Rin eh.
Kaya pati may info kasi yung kalaban na wala si Dreams pati si si Jumi nagki-clear ng mid.
Oo. Ba't naman kasi kayo
Isa
mag-clear
nag-clear ng mid eh. Parang
Hinahabol nila yung
si
level 4.
Aboy. Kaso hindi na rin naman nila na-pick up.
Eh di ang pangit nangyayari, hiwalay, di ba? Eh ang lakas ng team, ang lakas ng lineup nila kung sama-sama sila eh.
Dapat ba hindi nag-iwalay?
Hiwalay pag di na
Hindi, hirap
may
lang.
sapat na rason.
Meron silang Leomord. Alam nang merong Kalea yung kalaban eh, parang inano pa nila. Walang nag-zone dun sa Kalea, kay Baloy. Pero ito na nga si Barbel. Mukhang may trade naman makukuha as Gobs will go down. An XP kapalit ng Gold Laner. It's a win pa rin para sa Geek Fam.
I agree. One of the things, obviously, to stop a Bruno is yung mga early game kills na to, sobrang delikado yan for RV kasi it gives more time tsaka more gold sa Harith, which right now is lead ng 400 pesos.
1K?
Tapos problema pa ng alter ego tong Ling mamaya sa late game.
Hindi, kaya naman pati ng Bruno yan.
Ha?
Saglitin lang ng Bruno yan, pre.
Kaso problema yung para sa paano ka magpapwesto sa ganyan.
Hindi, yung para sa bala na yung... Ay,
Basta katabi niya yung Bruno, mahirapan yung limpatay niya.
Eh di papasok din si Kenzie.
Sinalo lang ni RP yung ano.
Kaso ang problema ng Geek Fam dito, pre, pag namatay na si Kenzie. Saan sila huhugot ng lakas sa loob?
Pero sa Lord fight kasi walang laban yung dito. Feel ko mahirapan yung AE dito pag naglaro lang side yung kabila.
Side lanes, no?
Kung ano
Sabagay,
nila,
kaya nilang i-stall eh.
kung irarush nila yung Lord.
Hindi rin sila pang ganun eh.
Sino itong Geek Fam? Ay yung AE.
Oo. Ano naman yan?
Feel ko
Bruno
kasi-
naman yan eh.
Feel ko kasi kahit yung apat lang, hirap pa sila patayin eh. Si Baloy, si Cobbs, si Aboy, pati si Kenzie. Parang hirap bigyan yan eh. Wala kasi silang pick up na sure pick up eh.
Kailangan muna talaga ng damage ni RP. Wala silang yung mga Kalea, no? Joe, Echo. Kailangan tumama pa yung taunt ni Dreams.
Ang tagal naman ang follow up niya, no? Ano ba
Medyo
naman yun?
Ala!
Ang tagal naman, no?
Late na yung mga,
Yeah.
Feeling ko hindi
Another blunder.
iba yung call ng nagkakagulo siguro yung comms ng AE.
Kung sa Pinas yung tingin, change CC mo. Ganun lang yun, di ba?
Siguro binibait lang niya yung Crimson Beacon.
Ay, nakuha ni Rin. Pero,
Ubos sila dyan.
okay.
Ay, si Dreams.
Patay si Gabs. Pero patay din si
Patay yata
Dreams.
si Kenzie.
Uy!
Si Kenzie yata, patay si Kenzie.
Iki-clean up ata sila ni Nino, ha? Si Maked sa likod.
Walang gagawin si Make It dyan. Pag ganyan, wala namang item yan eh. Wala pang item yan. Yun yung kalakasan. Yun ngayon pa mag-over. Uy. Under ako eh.
Father ka.
Di ako nakataya.
Nag-observe ka muna sa game 2.
Tagal kasi. Lagi kumain.
Hindi ka na nag-over.
Di ako nakataya.
Sorry tagal ko kumain eh.
Pero bumaba yung lead ng Geek Fam ng 1K, ha?
Ganun din ako kumain eh.
1K yung binaba ng gold lead. And actually, AE na yung may hawak na gold.
Wala.
Feel ko dyan sila mahirapan mamaya sa Bruno.
Hindi ba sa Pobius?
Hindi, sa Bruno.
Bruno dyan mahirapan.
Ay, yun ang magandang follow-up.
Sa Bruno sila mahirapan dyan.
Kaso na-flicker out lang. Hindi nga na-force yung Crimson Beacon doon.
Aga nila mang force ng
Yung
flicker.
AE.
Oo. Wala pa namang objective eh.
Mga gusto lang ng kill. Hindi ko naman nasanay sa Indonesia. Kahit walang objectives, nagti-team fight.
Gusto lang nilang mag-1. Baka walang FOMO. 45%, 55% leaning towards AE na yung
Kung ikaw ba yung AE, sino gusto mong mag-check sa kay Baloy? Si Nino o si Dreams?
Si Nino lang.
Nino?
Untog-untog lang. Si Dreams, pwede kasi siya pang-protect eh. Pang-protect niya na ng skills niya eh. Feel ko kasi mamaya, magpi-flicker ito si Kenzie kay kay Hijumi or kay RP eh.
Oo.
Pag magpi-flicker rin yan.
Flicker Zaman Force.
So dapat ready si Dreams dyan na i-cancel. Or si Nino, pwede na naman si Nino kasi may untog din siya eh, di ba? Yung
Wala na rin naman
yung passive
purify
niya.
tong si Harit.
Utog Nino?
Yung passive din Nino. Mayroon yan yung parang may i-stun mo siya. Ay, ma-stop mo siya.
Nino?
Konti. Nino. Nino?
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 May certain restrain pala tong line-up ng Geek Fam.
Diba? Hindi kita yan.
Wala silang pang depensa sa high ground.
Yung alin, Geek Fam?
Geek Fam, kung sakaling makuhanan sila ng Lord.
Si Kenzie lang yung magkiklear na magkiklear.
Hindi katulad ng AE na may power sa Bruno.
Bakit kasi kayo nagsasalita? Wala pa naman kayo sa inuupuan ng mga player na yan.
Comsim pare.
Ops! Nakakuha ni Makids. Na-check pa ni Baloy as Ijume will go down. Isang damage kaagad yung bumagsak doon sa side ng AE. Rine, killing spree.
Sinulo ni Nino.
Gagi
Si Rene.
Feel ko makakita tayo dito mamaya ng di ba, magkakabayo si Rene. Hatakin si Di Baloy palayo sa kabayo niya. So, hindi niya makukuha yung
Ay,
kabayo.
pwede yun, oo. Kailangan kasi makakasalubong mo yung
Feel ko
kabayo.
mamaya gagawin ni Baloy yun eh. May play na gagawin si Baloy na
Hindi niya pwede hatakin yung kabayo na lang.
Pwede naman siya
Sakyan
mag-flicker.
niya.
Si Kalia na may nandun kay Barbiel.
Sana may ganun, no?
Kung
Paunahan sumakay.
Oo,
kailan
paunahan
ka hindi
sumakay.
nag-over.
Kaya nga, okay, saka over eh.
Pag nanalo naman ng Geek Fam, pre, under yan.
Eh, hindi, parang talo sila eh. Parang yan.
Hindi po nga palag yung Geek Fam.
Di ba dapat retrian lamang ang Leo Mord sa link?
Depende. Eh, yung link kasi nakakapag-ulti. Yung Leomord, kailangan niya palagaan yung buhay niya.
Ay,
Ayun nga.
aga. Tinawag ka agad si Barbel?
One thing na napapansin ko kay Rene, bukod sa ang off ng timing niya pag crucial moment, trigger happy siya. Example, case in point, sakto, bigla siyang nag-ultimate nung nag-dash in lang si Harry. Madali siyang mabait.
Saan ba galing yung si Rene?
Sa
Indonesia.
Falcons. Si Kaltis yan.
Tama. Di ba nga si Kyle TZ na nag-post, sabi niya, teka lang daw kasi lalaro daw muna siya sa Indo, di
Anong
ba?
oras po ang laro ng
DLPH.
RQ, ONIC ID?
7 p.m. guys.
7 p.m. guys.
Yapi.
Alam ko yan, yung mga oras na yan. Alam ko yan.
Gago, nag-ulti si Yujumi doon. Anong ginagawa mo?
Wala, no?
Kasang tama mo yun.
Hindi mo lang inano yung pwesto
Patay,
niya, pero
patay
namatay
si
si
Mikids.
Mikids. Yung tatlong brusko ng AE, wala yung dito, wala silang damager si Rene lang.
Ay, ubus. Ubus sila dyan. Ayun na.
Kasi Pobius yan.
Yung Pobius.
Side ng Pobius.
Ayun lang.
Triple kill. Maniac ba kaya? May second skill.
Si Nino.
Magpo-proc yung passive.
Dati siyang gold lane, di ba?
I think so, oo.
Siya yung
Nino?
gold lane ng
Nino?
Siya yung gold lane natin ng alter ego na Selly Boy, di ba?
Hindi ko
ba?
Hindi ko
Selly Boy, Nino, Leo Murphy.
Ayaw nga, no, si Leo Murphy yung tank nila, di ba?
Tapos yung XP nila si... Kalimutan ko yung name.
Nino.
Nino.
Nino? Hindi ko in-expect na mananalo dun yung
Team
A
fight.
sa team fight. Lalo na't wala na si Ijumi, wala na si RP.
Hindi, ano kasi, tawag dito, ang mali yung feeling ko, Tempest of Blades. Pinilit niya.
Kaso dito, isang item na lang si RP, sobrang sakit niya na. Mga 300 na lang siguro yan, yung niya, Berserker.
Power spike ng Bruno.
Berserker Fury niya.
Pwede niya atang tayuan lang tumamaya eh.
Taas pa ng hili. Ng
Wala
lifesteal
pang
niya.
wala pang time si Makids makapag-segue kasi nirarush ng AE yung team fight. Nino? May bounty yan.
Si Baloy.
Pipilit ata. Nagbazaman force.
Nagamit ni Balo yung
Patay si RP, patay si RP. Bus yung
nakapag-flicker pa. Hindi ba nakakuha ng kabayo si Rene?
nakuha na ako. Tapos na. Tagal lang team fight
Tapos na yung duration. Uy, namatay pa si
Ay,
Makids.
yun lang.
Alam, napakita siya, no?
Pipilitin.
Patay na siya dyan.
Boss.
Buy time na lang siguro para sa Lord mamaya.
Papasikat pa yan si Yumi, syempre.
Dinikitan lang.
Kayo naman,
Ikaw
no?
naman.
Miko, masyado ka mainit. Para kang pro player.
Saan na kayo man-judge pag nakaupo na kayo sa upuan nila.
Tama, tama.
Pag mga walang kwentang tao, tahimik lang kayo. Sorry.
Ano yung hinihintay ng AE yung Winchant? Tapos Winchant ni RP.
Saan to kaya?
Hindi, sakit ng likod ko.
Kamay makakatulong mo.
Ako nga, tingnan mo yung upuan ko.
Hindi, sarap nga dyan, pre. Kaso lamig lang kasi dyan, eh. Parang delikado pa nga.
Lord, sinisimulan
Over
na
nga
ng AE. Pwesto naman dito yung Geek Pam. Baloy, kailangan niya mahanap yung right target. Rene, yung kailangan niya mabuhat dito.
Gandang gagawin ni Baloy?
Bakit?
Pero naharangan na kagad kasi ni Nino eh.
Nakita,
May
nakita
kita
nila,
kagad ni
nakita
Nino.
Patay si
Pilit na.
Patay si Rene. Automatic na yan niya. Patay na si Rene niya.
Hindi na natawag yung kabayo.
Natawag, pero di na
Si
sakyan.
Bambino.
Natawag pero hindi na nasakyan.
Tama.
Tapos shutdown pa si Nino.
Natawag, pero di nasakyan.
Ang galing ni Baloy talaga, no? Putik na yan.
Sorry.
Ano,
Ikaw, boss.
ano lang ni Rinto eh.
Ha?
Call out horse.
Wala ko choice. Pero ayun nga, even sa series so far, pansin ko lang ang ganda nung targeting lagi ng Geek Fam. Honestly,
Yes.
until before nung team fight na yon, favored na ako sa AE. Alam ko mananalo na eh. Pero Nico called it isang magandang play lang from Geek Fam and we're here.
Pili ko ano yun. Kay Rene yun. Ay, kay Rene. Kay Nino yun.
Tsaka ang
Hindi
tapang
naman pati kay
ng ano,
Dreams
no?
yun.
Nakita niya
naman
na eh.
nilang dumaan doon eh. Dapat, kung ikaw yung roamer, nakita mong papatayin yung core mo, ulti ka na doon.
Tsaka si Nino, nakita niya na nag-conceal play. Dapat ang hinarang niya si Baloy, hindi si
Tsaka kayo
Kenzie.
magsalita pag nasa
nakaupo
upuan na kayo.
mga pro player.
Sorry.
Kayo naman
Ano
eh.
lang tayo, nasa watch party lang tayo.
Kaya,
Dito.
nakaupo
Ayan,
lang
oh.
tayo sa
Sabi
ano.
ni Renz Bello, gilas talaga ni Boss Miko, alam na mangyayari.
Uy! Kinilig!
Wait lang, si Sir Broke lang rin niya.
Ikikiss ka daw ni Miko, pre.
Grabe ka, Miko. Pag puri sa'yo, ayaw mo tanggapin.
Pag bash, tanggap na tanggap mo.
Kaya nga, patay ka.
Ops.
Ayun na naman si Dreams.
Pero natawag yung kabayo.
Ubus sila.
Phantom Seed.
Kaso yung likod.
Wala na naman si RP. Makakapag-preheat. Bye! Naabutan
Ano si
pa
RP? Ang ginagawa ni RP? Nakanganga?
Parang di ka na nasanay kay RP.
Uy!
Uy!
Ako na-predict
Nino!
niya. Para siyang sino yung nagpipredict sa Pilipinas?
Nino?
Madam Auring?
Hindi, yung isa
Oy! Gandang
Tapos na,
outplay
tapos na.
nun.
G.
Pero kayang tapusin.
Sino yun yung ano, yung... Ano niya?
Hindi nag-purify si RP dun.
Sa akin, pasok yung plus 5.5.
Sobra-sobra pa oh. Pati yung over, sobra-sobra pa.
Sabi ni Dunya Torres, pakis boss Miko.
Uy,
Wag pakis. Amin lang yan si Miko
matagal pa
eh.
tayo kumain kaysa sa laro ah.
Kaya nga eh.
Actually,
Pero
So-
okay yan, pabor sa amin yan.
tama. That was the story of game number 2. I think umiinit na yung ulo ng AE dito. Medyo they're finally getting into the groove. However, they are one loss away from dropping out of the playoffs ng Mpl ID, which means Geek Fam is one win away from surviving day number 3. Panel, ano masabi nyo na 2-0 tayo ngayon? Or napanood na natin to kahapon tsaka nung day 1?
Ano, parang...
Parang
di
ganito
maganda
rin to eh.
Hindi maganda yung pickings ng ano, alter ego talaga.
Nawawala yung ano. Nawawalan ng Hero Pool Sirin.
Ban nila yung ano, kaleya ni Baloy.
Hindi din pwede ibigay bakla ni Baloy.
Ban nila yung kaleya ni Baloy.
Pero malay mo, reverse sweep. Yeah?
Open nila yung chip ni Baloy.
Wala nanonood, ano yun?
Mamaya yung madaming tao eh.
Pero playoffs yan eh, di ba?
Yeah.
Hindi pag ano nga pre, kapag ka...
Per
Geek Fam.
series na yung ano eh, yung bentahan ng ticket. Alright, so makinig muna kayo sa mga kasabihan ng ating English casters from Indonesia, as well as enjoy the highlights. Ang ganda nung play nito, yung pag ano, sidestep bigla ng
Ayun, oh.
Harit. Bang! Ayun no.
Parang siya nag-flicker, no?
Nag-flicker nga siya.
Flicker ba?
Siya.
Kala ko naka-purify yan.
Nag-flicker siya. Alright, we're gonna hop into a very short break. Mukhang nakakain na ng maayos ang aking panelists. We will see you guys in game number 3. Bye-bye!
Match point for Geek Fam after they were able to shut down Alter Ego and a heroic, I'd say, attempt from Nino to stall the game, force possibly a 1-1, but no, Geek Fam say the 2-0 is ours.
I mean, I was out of my seat. I was like, Nino, he's
Yeah.
gonna do it. He's gone. Man.
At least though, Alter Ego, I saw improvements, right? Again, we called it a draft. We still went for Geek Fam, but they have an early game comp at least. They can fight in the early game, and it's a composition that can work in the early game. We saw glimpses of that, but they were a bit too disconnected. And again, they didn't really understand the win con, I feel like. The second turtle they won, but then in
Right.
third turtle, they didn't utilize how, the way they won in turtle 2. Like
Yep.
turtle 2, they were grouped up together. They were able to bait in Beloyski, to give Rin space. Turtle 3, they were like, yeah, let's not do that. Let's go mid and let's fight in mid while Rin tries to get lured at turtle.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, what can we say about that game? I mean, it went as predicted. Is this the birth of a new mythical creature?
Not as clean as I expected from Geek Fam, though.
From Geek Fam? No,
Yeah.
dude. There were moments where, oh, dude, I mean, you can call it disrespect, throwing some shade, but May kids, dude, walking up to basic attack on the leg, brother. Man went from a martial artist to a mortal, dude.
Yeah, I mean, a few misplays here and there from Geek Fam.
This was a-
Make it as well,
Dude.
but yeah, this was
Yeah.
the heroic attempt
Ooh.
from Nino with the focus. We know it's a signature pick of his, right? When you talk about Nino, his shifted
Hey!
the carry role, and look at that, the MVP player of the match or the game presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 series, and we all know who this guy is. We all know that he's very, very good with the hair. He is Ken Ziski.
NZ Ski, man. Again, it's almost like a straightforward game for him because there were no real threats, right? Again, this is a front to back composition that Alter Ego wanted to go. That's why they were really hinging on the Phobius. A big reason on why they were able to win so many fights was the Phobius, and Geek fans not respecting it, clumping around for Nino to just start smashing. But afterwards, when they start splitting up, and they're opening up the windows for Geek to come in, use the burst, and maximize make hits on the Ling to do some damage. But even then, it was just messy, man, from both teams.
It was really, really messy here. Again, for Geek Fam 2, to be fair, right, their composition is it's alright. You can definitely out-mechanic your opponents around the first few neutral objectives, but even if you don't take those fights, you're fine. You outscale Alter Ego anyway. So after winning Turtle 1, I really thought they would just play the slow game, deny or go for trades as much as they can, go for pickoffs as much as they can with the Ling to go on Farsa, to go on, RP that we saw a couple of times in the side lane get picked off. But instead, we actually saw more of a confrontational Geek fam. Ended up working in the end, so it is what it is. It's just a bit of a nitpick here from us here at the panel. Could have been a cleaner game, could have been an easier game to win. In the end, they did give Nino a couple of big moments. And to be fair, it's because they picked the Ling and the Harrod into the Phobias. Well, actually, Alter Ego did good with the Phobias pick. I like the Phobias pick. I don't like the Gato pick. Everything else, again, synergizes better. This is the biggest point of criticism from us, the panel, towards Alter Ego, even from yesterday. They don't have a composition that synergizes well with each other usually. It's always an early game and then a super late game pick and then like 2 more early game picks, and it's like, wait, so how are you gonna get there? I mean, like, what?
There are lapses in the story.
There are big loopholes in a story that they're trying to create.
Like when you watch a movie, right, and there's like a 10-year time skip, and then everyone looks completely different, and you're like, what happened to you?
The plot
Like,
hole.
how do we get here?
Yeah.
It's like, what?
A lot of
Well,
questions.
I don't know, man. This is a birth of a new mythical creature, though, because 2 dominant performances from the opponents, and then a comeback was the story against Bigatron. Alter Ego are doing better this time. In that final fight, if Nino was able to actually win it out, there were a couple of good shutdowns picked up by Arfi, by the rest of the team. So, guess you're wondering, man, is this gonna be the start of a comeback again for Alter Ego? Is that gonna be their new identity from the win streaks and then lose streaks after a patch to now just losing hard but then winning hard as well?
I mean, but do you see a world where Alter Ego might have closed that game 1? Or rather game 2? Do you see a world where maybe they could turn things around? I mean, Nino was online, and Bruno is, a late game monster as well. Do you see that scenario where
With
that
this
might happen?
draft, yes. With this draft, I think there was a scenario where they could win. Again, the early game is very, very good with this composition. They want to brawl, they want to fight, they
But
want
you
to
think later, though?
In the game itself or late game?
Late game.
Oh, I
Yeah,
don't know.
right?
Because I think Arashi was the one pointing it out. He was like, I think the Alter Ego still actually have a chance after the Lord. I was like, no, I think this is where the window closes, unfortunately. Alter Ego needed that
yeah,
Lord. Because I looked at the items, glanced over, Holy Crystal, Divine Glaive, Endless Battle already built up by Make It too. That means all the core items are done. And again, Geek Fam outscale Alter Ego. The only thing that I saw in this game for Alter Ego that they could play towards is perhaps snowballing at the start of the game. They couldn't get Turtle 1. That was a big dent in their win condition. They got Turtle 2, but then they fumbled Turtle 3. At that point, it was kind of cooked. But then Geek Fam gave them a few more chances,
Exactly.
but they took it away from them. And then by that point, it was already Lord. Geek Fam took it. Holy Crystal, Divine Glaive done for Harrod. It's done.
Let's talk about the Leomord pick, right? We argued that maybe Lucas would have been better, and it shows.
I think it would have been better still, yeah.
It shows mechanically
Yeah.
the way that Rin wanted to play, that Lucas would fit more. So this Leomord being picked, is it just an aptitude from Rin not being able to play the Lucas, or does he favors or is much more confident on the Leomord?
I think it's statistically, we haven't seen.
We've seen the
Yeah.
Leomord once from Rin, I think.
No, we haven't seen the Lucas from Rin.
Yeah, but even the Leomord is only like once as well.
One's better than 0, I guess, right? Because
I guess.
clearly the reason they went for Leomord is because they're not comfortable with Lucas. There's no way
Right.
you would pick Leomord over Lucas in a normal setting if you can play both those heroes as well, but yeah, they ended up. They went for comfort. Comfort has not given them. I don't know.
I'm just like, when I was saying there's a chance, right? Yeah, I agree draft-wise there is no chance, but the fact that Geek Fam were giving Alter Ego chances is what made me think and say like, maybe there is a chance. If they're doing stuff like this, they're underestimating Alter Ego. Because in theory, right, in the late lead game, the Harrod has scaled, like Mirko mentioned, the Ling has scaled. Geek Fam having all the opportunity to play the macro game as well, there should be no way, unless they give it to Alter Ego. And going into this match, I thought there's no way Geek Fam would make mistakes like that, but they are. And that's where I get concerned.
I think it's again a very good example of that flowchart. And we keep going back to the flowchart because Alter Ego keep going back to the flowchart. first two picks, you see, what was it? What was first pick from Kalea? You see the Kalea here.
Yep.
I called out, I think it will be a Loi and Harith, right? They ended up going for Farsa Harith. Oh, sorry, Farsa and Gatot. Like the Farsa, the Gatot Kacha, not so much. Mainly because there's still so many magic damage dealers. Harith, notably, again, that could be picked up by the other side. Knowing those picks are there, knowing that you've also... They took away the Fredrin, right? They did take away the Fredrin in the first
Banned
phase
by
already.
Ultra Ego.
So they banned out Fredrin, they banned out the Baxia too, right? Both those utility jungles are out. The Baxia was already banned out by Alter Ego, by Geek Fam,
Geek
Alter
Fam.
Ego banned out Fredrin.
Yeah.
So, realistically, after you ban Suyo, what's the idea? You either get Ling or Make Kids gets Ling. That's why I thought it was gonna be Farsa Harith, and then they see a Ling, they go Hilda. Because it'll be probably Ling and Granger. It'll probably be Ling and Moskov, right? Two picks that if it's Moskov Ling, a bit too greedy in the early game, you can really punish that. If it's Ling and Granger, you get so much value with the Hilda. But in the end, they fell back to flowchart. Their first pick must always be a flex pick. They must always have a flex pick in there. They need to break this flowchart, man. They can't just keep utilizing it. It really is like they're conditioned to be like, oh, we pick one good hero, we need a flex pick. We pick one, we need a flex pick.
But are there no other flex picks aside from the Gatot? Because, brother, I am not a fan.
Unfortunately, no, because the only flex that they have is
Badang?
the Gatot. The Badang isn't flex because Dreams has never played it.
Yeah, or Nino.
Well, he
in
has, but it just never that well.
Exactly. The only time he's played it, it wasn't good. It's only Nino who performs on a Badang, so that makes it a non-flex pick already. You can't go Phobius, not a flex pick. Gatot is the only flex for
So many
XP role.
situational
Yeah.
problems here.
Yeah. It clumps up, man, especially in playoffs.
A lot of puzzles.
Oh,
that
boy.
Alter Ego has to answer. Badang was pointed out, but yeah, it's more of a Nino pick compared to Dreams, right? He likes to carry with the Badang, and he's very good with it, but on the hands of Dreams, not so much. And the Gatot Kacha just keeps getting forced. I don't think it's a very, very good pick as well that you can take early on by Alter Ego. But as of now, then, this is the last run. This might be Alter Ego's last ride.
This is the beginning of their comeback.
Or that could be the case. But
Who
obviously,
knows?
while we wait, we have an interview on stage with Bude, Clara, Mongsar. What are we seeing, Bude? Bude, are you there?
Yes, benar sekali di sini. Bude Clara di tengah-tengah Jakarta International Velodrome ingin membuat suasana biar rileks dikit. Di tengah-tengah, Bude udah ada di tengah-tengah kakak-kakak Santik Jelita. Kita kenalan dulu nih. Halo Kak.
Cila.
Cila. Rajin banget ini hari ketiga ya kesini ya.
Hari ketiga. Dan
Hari-
semoga enggak hari terakhir.
Bener sih tinggal satu game lagi ya.
Iya.
Match point.
Besok datang lagi.
Datang lagi kalau menang.
Menang ini, menang.
Oke, Cila sudah berkata ya, akankah benar atau enggak. Tapi di sisi kanan Bude ya, ada siapa Kak? Halo.
Kavia,
Kavia dari mana?
aku dari Tangerang Selatan.
Apakah ini kali pertama nonton?
Enggak sih, waktu season sebelumnya iya, aku nonton juga.
Sudah sering nonton, gimana nih suasana untuk season 15 ini?
Seru sih.
Seru, memang kita banyak keseruan ya di tengah-tengah babak playoff. Tapi Bude mau nambah keseruan dengan mengadu kakak-kakak ini, kakak kanan kiri, Cila dan juga Olivia. Langsung aja kita akan bermain Whack Edit, di mana kalian akan saling bergantian bersembunyi dan juga saling menyerang. Caranya gimana? Kita akan langsung kasih tahu sesaat lagi. Dan caranya ini ada di belakang kita. Nanti ngumpet satu persatu, nanti gantian, take turn, lalu keluarkan skill Earth Shatter-nya. Kalau kena ataupun gak kena, pokoknya gantian. Kita cari 2 poin dulu deh. Oke, tapi kalau kelamaan jadi 1 aja ya, kalau enggak selesai nanti. Udah berharap siapapun yang menang, dialah yang layak. Jadi siap? Siap Kak?
Siap,
Siap?
siap.
Siap. Di sini siap, mari kita gaskan. Inilah dia Whack Edit. Cila, kamu player edit nggak?
Iya,
Iya beneran, baru kali ini kah? Jangan bilang.
enggak.
Enggak. Oke, Cila udah pede. Ini kakak gimana? Udah pernah main edit?
Ya, udah.
Udah. Oke, ini jadi kakak menyerang dulu. Bentar. Kakak menyerang dulu ya, silahkan ditebak-tebak. Aduh, dapat. Wih, dapet Cila, katanya kamu bisa pakai. Kok kena langsung sih? Itu hoki Bude, dia. Hoki, dengan kehokian 1-0 sudah didapatkan oleh Kalivia langsung nih. Ayo, kanan, kiri, kanan, kiri. Tidak ke, kena satu sama. Kalau lihat dari HP Cila nggak kelihatan. Satu sama. Ini lebih deg-degan ya daripada kemarin nih. Insting-insting para wanita memang paling tajam. Kak, ayo Kak. Ini gimana cara insting kakak diuji nih?
Gak tahu sih. Perasaan itu.
Meleset. Gantian. Let's go. Gimana nih feeling seorang wanita sedang diuji? Feelingmu kuat gak sih Cila? Kuat. Contoh feeling. Gagal, masih satu sama. Mencari poin kedua, kita gantian. Oke, ini kalau tadi insting, ini gimana bersembunyinya, ada triknya nggak? Ada, oke. Oh, boleh langsung dikeluarkan. Oh, meleset. Oke, gantian lagi. Ini bersembunyi ada triknya kah?
Gak ada sih. Itu aja.
Ikutin perasaan saja. Dan, woi buset. Kena nggak tadi? Kena nggak? Kena. Betul, dan itu adalah kena. Oke kakak, mungkin ada yang mau disampaikan. Gak apa-apa kalah di sini. Tapi kita mau kasih kakak kesempatan nih. Lagi masuk playoff, mungkin mau pesan-pesan buat yang di rumah.
Dukung Alter Ego terus ya.
Pendukung Alter Ego ternyata. Selamat menikmati kakak, dan kekalahan hari ini ada pelajaran yang didapatkan?
Gak ada sih.
Fun-fun aja ya, kita fun-fun aja di sini. Semuanya happy biar, kalau Cila, kamu mendapatkan kemenangan. Wow, biasa kalau menang-menang tuh ada interviewnya dikit nih. Apa nih kunci kemenanganmu hari ini Cila?
Pede.
Yang penting pede. Apa yang dibutuhkan oleh timmu nih yang sudah kamu pakai jaketnya untuk bisa ngedapetin kemenangan game ketiga?
Aku yang main.
Panelis, kalian setuju nggak kalau Cila yang main? Apakah kalian setuju? Jadi langsung saja kita akan lanjutkan. Inilah dia Best of 5 Series game yang ketiga untuk Alter Ego dan juga Geek Fam. Thank you kakak.
Mirko,
Yes.
you're a victim.
Victim of what?
And as a victim, I want to ask,
Okay.
is it possible?
Oh my lord.
I like how you use the word victim.
I am a victim.
He is a victim.
But I am not a victim of Alter Ego's comeback. I'm a victim of draft mistake.
Hey! Shots fired.
So
Yeah.
is it possible that Geek Fam
Fumble.
fumble the ball?
And
I don't think
are you
so.
trying to say that they will pull out the Barats 2 times, 3 times?
I know Beloyski. I have a lot of respect for the man.
Yeah.
If he decides to pull a Bigatron, I will
That-
lose
the
a lot of the respect I have.
The respect is going down, dude.
So I think it's better to it's better
No way he does that.
to pull out GoPay.
That's true. I have GoPay right here. I've been playing on my Samsung phone, you know, but I've also been financially responsible. Realize.
Financially responsible. So obviously with the GoPay app,
Here.
there's a lot of things you can do. Pay your bills, top up diamonds, get that WDP rolling, or even just sending money to your friends. That's a good way to do it. And you can also participate in the GoPay Vote Your Champion. You can do just that by visiting gopay.co.id/games or open the GoPay app and select the top-up game icon. Click on the trophy icon,
that one.
the top right corner. Click Vote Now
Vote.
to get tokens. Are you done?
Then,
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Click Vote for your champion.
you want to go
Enter
RQ, right?
the
There.
predicted winning team
RQ.
and final match score.
Tap
You
RQ?
get 3
match score,
up to
though.
59 diamonds plus 1 token for
What do you think,
first-time
man?
voters. They're still trying to debate on which team they're going to predict.
Spin. Now you spin.
And
Boom.
with all that, you can get the spin going
Oh,
around.
man. Unlucky.
Unlucky.
Can't be that easy.
Yeah.
Can't be that easy.
I mean,
Not easy.
I've only just gotten GoPay coins. I'm not that lucky either, but maybe you guys are. Maybe you guys can get the electric motorcycles.
Yeah.
I think Realize actually won a power bank with it. So,
Oh,
Yeah. So I keep in charge.
power.
So I'm in charge. I have the power bank, and I'm charged.
whoa.
Whoa, you're also portable. Whoa.
I'm portable, yeah. You can walk into the Bahasa desk right now if you want to.
We could let our intrusive thoughts take over. Or we could just be chill here.
Yeah.
We could just chill here together, play some Mobile Legends Bang Bang with our weekly diamond passes.
WDP. Yeah, that's why it has a W in it.
With the
I usually get it from Lim. I talked to Arashi about this.
Really?
Lim gives me the WDP with me creating 10 bot accounts commenting on his TikTok videos that grants you WDP, but you can get a free weekly diamond pass or WDP on GoPay Games. It is purchasable at the WDP at gopay.co.id/games during flash sale at 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. And you can use the promo code from Mpl Id Season 15 live streams to get up to 5 diamonds for just 1 rupiah. 1 rupiah. Oh,
I don't know if you can see it.
Can the audience
they
read it?
can. I don't think they can.
Wait.
Pick a thicker.
I'll increase the brightness.
Pick a. I think you have to use like a thicker marker.
Brightness.
Ah, the marker. The brightness as well.
This is my draft.
We're on cam anymore.
Oh no. It said Geek 3-0.
Yeah. So that's what Mirko is trying to, write down. But now, previous game recap. So, Leo Mord, big no, huh?
To be fair, it's the only other pick that he's comfortable on, right? I can't really, at this point,
But you can't really fault him.
yeah, because it's. Oh, you can, to be fair. Like, you should have a bit more heroes in your arsenal. You should be able to play Lucas. It's a meta hero. They had 2 weeks.
That's right, Mirko. Double down.
But this has been the problem for Ultra Ego for
Ever.
forever, and even in the start of the playoffs.
Yeah.
The problem is that they're not playing to draft for Rin, right? Rin was the guy who was getting the limelight in the regular season. Now, he's stumbling time and time again. 5 heroes getting banned. He can't play what he wants to. He's getting chased down by a woman with an axe. Went by Dyron yesterday,
Yeah.
right? So is it Ultra Ego just abandoning Rin as one of their winning conditions? Or it's just them not having any options?
Yeah, they just. I think it's a bit of both. Like, they are abandoning Rin, letting the 3 bans go through those assassin bans and still banning Suyo.
Yeah. I really feel that there's an angle here where they play for Rin, and at least, right? At least they're going to be the ones who are dictating. Like, okay, we are the ones forcing you to ban out the jungles, not us kind of like struggling to, gather the scraps and get something that sort of works for Rin, but not really. Because again, this guy was hyped up to be like one of the bigger rookies of the season in the beginning. He has that potential, just not given the opportunities, through the drafts.
Oh.
And this is like the curse of success. When you're doing so well, the people want to tear you down.
Yeah. Comparisons being drawn.
Social commentary.
Social commentary. But now we get a comment on a drafting phase presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series on what could be the last game that Ultra Ego will play.
Oh no.
Season 15, or will they be able to pull out that reverse sweep against a big
Thank
strong?
you. But I would have. All right, at least thank you. They take away the Harith, right? Now it's no longer going to be Ling and Harith. It'll be Ling Granger, Ling Moskov, or Ling Farsa. They might be the ones to pick up the Farsa themselves, right? Because it's really good against the Harith too. That's why I expected Geek Fam to just play for the first 2 picks being Farsa and Harith, so that you can take away a counter to the Harith and the Harith. Even though, yes, you will give away that flex pick, the Badang isn't really too much of a flex here. Oh wait! It's Geek Fam who have the Badang. I completely...
Ah, yeah.
Is this not a Hilda pick then for Geek Fam? This is what I said earlier. They might want to still pick up a jungler though, because it will be banned out. Unless they think, hey, we have May Kids, we have a player who has a ton of heroes to utilize still, despite having a lot of the
game
heroes
number
banned.
3, napanood natin yung link kahapon ni Rin. So, medyo press X to doubt dito. But na-bring up to ng panel kanina, either ban Kalia or agawin yung Kalia. In this case, kinuha siya ng AE. Geek Fam were able to get their hands on the Lucas though, tapos steady, may Harith pa din dito.
Yun lang, binigay niyo yung Lucas ni May Kids.
Pero nakuha yung Kalea.
Hindi
Isa
pa
to sa
din.
mga nagpahirap sa kanila kanina, kaya prinayo na ng Alter Ego. And for Geek Fam, mukhang Badang yung gagamitin ni Baloy kung
What
Hindi,
if
si Gaps.
magdigi yung Geek, no? Trip lang.
Yung?
Magdigi.
Sino?
Geek.
Hindi yung ginawang pagkain niya ng Ling.
Hindi, may ano ka naman eh. May times journey ka naman eh.
Ano ko yan? Angela ni Baloy. XP na yung badang.
Kasi halata, ito mo, nagtanggal sila ng Valentina.
Actually, itong AE, pwede silang mag-Angela, ha?
Angeling.
Oo, XP Kalea or much better, mid Angela.
Angelea.
Angeline nga. Angeline. Hilda yung tatanggalin ng AE, tinatanggal na yung mga hero na pwedeng magpahirap sa buhay ni Rene or ni Rin. Joehead, pwedeng kunin ng Geek Pam. Isa sa mga hero na nakikita kong viable kunin.
Ni Baloy.
Baloy.
Hindi, feeling ko, magbabadang ano na sila eh. Room eh.
XP ano kaya? Cho.
Nag-shutdown na ata yung cellphone ko.
Nagawa naman ng ano yun eh.
Parang ikaw kanina nag-shutdown bigla.
So, damn. Ano yung binan nila? Phobius? Nice ban? Nice ban?
Nice ban.
Nice read nga actually. Sa
Uy!
coach. Si
Cute na no?
Bluffsy. AE ka na ba, boss?
Iina ako dito. Dito, tapusin nyo na.
Humilig ka ba? Boss, yung panel mo, okay lang ba?
Nakadilat ka dyan, ha?
Ano ba?
Okay, gising guys, gising.
Gising.
Zushin, tinanggal din ng AE dito. Now, hinighlight kanina ni Tokwa, Kids got yung Lucas, tapos si Kenski, nakuha ang kanyang Harith. Do we think Rome Badang to or EXP?
Chrome badang.
Most likely.
XP pa.
Nakapex yan.
Pili ko XP.
Hindi, nakapex lang.
Kailangan ng pang-control. Wala silang crowd control. Yung side
Yung
ng
Lucas
Geek
nga, hindi pa yan sure na ano eh.
Digi yan, pre, promise.
Na jungle.
Nakapex yan, mage mo na unahin na lang kunin.
Ano muna? Mage muna?
Digi.
Ano mga open na mage?
Farsa, Eve, ano ba ba?
Kasi hirap din yung para sa dito.
Hirap para
Pwedeng
sa
gawin pagkain ng
Ib lang siguro.
nagparamis.
Pwede paramis.
Pwede Faramis.
Paramis ka.
Aray,
Galing mo.
sorry
Galing ni
Binan yung
ano,
Valentina
ni
eh.
Nico.
Pero digi talaga, gusto ko dito,
Hindi sila
digi.
makakapag ano, hindi
Binan
na
yung Valentina.
hindi na makakapaglutong kabila.
Magkano yan? Angela. Hylos?
Gwapo naman eh ito.
Oh, okay. Hindi ba masyado ng ano ito?
Lambot nila, boss. I mean, yung Kaliyam medyo hindi. Wala. Halos lang talaga yung makunat.
Ayun.
Parehong maganda. Medyo 50-50 ata ako sa drop.
Game 3 ano ako, mag-game 4 to.
Hindi na mag-game 4.
Mag-game 4 to. Sip na ni Baloy yan eh. Oh,
Panood ko na yung kahapon eh. First Blood Baloy.
First blood Baloy.
Buti nakapaglaro pa rin si Baloy, no? Di ba yun sumasakit?
Masakit yan.
Ano
Hindi ko lang alam paano niya. Siguro every game ba kami na massage or may ice pack or something. Pero
pwedeng ganun.
So,
Pwedeng
ganito yung ito yung sumasakit dyan, di ba? Wala, masakit pa rin naman ng ganyang kuminsan. Sino chat mo? Aray ko!
Uy.
Aray ko!
Alam mo kung sino?
Sino?
Kitty Tejada.
Sino ba yun? Mamaya banggit tayo ng banggit ng pangalan. Nanonood pala yun.
Hindi, yung laging nag-hi Miko.
Hi, Miko!
Tama.
Tapos sasagot si Miko, kumain ka na!
Alright, this is game number 3. So parang slightly favored pa ng panel ang draft ng AE. But tignan natin kung may
Na-close na ba?
magagawa ang Geek Fam. And will they be able to close this out with a 3-0? Again, sino mo nanalo sa series na to, buhay pa sa ating playoffs. Kung sino pa matatalo, paalam na.
Matik yan. Ya, ano tingin mo dito, ya?
Yeah, ano to ya?
Ano ya? Ano ya?
3-1 to ya, 3-1.
3-1 ya.
Game 3, Alter Engot.
Lagi naman nanalo yung alter ego ng game 3.
Yun nga. Actually, after 2-0 simula sa playoffs ng ID,
Oo.
pag naka 2-0, next team, kabilang team manalo ng game 3.
Feeling ko scripted talaga to eh.
Hindi. Baka naman ano lang. Mas lumilinis lang yung laro habang tumatagal yung laban.
Uy, so habang tumatagal,
So,
mas gumaganda.
Napaka-judgmental mo talaga kahit kailan.
Okay lang.
Nakatak siya.
Naduraan pa.
Kaso ang hirap kasi ng Kalea dito eh. Kahit sabihin mo may mahatak ka, may
May paramis
pang-save eh.
May paramis kasi.
Pero na lang, kung maganda yung rotation dispersion
Ayun na si
ni
Baloy.
Jum eh.
Ay, bubo
Ang
naman ni
aga!
James. Wala talaga yan.
Uy,
Nakatak pa, sayang nakatak lang eh.
ayos yun ah. Ang galing
Ano
mo
lang?
pala magling ah.
Ano tong, si Rin parang kala mo nag-ano lang? Freestyle?
Hindi pinredict niya, no? Hindi pinredict ni Dreams yung flicker ni Baloy, no?
Hindi.
Ngayon wala na siyang Tempest of Blade.
Hindi, saglit lang yan.
Aabot ba sa
Hindi abot
turtle?
Hindi abot yan.
Di aabot ata sa
Di ba
turtle.
abot?
Hindi abot yan. 40
Ibibigay nila yung turtle. Ang aga niya mag-Tempest of Blade. Hindi pa nga nakokontrol. Wala man na nagamit na spells doon. And speaking of turtle, nakapwesto na si Maykids at ang kapunan ng Geek Fam. Wala pa naman shortcut. Pero mukhang ibibigay na nga lang ng alter ego dahil wala ng Tempest of Blades. Pero pipilit ba Nino? Ha?
Na-shove away sila ng ganun lang.
Yep.
Ano yung glorious pathway niya dun?
Design.
Tangina na nauntog si Rin, gago. Nauntog ni Gobs, pre. Hindi mo na nakapag-ulti.
Boss, ang lalahan ng ano, AE.
Wala yung AE yan, dito ano tayo, dito pang...
Hindi ito yung A na nakita natin nung day 1 ah.
Jig.
Tapos bila nanalo nga AE ng game na to, no? Pero stellar start for Geek Fam so far, hitting yung mga kailangan nilang gawin. Baloy, yung mga portal niya. Actually, may diversion, so in theory, dapat palag yung AE eh.
Patay yata si RP. May itatry na play yung ano, si Baloy. Magkaka-flicker siya in 10 seconds eh. Pwedeng pasukin si RP mamaya.
Level 4 na ba siya?
Level 4 na. Na-check na.
Nakita, boss.
Bali-bali lahat ng pala. Favorite pa ni Abu yung hero niya.
Hindi talaga pang ano to, pang assassin si Rin. Nababan ba lagi yung back siya?
Nakaban.
Oo.
Ayaw bigay sa kanya, no?
Pina-5 ano siya? 5-man ban
Sa
siya?
CCTV.
Sa taas ata. Sa
Ay,
baba.
puta, yun na nakita sila ang corny. Kumalawagad, ano yun? Ano ba naman yan?
Lumabas ka agad siya.
Ano ba naman yan? Parang ano?
Nag-diversion lang para saan?
Ano yung kabado 20?
Ni Jom may pwede pa mabigyan. Flicker na gamit yan ah.
Bye.
Patay pa yung dalawa ah.
Bye.
Actually, pwede mo pang gawin tatlo dahil si Nino ay susunod na rin sa hukay. Glorious pathway out. Pero naharangan na nga ng badang. RP, free it lang and wala silang damage.
Triple kill si Kenzie.
Ang
Tapos na.
aga.
I call GG.
Tapos na yan, yeah.
Ay, okay, sige. Since feeling ko ito yung decider, do we still, sino yun? Do we still see any win conditions or at least comeback potential from AE?
Magandang diversion lang. Tapos, pick up. Ay, kaso miling kasi, wala pa namang damage.
Lala kasi magling ni ano? Ni Rin? Turtle. Pag nakuha pa to ng Geek Pump, pag natalo pa dito yung AE sa Turtle fight na to, mukhang wala na. Hindi ipipilit. Hindi pipilit ng ano, Geek Pump. Walang shortcut si Baloy eh. Walang pang control. Walang pang follow up.
Sinayong long.
Interesting.
Geek Pump leading with a 2K gold lead. Sitting pretty si Kenzie sa kanyang 3-0 standing as of now. Harit na nag-i-snowball kagad sa early game. Threat potential para sa AE na umabot sa late game.
Tapos 3-0 din yung mamaya. Ano? Sarap.
Lalo na pag nabasag tong gitna ng ano, alter ego. Baka hindi na makapag-purple buff tong si Rin. Comeback potential, meron pa ba?
Meron pa naman.
Ay,
Pares kayo ah, pares
Wala,
kayo.
kailangan nila mag-farm ng sobrang.
sorry.
Ayun na. Lilikuran na naman. Patay si ano, patay si
Akin yan,
RP,
akin
patay
yan.
si RP, patay si RP.
Hindi pa natin nakakita nakaka-pick up dito.
Ay, laka!
Surprise.
TP pa kayo, puta, sabayan kayo.
Oh, wala na kayong
Wala
damage,
kayong damage. Ano ba naman ginagawa nyo? Para kayong ano, AI.
Oh?
Corny nyo.
Ang saya ni Kenzie, oh. Kenzie pala.
Netherrealm lang.
Ano ba yun?
Ang weird nila, no?
Ano ba yun, no?
Feeling ko ano na, alam mo yung mga place na try na natin to, gawin na, wala na mawawala sa atin.
Pero wala na si RP, hindi na pang ano yun eh. Okay na sana yung mapitasan sila ng isa kasi nakapag-push naman si Rin sa taas. Kaso, nadamay pa si Dreams. Ibang-iba ang Kalea ni Dream sa Kalea ni Baloy. And Baloy sitting pretty sa 0-1 niya. Malaking pagbabago compare sa naging chip niya kapon.
Grabe
And
yung
Rin,
stun.
Predicted, no?
may turtle pa sa baba.
Free turtle for Geek.
Disaster
Tapos
for
Feather of
AE.
Heaven na din agad si ano, Kenski.
Inultihan niya. Naka-ulti si Gobs. Tilted na yung alter ego.
Kasi na mga pag pumasok na akala ko.
Hindi mo naman maka-crowd control yung yung badang ng naka-ulti.
Tuwing kailan pwede mag-teleport yung chip?
Basta walang umatake sa kanya.
Ah, ganun?
Tapos may parang 60 seconds. Ganun. Dati kailangan pa pumunta ng portal, di ba? Ang mapak ngayon, hindi na. Kahit naglalakad ka lang, pwede ka na.
Ganun. Basta hindi siya na-hit. Duga mo nun.
3K na yung gold dito ng Geek Fam. And nauubusan na rin ng space yung AE para makapag-farm. RP level 9. Wala pa masyadong item yung damage dealer dito ng AE. And Tempest of Blade, hindi na makukumit pa.
Nahuli ni
Hindi na nakagalaw si Rin, mga tropa.
Galing niya dun.
Tsunami Slam. Possible trade. Nagamit yung Netherrealm. So, I think that's a good win.
Play,
Worth it pa din,
Basan
I
sila?
think, yung ginawa ni Gobs doon. Imagine, jungle na tanggal mo.
Yun nga eh.
Nino, revitalize. Nagamit na rin Zama Force and Shortcut.
5-0 pala yan.
Iba talaga yung yung harit ni Kenzie, pre.
Aga kasi nag-snowball. Ang aga na tilt ng alter ego. Sunod-sunod yung tilt, nila, choke nila.
Pang kasi, pang dikdikan din kasi lineup ng yun, no?
Geek fam.
Geek Fam. Parang hindi makakapag-farm yung link.
1K na yung gold lead ni Kenzie compare sa counterpart niya na si RP.
Ayun lang.
What more, mabuo niya pa tong Holy Crystal niya. Paano niyo pipigilan yung Harit?
Gagi ang hirap niyan kasi ang baba ng hero pool ni ni Rin. Pag tina-target siya sa draft, wala eh.
Magiging punching bag pa tong si Nino mamaya. And RP, ikaw na naman! Hindi ka nagpe-face check, boss. Fortunately, walang shortcut si Baloyski at that time. Kaka-cooldown lang.
Tumitesting lang siya kanina. Sa mid naman, consistent din yung push dito ng Geek Fam. Although, syempre, AE trying their best na depensahan yung mid lane turret.
Tatry pero may shortcut to Si RP na naman yung mabibigyan. Nagamit na yung flicker and RP!
Netherrealm.
Konti na lang hinahabol ni May Kids.
Si Gobs.
Hala kayo.
Wala.
Nag-Tempest of Blade si Rin para saan? Ayun, good trade, bounty.
Shutdown yun.
Oh.
Laking bounty nun.
TV sa likod. Ano, wala kay Buya?
Kaso wala si Rin dyan. Nagre-red buff si Rin.
Kaya. May kids.
Pilit.
Yun, makapag-lord.
Ayan na si Rin.
Makapag-lord sila.
Hila, under turret.
Kaya ba?
Akihiko.
Si Jumi ang star player dun.
Kaso, hindi siya makakapag-lord yan. Kaya siya patayin yan.
Tsaka mabubuhay din.
Kaya siya patayin yan, pre. Pak.
Wala ka ng Tempest of Blade.
Kawawa yung mga assassin dyan sa badang na yun eh.
Bakit?
Ang daya niyan niya. Tito badang yan eh.
Parang hindi ka makakagalaw dyan eh.
Ilang beses ba yan?
Ano mga beses?
Patay
RP,
na
wala
naman
ka
si
ng flicker! Alam mo na, RP.
Box in ba?
RP, alam mo na.
Goodbye.
Alam mo na, RP.
Lalim naman kasi niya.
Lagi
Si
naman.
Kenzie na naman nakakuha ng kill.
Hindi ka pa nasanay kay RP. Lagi naman ganyan yan. Pag may Lord na objectives, laging nagsosolo yan. Laging nagpapa-pick up. Pero ilang araw na, no? Day 3 na, ganun pa rin yung ni RP. Lagi siyang napipick up ng may Lord.
Ewan ko ba?
Lugi lagi sila ng team fight. Kung kailan nagka-signs of life yung alter ego, mukhang mawawala pa sa pagkawala ni RP. Nino magagamit yung kanyang rebit. And Nino is down.
Bang.
Ginagawa niya dun.
Kulang na
Sinusubukan
naman
tuloy
ng isang
mag-stun.
player ang alter ego. Hindi na nakumpleto.
Diversion.
Sugol mo na. Pesa i-reset mo.
Nireset pa. Wala silang Wala nang buhay si Dreams. RP.
Sakit ng damage. Tinan mo si si Make It.
Patay siya. Uy, galing.
Galing ni
Nadodge yung pre. So,
Galing nung
Si
Netherrealm.
Aboy, no? Grabe si Aboy.
Grabe. Saktong-sakto.
Hindi niya nakita mo na dodge yung yung bit-bit na ni Kalea.
Wala siyang na-chokes lang pabalik eh.
Lala din talaga ng mga decision making ng alter ego. Hindi na sila nakumpleto sa team fight.
Mas ano lang, I think...
Ops, TP play.
Uy. Hello. Alam ni Baloy, mawala ba si Baloy? Nawala si Baloy.
Kaso nga lang, ano ang kapalit?
Sino ang kapalit? Okay, wala. Mukhang wala. Ano?
Patay si Arlie, nagpakita pa. Habulin ka niyan,
Pwede
Arlie.
pa,
Aray!
Wala Netherren si Abuya.
Aray!
Pero meron ng Sacred Beast Form. Glorious Pathway out. Nakaabang si Dreams kung sakali. Sino kanyang katalunin?
Tapang ni Aboy mag-ano.
Nakachumid. Okay lang, madetef.
Tsaka 5-1 kasi si Aboy, yung stock ng passive niyan, mabubuhay ka agad.
Kakapera na sila.
Bakit?
Laba na rin ng link.
Kaya naman nila. Napipick up lang talaga pag may objectives. Parang nagsosolo yung alter ego. Tingnan mo si RP mamaya pagka next Lord.
Si Jumay mabuhat dito, si Jumay or si ano? Patay si Inihilo. Patay rin.
Wala si Rin dyan. May Lord na pinoprotektahan yung Geek Fam.
Third down.
Glorious Pathway na gamit. Maganda yung pwesto ni Rin sa likod.
Ang sakit ng ano, ang sakit ng tag dyan.
-1 ba?
Hindi, may ulti.
May flicker, nag-flicker out nga lang.
Ay,
Patay si
-1.
Dreams.
-1 lang.
Ayun lang.
Lagi nga sila -1. Tama sinasabi ni bro.
Pero nakakat naman yung lane sa
Bakit
gitna.
setup yung link. So, basag ata yung bottom.
Pwede pa nga diretso yan, pre.
Basag yung bottom.
Minederan pa nga si Aboy. Matak si Nino. Sacred Beast Form.
Grabe
RP yung
flicker,
target.
pre.
Grabe
Grabe
naman
yung ano.
talaga.
Grabe si Gops. Cut lane.
Uy, pwede pala yun.
GG's.
Cut lane.
GG.
3-0.
Nagre-red yung ano, si Rin.
Nagre-red si Rin. Rin, tama ka na.
Nagre-red. Doy, may kakampi ka.
Ayun lang.
Tinanggap na ng AE.
Rin and RP. MVP sa alter ego.
Tama.
Kapon pa sila, no?
Gagi,
Ganyan.
pag nalaglag yung RRQ, may tama sa Geek Fam yun.
Kapon pa kamo yung ano, si RP. Pag nagkaka-lord, laging napipick up.
Pag nalaglag yung ano?
Wala.
Pag natalo yung RRQ sa ONIC, mamaya.
Balik nyo si Heis. Balik nyo si Heis sa ano, alter ego.
manalo yung Geek Fam.
Baka Geek pa nga yung manalo. Sabi pa naman ni Sagit gusto niya magtapat sa Grand Finals, Geek tsaka ONIC, di ba? Sagit, tigil mo na yan.
Sa bagay, kasi parang gusto ng... Di pa ba magre-retire yan si Baloy?
Hindi ba? Ang jowa niya yan.
Ay ba?
Hindi pa yan mag-retire.
Ano na yan? Parang si Coach Chef na yan. Baka maging
Coach na
Vice
dyan.
President na yan sa Geek Fam.
Mahal na mahal siya ng Geek Fam eh.
Hindi, yung Geek pa maraming ano, laro yan eh. Hindi lang.
Hindi, isipin mo naman, ano, dati hindi nakakapasok ng playoffs, di ba? Pinunta lang ni Baloy. Kinaga ni Baloy.
Oo, man. Once a geek, always a fam. Pinakaunang 3-0 actually for the Mpl Id playoffs made possible by Baloyski, by Geek Fam. Underwhelming actually ang ginawa ng AE doon. But I think, yeah, the series might not be the best, pero hindi dahil mahina ang AE. I honestly believe sobrang napaghandaan lang talaga ng Geek Fam. Gaya nga lang sabi ng panel ko dito, yung mga binaban lagi, tailored kay Rin, he couldn't do anything. Tapos pag mga team fight naman, dito yung sinasabi ko, ang lakas mag-pick off lagi ng Geek Fam. Nung mga times na natatalo nila yung ONIC, kahit mga 1 game or 1 series yan, it's because lagi kasi namin naman -1. So they know how to play with their strength. At any final remarks bago tayo pumunta sa very short break?
Lala.
Wala, nakayuko na nga si Rin, nakita mo?
Oo.
Nakayuko, inaayos yung book, ikalmo siya. Ginaganon niya.
Putik.
Kakaiba na yun, Mons.
Ayop ka.
Dalawa sila ni ano, ni RP.
Okay,
Dalawa.
that was the story of series number 1. Series number 2, RRQ versus ONIC ID. Yan, makinig muna kayo sa ating main live stream with post-series interview. What's that? And we'll see you guys for series number 2. Bye-bye.
Alam niya siya nagpatalo.
Di mana perjuangan mereka berakhir. Alter ego, Nino.
Pertama-tama makasih buat Alter Champs udah dukung Alter Ego terus. Makasih buat keluarga, makasih buat Kodelwin udah percayain gua ada di season ini. Makasih buat teman-teman gua. Makasih juga buat coaching staff Alter Ego. Mungkin ini hasilnya kurang baik, cuman kita juga udah berusaha semaksimal mungkin untuk sampai sini. Nggak pulang pertama kayak kemarin, cuman ya alhamdulillah lah walaupun cuma dapat 4 besar juga ini hasil perjuangan kita selama 6 bulan ini aja sih Bude.
Itulah dia perjuangan 6 bulan dari Alter Ego harus berakhir hari ini. Sorry Kodelwin, harus muncul lagi?
Sorry kok cuman dapat top 4. Tadinya gua janji ke lu kan buat lolos EWC, cuman ya sampai sini aja sih kok. Mungkin rezekinya ya nggak tahu sih Bude harus ngomong apa lagi ya. Cuman mau minta maaf aja sih, sama terima kasih.
Dan banyak sekali ucapan yang mungkin tak bisa dikatakan. Alter Ego namun telah memberikan perjuangan. Kita akan bersama-sama menyaksikan dan menerima the one last ball from Alter Ego. The Alpha Familia telah berakhir perjalanannya. Alter Champs akan terus mendukung apapun yang terjadi karena mereka telah berjuang. Namun perjuangan yang sesungguhnya dimulai hari ini untuk tim yang masih berjuang untuk mewakili Indonesia di ajang MSC. Dan kita sambut bersama-sama kemenangan bersih 3-0 pertama di babak playoff. Inilah dia, Geek Fam! Geek Community udah nunggu-nunggu dari kemarin. Ternyata momennya adalah hari ini. Dan Geek Fam menang 3-0 akhirnya. Di panggung ini berada di lower bracket. Baloy, gimana kemenangan pertamamu nih?
Enak banget.
Enak banget. Ini jadi 3-0 pertama loh.
Iya.
Ada apa? Ini Geek Fam kemarin kita lihat belum berhasil mendapatkan kemenangan di babak pembukaan untuk Geek Fam. Kayak di upper bracket harus turun.
Iya, ya kita belajar aja dari yang semalam soalnya. Agak-agak ini aneh sih kalau kita yang last, yang game 4. Jadi kayak kita lebih disiplin aja hari ini.
Ini lebih menunjukkan di hari ini.
Iya.
Ini jati diri Geek Fam yang sesungguhnya.
Amin.
Amin. Namun kita ngelihat banyak yang bilang kayak macro play dari tim Geek Fam kemarin seperti tidak berjalan. Ada pergerangan dan hari ini baru jalan atau bagaimana Baloy?
Iya, sama kita bagusin draftnya aja sih habis itu. Habis kalah kita belajar dari ONIC, soalnya mereka kayak pintar-pintar nge-draft, jadi kita belajar kayak kita mau adjust apa. Jadi ya sekarang mungkin karena kekalahan semalam jadi lebih rapi aja sih kita dari draft dan dari gameplay.
Secepat itu Geek Fam bisa langsung berproses dan memperbaiki, dan bukan hanya gameplay yang mereka perbaiki dan juga hasil, namun win rate dari Chip Baloy akhirnya ngedapetin kemenangan. Chip, memang ini lagi ingin menunjukkan bahwa Chip Baloy bisa nih.
Emang bisa, tapi kita ada miscom saja sama draft kita, lumayan susah buat TP malah bawa bencana. Tapi guys, kalau enak ya enak, bisa lah Baloy.
Bisa Baloy. Dan memang bisa banget, apalagi sekarang kita ngelihat dari tim Geek Fam. Mereka membawa 3 player anyar di babak playoff. Ini adalah babak playoff pertama untuk mereka, Kenziski.
Halo Bude.
Namamu dielukan, namamu diteriakan. Dari hari kemarin sebenarnya udah pada bilang ini Kenziski. Ini kayak bukan panggung pertamamu babak playoff. Senyaman itu sudah kamu di babak playoff ini?
Iya, udah nyaman.
Sudah nyaman. Tapi bagaimana sih dengan pengalaman pertama, biasanya tuh agak getar dikit. Namun gimana untuk pengalaman Kenziski sendiri di babak playoff 2 match ini?
Lumayan ini ya, lumayan cukup buruk, tapi hari ini kita bisa lebih baik dari kemarin.
Gimana seorang Kenziski menerima kekalahan di hari kemarin dan turun ke lower bracket?
Mungkin kita tertampar gara-gara kekalahan kemarin. Mungkin hari ini kita lebih baik.
Bener sih, ini lebih baik sih, 3-0. Dan permainan yang terus-menerus dilakukan, hal baik juga. Dan ngelihat Gops, early game dari Geek Fam melawan Alter Ego. Bisa dibilang kalian berhasil untuk memegang pergerakan dari Alter Ego. Dari Gops sendiri, lawanmu adalah most improved player di season ini. Dia mendapatkan title itu bukan karena tanpa sebab. Bagaimana kamu bisa megangin nih dari tim Geek Fam supaya early game dari Alter Ego tidak bisa mereka miliki?
Ya kita tetap lawan aja sih meskipun dia mau improve. tetap main gameplay gitu lah.
Gameplay kalian, apakah ini khusus gameplay untuk melawan Alter Ego atau bagaimana kalian mempersiapkan diri untuk melawan tim Alter Ego? Apa ini gameplay yang memang kalian siapkan untuk melawan Alter Ego atau memang ini adalah gameplay yang disiapkan untuk playoff atau gimana?
Ini buat lawan Alter Ego. Nanti nextnya kita belajar lagi.
Mantap, tapi apa yang paling kalian fokuskan ketika melawan Alter Ego?
Megangin kaki Rine.
Megangin kaki Rine. Dan itu berhasil di 3 game?
Ya.
Berhasil dan hasil yang baik didapatkan. Dan bagaimana tidak, mungkin kalau kita ngomongin Rine ada di Make It. Make It lawanmu hari ini ada Rine. Apa yang kamu katakan kepada coach dan teman-temanmu supaya Rine-nya dipegangin?
Nggak ada, mereka inisiatif sendiri aja.
Oh, inisiatif yang baik berarti ya?
Ya.
Dan dari Make It sendiri, ini kan panggung awal juga untuk Make It. Make It gimana panggung playoff ini? Sesuai dengan ekspektasi Make It kah?
Enggak, harusnya kemarin nggak kalahnya gitu.
Kalahnya nggak gitu harusnya. Tapi apa nih yang mungkin diperbuat oleh Make It dan hari yang kedua ini terlihat lebih solid dari tim Geek Fam?
Ya kita harus cepat-cepat move on aja sih dari kemarin. Makanya lebih improve sekarang.
Cepat-cepat move on. Tapi kalau ngelihat hari ini perlawanan dengan Rine sepertinya tidak terlalu dar-der-dor nih. Kamu lebih suka bertarung melawan Alter Ego yang dar-der-dor apa yang tertekan seperti ini?
Ya di band semua hero aku bude. Makanya gak aku ladenin bewan-bewan gitu.
Biarin aja.
Ya main aja sendiri deh.
Main sendiri, tapi pada akhirnya sekarang kalian yang akan terus melanjutkan perjalanan dan kalau ngomongin tentang band-bandan, banyak yang bilang di sini tim Geek Fam bisa mematahkan hero-hero dari Alter Ego. Bagaimana cara kalian untuk terus bisa mengungguli dari segi kemampuan hero-nya, dari pemilih, dari kalian bisa bener-bener tuh kayak nggak mau bikin Alter Ego enak?
Sebenarnya dari regular season kita selalu ban hero-hero ini sih, soalnya kita lumayan lihat ke gameplay mereka dari di trio mid dia, terus tergantung hero ini. Nah terus kita belajar dari itu dan yang pasti lawan RQ kan pas RQ-nya ban kayak gitu mereka lumayan susah, jadi ya kita ini juga pakai, soalnya di regular season juga kita target ban ini.
Target band Rine menjadi kunci kemenangan berarti masih sama dari regular season dan sekarang?
Betul.
Betul, tapi ini Geek Fam yang sama atau Geek Fam yang berbeda dari babak regular season?
Yang pasti Geek Fam yang berbeda lah. Soalnya kita lagi panas-panas semuanya.
Panas-panas karena satu langkah lagi kalian melaju ke babak selanjutnya. Final lower bracket tiket berada di tangan Geek Fam. Menjadi 3 besar Aboy. Kalian berhasil mematahkan Alter Ego. Kemarin sempat reverse sweep, remontada. Tapi kalian berhasil untuk mengubur mimpi Alter Ego. Dari Aboy sendiri, apakah ini berarti sesuatu untuk Moboy melangkah maju dan mematahkan Alter Ego?
Kita tetap ngincer EWC sama Grand Final sih.
Jadi siapapun lawannya, Alter Ego pun kalian benar-benar bisa tekan. Kemarin mereka reverse sweep. Hari ini kalian nggak takut udah pertama awal 2-0 terus reverse sweep?
Tadi kita ingetin jangan kayak kemarin soalnya takut kena reverse sweep juga. Gitu.
Jadi ada momen-momen itu?
Ada pas 2-0, pas 1-0 sama ada.
Gimana tuh cara kalian biar nggak ke reverse sweep?
Respect sama draft yang bagus tetap, jangan happy dan ya respect. Soalnya timnya kan ya ada Dream sama Hijami kan, dan gue tahu gue pernah di reverse sweep sama mereka pas season 11, jadi kayak belajar aja jangan kasih mereka napas.
Jangan dikasih napas dan sesuai dengan harapan mereka, sesuai dengan apa yang mereka inginkan. Tapi ya boy, nextnya, final lower bracket satu langkah lagi bisa ke IWC MSC. Kira-kira nih ya, siapa nih yang bakal turun ke lower bracket dan melawan kalian? Antara ONIC dan RRQ.
Mau ketemu RRQ aja.
Kenapa tuh?
Gak apa-apa, penasaran aja.
Penasaran aja. Dan apakah satu suara? Kalau Baloy ngelihatnya siapa nih?
Kita kan dikalahin ONIC kan pas ini playoff, ya udah coba yang lain RRQ.
coba yang lain ya. Jadi memang pengen coba-coba karena hari ini juga Alter Ego adalah lawan pertama kalian di babak playoff, sebelumnya nggak pernah ketemu. Dan pesan-pesan menangin kali pertama di Alter Ego di pertemuan pertama kalian.
Gimana betul sih?
Pertama kali ketemu Alter Ego di babak playoff dan kalian langsung ke 3-0-in. Kesan-pesan akan hal ini?
Iya, gak liatin tim sih sebenarnya. Ya pokoknya sama tim sendiri aja.
Oke, mungkin kata-kata untuk penutupan hari ini dari tim Geek Fam dengan melajunya Geek Fam untuk ke babak selanjutnya.
Kita masih jauh dari yang kita mau, jadi Geek Community tetap semoga kalian terus dukung kita. Kita bakal kasih yang terbaik buat besok. Apapun hasilnya, gua bangga dan happy sama kita ada di Geek Community.
Geek Community, sekali lagi beri tepuk tangan dan semangat karena Geek Fam masih berjuang. Mereka melangkah maju ke final lower bracket. Congratulations Geek Fam! Yes, 3-0 yang begitu indah untuk tim Geek Fam. Bagaimana tidak? Ini adalah 3-0 pertama. Benar-benar mereka menunjukkan jati diri dari tim Geek Fam. Permainan macro play, permainan dari gameplay yang apik. Benar-benar membuat kita semangat. Dan sayangnya Alter Ego harus berpulang. Kita melihat bahwa 3 tim tersisa. Dan nanti di match kedua akan lebih menarik karena 1 slot grand finalis akan diisi antara tim ONIC atau tim RRQ. Dan sebelum kita berpisah, Bude ingin menunjukkan sesuatu yang spesial. Ayo, udah pada siap dengan device-nya? Samsungnya udah dikeluarin? Karena akan ada GoPay hadiah GG. Rame langsung semua yang ada di sini. Caranya gimana? Bude akan tunjukin cara biar kalian ngedapetin GoPay coin secara gratis. Asal kalian punya aplikasi GoPay, kalian bisa mendapatkan GoPay langsung. Inilah dia caranya. Pertama-tama pastikan kalian punya GoPay. Kalian nggak punya, download aja GoPay. Mau dimanapun pasti bisa. Setelah udah download, kalian tinggal buka GoPay-nya. Setelah kalian buka, tinggal buka kamera di dalam aplikasi GoPay. Setelah itu, scan aja, nanti QR code-nya akan keluar di layar putih. Dan setelah ada, tinggal di-scan, dipencet, klaim hadiah. Setelah kalian ngeklaim, otomatis GoPay Coins akan masuk ke dalam akun kalian. Udah siap? Siap, rame, let's go. Inilah dia GoPay hadiah GG. Tada! Edisi playoff, setiap harinya GoPay selalu bagi-bagi hadiah. GoPay memang GG. Dan kita bisa happy-happy bareng GoPay. Nanti GoPay Coins-nya bisa buat macem-macem juga. Dan pasti deh di sini udah makin happy, makin senang. Semuanya bisa bersama-sama nih menggunakan GoPay kalian sekalian. Dan hari ini kita juga mau tahu nih bagaimana tim Geek Fam mendapatkan 3-0-nya membungkam Alter Ego. Dan tidak ada remontada lagi. Seperti apa? Kita akan langsung dengarkan kepada para panelis yang akan menjelaskan secara dalam. So panelis, monggo.
Alter Ego has to bow out of Mpl Id Season 15 again with the heart-wrenching Dino farewell speech. I'm sorry, which, is directed to Codelwin, their CEO.
Yeah.
But tough luck for Alter Ego, they'll try next season. But thankfully for Geek Fam, they have achieved the first sweep in the playoffs of Mpl Id Season 15 with a 3-0 win. They will be waiting for the loser between RRQ Hoshi and ONIC.
Did you guys predict 3-0? 3-1? 3-1?
3-1.
So Migani and Sheffin, we went 3-0. Oh man. Where do we start, Arashi, with this game?
We start by appreciating the effort given, and which is in a boxing fight when you start talking about how tough the fighters are, guys that are in trouble. Yeah, so it was a respectable attempt, man. They were able to find some moments there, but overall, man, there was clearly some level of understanding that Geek Fam just had over Alter Ego in the draft, in the game, and that is what allowed them to get so much more success slowly but surely, and this is the player of the match.
The MVP, the player of the match.
The Harith of the match.
The
Mo.
Harith of the match. So, he's a Harith one trick. No, I'm kidding. He is very, very good with the Harith, and he was constantly carrying Geek Fam in team fights. The damage he's able to output is just phenomenal. And look at that heat map as the Harith. It's mostly obviously in his lane, but he's also not scared of looking for just jumping in the backline of the players of Alter Ego.
I mean, obviously, it's a whole lot of gold lane, for sure. But if you look at the positioning there, like the heat map, if I understand it correctly, he was making a lot of moves into the jungle of Alter Ego, showing again that the aggression was available, was possible for Geek Fam, and like Miko usually mentions, the Harith, with a couple of items, he wants to start brawling, he wants to start fighting, and in this match overall, the Harith of Kenziski has had ample opportunities to get involved in a fight and start snowballing, right? In the mid game, he's always standing on 2, 3, or even up to 5 kills, depending on how successful Geek Fam are in forcing out these fights. So it's almost like Geek Fam understood that, hey, Alter Ego, the aggressive team, wants to fight. So we need to get compositions, get heroes that can benefit by winning off these fights and starting to snowball.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they just couldn't handle all the aggression. And again, something that we already mentioned yesterday. Well, not yesterday. I think it was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. The way you want to utilize the Feramis, if you do have a Feramis, is by aggressing forward. If you're a reactive Feramis, you're going to lose so much value. And unfortunately for Alter Ego, there was just no way for them to force out team fights. A few of the times that they were able to here, especially here, right? They were able to get a few shutdowns, but at that point it was too late. And man, I really respect RP because he was able to solo kill Eman twice in on day number 1.
Yep.
But it gets to a point where the positioning needs to change, the game plan as well. A lot of people saw Sotujin's statement and maybe thought, all right, that might have been too harsh, you know, saying that they have no game plan, no gameplay. But it's very, very evident here. They are a team full of mechanics and full of like good plays when they get comfort picks. But when they don't, oh my lord. Imagine up against a Chip playing still in the side lanes as a Granger at minute 5. This is not an MPL level like position. This is a barely MDL level position. How do you still stay in the side lane when you're up against a Granger when there's no one visible on the map? It's amateur-ish.
It really feels like, man, they were lost, they were pressured. The pivoting, the adaptations from Geek Fam were just too much for them to handle, and eventually, right, that bleeds over from trying to use all that brain power to figure out a draft possibility into figuring out how to move on the map. This is the area of expertise that Geek Fam are just so good at. If you put Geek Fam in the positions of Alter Ego, that's where they would understand immediately, okay, this is what we need to be doing. This is where we should be looking for something like this, you know. But Alter Ego, especially after game number 2, they just looked really, really lost. Like they were trying to go with emotions, do what makes sense at face value. But Geek Fam doesn't operate on face value, right? There are layers to their approach, and eventually one of those layers will catch Alter Ego. And so unfortunately, they have to go back to the drawing board. And there's credit to be given to them. They got this far with a rookie, with 2 rookies technically. It's respectable, but by all means, man, they really were outclassed today by Geek Fam.
And the tilt is so real, realize. It's so real. Rin.
Oh boy.
Turtle 1 or Turtle 2, I forgot.
Yeah.
Turtle 1.
The retri.
Not just the Retribution, but not utilizing Tempest of Blades as well for Turtle 1. And then missing the Retri, Hijume being the one who takes the Turtle.
Yeah.
The tilt was so evident from Rin. The time that he finally got a pick that is a comfort, he wasn't able to utilize it properly. Man.
Is it too little, too late? Was that the compounding effect from game number 1 is the question, because it would have been such a shame if, like, you know, if let's say with this draft, Alter Ego could have taken game number 1, maybe we could have seen a whole different story. Alter Ego is a team that we always, you know, highlight for momentum.
A lot of problems that he's sorting out for Alter Ego. For Geek Fam, obviously they're able to show what they are capable of. And now we want to tune in on the mic check on that game against Geek Fam.
Gue yang pegang biru.
Bicarin gue ya. Awas di TP.
Gak ada TP, belum ada.
Eh guys, gue mau Gatot.
Layout number ya, mereka mau gas nih kalau gini biasanya.
Aman. Ya udah 3 tuh. Ada gua guys.
Ayo perangin kejauhan nih mereka.
Ada di biru tuh, ini ada edit di biru.
Ayo guys.
Ayo ini gua ulti nih guys.
Gua ulti, kena dua. Mati
Granger guys.
Gua ikat dua.
Kanyang bro. Nice.
Aman, mati Grangernya gue bikin.
Nice one.
Aman.
20.000 ya.
Ya kalau udah lo kalian majuinnya.
Ini nyebus.
Udah mau dikasih tuh.
Ayo guys.
Ayo.
Gua dapat ini nih.
Bruno.
Gua dapat ini juga.
Sabar, kaiting.
Mati dah.
Bruno.
Bruno mati ya.
Mati.
Gua pop base dulu.
Cabut dulu guys, bisa gak?
Aman rata nih rata.
Enggak ada carry.
Pede aja.
Bisa Lord brother.
Kali yang atas ya.
Udah. Ini guys.
Bisa masuk ya.
Mati.
Ini gua stun lagi. Ada Hylos ya.
Ya, menang.
Gak usah tiga.
Ini kaliannya. Ayo
Ini Hylos lo. Gua ada skill lo. Skill lo selalu ya.
Ini gue tarik
Gua
lagi.
lagi. Ada
Bisa.
Aman bisa.
Enggak. Mati.
Nice one.
Coba tabrak sih guys.
Boleh.
Iya, tabrak sih gue ada.
Doinya chill.
Bisa ada konsil.
Gak ada flicker ya?
Gak ada.
Kanan kiri guys. Gua masih ada ulti ya.
Takut sih deh nih.
Dapat nih guys. Dapat genjar.
Mati.
Nih, link udah turun.
Target guys.
Link.
Aman. Dia
Lihat darah chill.
Sabar. Bawahnya.
Mati.
Bisain sih.
Gak ada. Gue TP.
Nice one.
That was Geek Fam with calculated calls and all that. Clean. And the tilt. Did you see what Rin was doing when they went to end the crystal?
What?
He was orange buffing. When Hijume was fighting for his life, wanting to look for an angle to stop the push and possibly turn around, which
Actually
I think
noticed
is
that.
very bleak, yeah, but
Wow.
he was doing the orange buff. I think, yeah, the tilt got into him, which I think is fair because, again, it's his first playoffs, but it could have been better, I think, for him.
I think it could have been much better, man. That's really unfortunate. But you can even see that in the communications, Geek Fam, just layers, bro. But like he was saying, hey, they would usually do this, meaning that it's not just them reacting to the movements in the map. They have ideas on how all three go have like their habits, their preconceived paths and all that, which is really good against a team like All Trigo that wants to surprise you, wants to catch you off guard. When your opponents have a grip on your habits, dude, that's rough.
But it's time to press some buttons because we'll be on the Jersey wall to say goodbye to Ultra Ego.
Goodbye, Ultra Ego.
Beep beep. Boop, boop. Jersey wall.
Di Jersey Wall ini Bude bisa bertemu langsung dengan Coach Dora namun dengan situasi yang berbeda.
Iya Bude.
Sekarang sedang dong full senyum.
Full senyum hari ini.
Ini benar-benar clean sweep dari Geek Fam. Geek Fam ngamuk atau gimana Coach Dora?
Ya pasti lebih prepare dari kemarin kan. Karena kemarin kita emang explore lebih banyak. Ya sekarang kesempatan kita satu kali udah pasti alin. Terus ya dari segi prepare, dari segi latihan udah pasti buat menang aja sih sisanya.
Buat menang aja, tapi kan kalau bisa dibilang ini berarti persiapannya benar-benar sedikit dari kemarin. Terus hari ini, namun melawan Alter Ego. Semulus itu. Dari Coach Dora sendiri, apa sih penyebab permainan kalian? Gameplay kalian, bahkan dari mungkin segi draftnya juga, itu terlihat begitu mendominasi.
Ya tadi emang si Alter Ego emang kita udah tahu sih kuncinya kan di trio mid-nya mereka. Terus emang full hero mereka nggak terlalu banyak juga. Jadi so far dari regular season sebenarnya udah sadar. Tapi ya di playoff mereka masih sama sih. Belum prepare hal itu lebih dalam.
Jadi berarti tadi juga pada bilang ya berpusat ke Rine. Fokus ke hero Rine. Dan permainan pun porosnya neken Rine-nya.
Iya lebih ke arah biar dia nggak bisa bebas aja sih.
Dan eksekusinya tepat sesuai yang di plan.
Iya anak-anak tadi udah ngerti sih gimana main kayak gitu harusnya. Jadi tadi udah clean sweep aja.
Lancar. Dan gak hanya itu, kalau ngomongin tentang dari kedua tim ini, kalau kunci-kuncian, tadi Hero Make It juga benar-benar di lock. Jadi target ban.
Ya.
Kalau dari Coach Dora sendiri udah expect belum sih Make It yang bakal juga diginiin?
Aman sih sebenarnya karena di MPL belum global ban. Jadi sebenarnya kita pakai apa yang kita pakai selama itu menang pakai. Tapi sebenarnya Hero Make It luas sih masih banyak yang belum keluar sih.
Tapi hero pool dia paling sedikit loh di MPL.
Iya emang sengaja, soalnya kalau kita works pakai itu ya nggak apa-apa. Soalnya kan dulu aku MDL global ban kan. Ya so far kalau kita menang pakai hero itu di MPL ya pakai dulu aja. Tapi sebenarnya secara full hero dia luas, belum keluar.
Belum dikeluarin. Jadi sudah terjawab ya, ini Make It kok nggak ini ternyata memang belum pakai yang works dulu. Namun plan kalian berhasil. Dan apa sih, emang benar ini dari Alter Ego, Coach Dora, nggak ada gameplay yang dimiliki oleh Alter Ego? Seperti kata Sujin.
Ada sih sebenarnya gameplaynya, tapi mungkin kayak terlalu satu game plan gitu. Jadi misalkan mereka gagal di satu hal itu, mereka nggak bisa adjust di gamenya sih gitu.
Nggak bisa adjust the game-nya. Dan kalian juga nggak mau kena reverse sweep juga seperti kemarin dan kalian teken terus.
Pasti, nggak mau ngasih harapan.
Nggak mau kasih harapan dan hanya satu ternyata nggak cukup untuk melawan tim yang ada di babak playoff. Dan dengan demikian 3-0 sudah didapatkan, berarti saatnya akhirnya Geek Fam punya kesempatan untuk mematikan harapan dari tim Alter Ego dengan cara kita akan official ke jersey dari Alter Ego. Let's go coach, langsung aja ke sini nih. Rasanya mungkin nanti bisa di-review ya. Rasa mematikan harapan dan perjalanan dari Alter Ego, silakan dengan sebuah kata-kata dari Coach Dora untuk Alter Ego.
Sorry kok.
Sorry kok. Dan dengan demikian perjalanan dari Alter Ego juga sudah kita tutup. Bagaimana perjalanan dari Geek Fam selanjutnya?
Ya pasti akan coba menang lah gue pasti.
Pasti akan coba menang. Final lower bracket kita akan bertemu di sini atau di depan. So, panelis, lampu Alter Ego sudah ditutup dengan sorry kok. Monggo.
The red light confirms that Alter Ego is completely out.
Bang.
Mpl Id Season 15 in the playoffs as well. So now, how do we talk about Alter Ego's problems then? What can they do better in Season 16 later?
I think we've laid it out.
Yeah, exactly. We've been talking about their problems non-stop, so it's kind of weird that now we're here where we're supposed to be saying, talking about that, but we've been talking about that.
Yeah, a lot of problems that they might face. But now for Geek Fam, what do you think are the things that they might try to withhold later on when they're facing up against those giant teams on ONIC and RRQ?
I think just, again, stick to the draft that we saw in Game 1, Game 2 for the most part. I don't go for Chip Faramis. I think those two picks really worked out, but it was because Alter Ego kind of let that happen as well, right? Lucas was coming from a mile away. We called it here at the panel as well, but they didn't really have anything in preparation. Now, when you're up against a team who's much better on the far side, much better on the Yi, Faramis will be much better on the low Yi. I'm sorry, Yujume, but if it's a Sans or Rin's low Yi, that Faramis ain't doing anything.
Yeah. So if you don't wanna do nothing when you're gaming, doing your pushing your ranks and all that, you cannot let lag ruin your game and make you lose rank. You can enjoy a seamless gaming experience with IndiHome Pocket, just like the Statu, offering fast and stable internet. Get speeds of up to 100 Mbps or megabytes per second for just 375,000 Indonesian rupiah. Subscribe now via My Telkomsel or tcell.id/nacional.
You use it, right?
Of course I do, man.
Vroom, vroom.
We are talking about having more consistency here.
Consistent.
What better way to guarantee consistency than have a consistent, stable internet? Let's be real here. The best teams cannot perform when they have ping spikes, all right? And they can't perform if they don't have energy.
Without an empty stomach, obviously.
Give me that.
And it is our favorite snack of all time, sucro. Thank you so much. Look at that crunch. Hear that crunch from Arashi.
Can you hear it?
Looks good. This is now our new favorite flavor, by the way, in the English desk, the Kribo, which translates to wavy, curly type of deal. And it is our favorite snack, so you gotta snack like a champ, and you can do that with sucro. Hashtag Gasla. Oops.
It's actually so good. Like, I'm not even joking. After they finally gave us sucro to try, we didn't have this in the regular season. We've just been snacking, I think, a bit too much sometimes. But we've also been eating a lot of food there to keep ourselves energized for a series that goes all the way. We've only seen one series go all the way, so technically we haven't needed that energy. We've been very hemat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we've been saving our money for, a long vacation later on after Mpl Id Season 15 concludes. So with the Hemat in our way now, we enjoy the MPL menu by Hokben from starting just to 20,000 rupiah. We have a lot of menus available in the MPL Hokben favorite menu of the MPL Hokben fried chicken, MPL Hoka ramen if you want noodles, right? And you also have the MPL Hoka Hemat.
Whoa.
That's
I mean,
choice.
dude, for 20,000 IDR, that's crazy. If you guys want to reference 1 US dollar is 16,000 IDR. So this is like, it's like less, it's way less than $2. Like $1 and like 20 cents?
Yeah.
And that's the thing. We're saving up financially, but we're not sacrificing the quality. Because the Hokkaido Bento is just, there's never like a meal that you're like, oh, what the heck is this?
Yeah, talking about saving, you mentioned it, Arashi. You have to save for the future. You
Yes,
have
sir.
to invest in gold, and you can do that with UBS Gold.
This little thing.
By the way, today, gold has risen again. Like,
Yes.
the value of it has just been, it's increasing by quite a bit. So, gold is literally your best investment. UBS Gold has basically kept us safe. We're very financially stable right now because of UBS Gold. UBS has been sponsoring us for a while. So, we've been slowly but surely grabbing UBS Gold, slowly but surely transitioning towards gold.
Gold. And that's what I get when I
No
play my
regrets.
ranked games. Gold.
Not MVP, just gold.
Gold standard.
Gold standard.
Gold
Yeah,
standard.
especially if you actually get like, you know, a bit of the freebies, right? You get a little bit of this, a little bit of that, like, you know, a couple of grams each time, it adds up. And if you want good freebies as well, free wins even.
Free wins.
You gotta try out the Royal Guard, my guy.
Royal Guard.
This asset right here, it says don't read, but we're gonna do it anyways because it's just that good.
Yeah.
Tell them about it, Mirko.
Which one do you guys want? Are you kind of a thumb sleeve guy or are you more of a powder guy?
I'm a powder
guy.
Okay, so take this. Have you guys tried this?
I have.
Okay.
I know exactly how good it is.
Yeah, I use this a lot. I think in my early streams, if you guys remember, I was actually given the package of Royal Guard as well. And that's how I keep my phone clean. Usually when you use powder, guys, it gets everywhere. Like the screen is covered in that normal, white powder.
Yeah,
Here,
powder.
you can use the Royal Guard powder. It gets on your fingers, but it does not get on the phone. And it's super smooth, dude. If you guys ever wondered, you know, how's Makers doing that on Fanny? How's Kai doing it? Royal Guard's got you covered.
Royal Guard. And once that is all sorted, you have to be able to secure protection.
Oh, we have a sample now.
Because when strategy and speed are the key, focus and protection are everything, both in game and on the road as well. You can get the exclusive collaboration design of RSV helmet and MPL teams for any riding style. And with us today is EVOS. EVOS in the playoffs.
Oh!
Dude, it's official.
EVOS are in the playoffs. Even though the players aren't here, the helmet is here with RSV. And hey, I can tell you a thing or two when it comes to quality helmets. I used to be a motorcyclist myself. I was already impressed by the strap that they have here because usually for the cheaper models, it's just the normal, you know, the metal one. I don't know what it's called. In the fancier ones that you get with the full face version of these helmets, you get the double D-ring straps. And for this, this is the second safest option. It's the budget safe option and it's really, really good for you guys. So if you guys are looking for half-face helmet that protects you all the time, multiple straps.
It's kind of like, it's adjustable.
Yeah.
Basically, and you have this strap here, so even with gloves, you can pull on this and it just comes off.
Sometimes I
That's
feel
quality of life, dude.
kind of stretched with
It's a good day.
long straps. And it is a good day because apparently it's a sweep. For
It is
Geek
a
Fam,
real
it is a good day. And for us, it's a good day too. Because good day is a ready to drink.
No.
3-in-1 bottle of coffee with a variety of delicious flavors.
I know
By the
exactly
way,
what you're trying to do.
our producers are telling us to drink it with the helmet. To do it.
Dude, how do you do it? Okay,
Let's get a spill. Let's get a spill.
I'll do this.
Okay.
You just have to.
Chug it. Chug it. Chug it.
Hey. Okay. I don't think he can chug it.
Yeah, he
But
can.
he drank it. He drank it.
He's gonna have a hard time
Now
with the
you,
toilet.
now you got.
I was so scared I was gonna spill.
Oh, I got you. I got you.
Hey. We'll just,
Oh, no. I closed it. It's okay. It's a good day every day. With Originale Cappuccino.
Cappuccino assassino.
Cappuccino Assassino. Who's your favorite brain rot term? What's your favorite brain rot guy?
Sabi na tung 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 sahu.
Mine is Berber Patapim.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
So with good day, you'll have a good day brain rotting with us. So don't forget to grab your good day to have a good day.
My favorite is Kaisalulu Kaisalala.
Kaisalulu. Gararara,
It's a mythical
madululu.
creature.
No, that's a lot of brain rots, but with good day, we don't brain rot as much.
It's over this.
Because now we think clearly.
Okay.
But obviously, everybody's favorite game, MCG, Mental Chess Go Go.
Everybody. Speak for
Everybody.
yourself, man. I'm more of an MLBB guy.
Listen, me, KB,
So all you have are numbers.
No, all he has is him and KB. He didn't. He
Not
couldn't
even
name more. Name more.
Yeah, we're the salesman of MCGG, and it is a free-to-play auto chess game transform players into master strategists.
Yeah.
Because me, myself, I don't like thinking that much. But with MCGG, with Magic Chess, it helps me think more. It also helps me with my prep in Mlbb. Because back then, I didn't really want to think. I really want to just, get my point across.
Wait, so do you want to think or do you not want to think?
I want to think.
But he can't think.
I can't think.
Usually, yeah.
With MCGG, it helps me a lot. So maybe I don't need,
Yeah.
I don't need to take courses, lessons.
Courses?
MCGG.
Courses?
To be fair, the only reason it's not my favorite game is because I don't want to play it because I know how good it is and
Yeah.
how addicting it can get.
That.
Valoisky almost just like went full over to the left. If he continued playing MCGG, we would not be seeing him on this stage. We would be seeing him on the MCGG World
Really?
Stage. Yeah.
It is.
Dang.
Addicting.
It's time.
But you know what's more addicting?
One for you, one for
Opening
me.
cards.
Go.
Opening cards. This
One.
is the first official player class for Mpl
there, like,
Indonesia, the
I'm carrying
Nirvana
it through here.
series. Let's open them up.
I was going to damage the cards.
We go one by one, all right, guys?
Okay.
One by one, one by one.
Let's go. Hold up.
We'll show up our cards and we'll see who has the best. And then if we get a player that that you want, then we'll
I
trade.
got to get some RRQs.
I need CW Color Blast.
All right. You ready? Yeah. So, 1, 2, 3. First card. Oh, Ray.
Dreams.
Okay. You?
You went home.
Octa. Okay, who's the best out of the three? I think Dreams. Okay,
Dreams.
you won this one.
Yeah. Okay.
1, 2, 3. Oh, Ryota. This is a pretty rare
Octa.
card, guys. This is a rare card.
This is a. What about this? Grading.
Oh, that's tier B. This is higher tier.
B.
We've got 2 Octas.
Okay, we'll see the tier list because
Yeah.
I think this is high. I got a pretty rare Ryota.
B tier. I'll take it.
I think
Octa is here.
just from the rarity, I think I'll get Ryota.
Yeah.
Oh wait, it's not. It's tier B too.
It's tier B. So it's a.
Yeah.
It's a
You
draw
got
then.
you got a tier C. You got a tier B too.
Tier B.
All right, let's move on. to
Rashi,
the
get out of here. What's with your luck, man?
I don't know, man.
Oh, dude. Oh, I got
Hey.
Evos.
Look at me. Kibo.
I got Calvin Winata.
EW. Alright.
What about your last card, Arashi?
Gebe. It's an MPL more.
It's not even. He's out.
I got X Bigatron, by the way.
Hey, Shive.
Alright.
One more.
last card.
One more.
Gebe.
2 packs?
No, that's for later, Arashi. That's for match 2. We'll do it again. But there's one
Together.
more left in the stash. Whoa. We got Sans, baby. And 2 Ninos. And Gobs.
We have an MVP one.
No, MPL. This is
MPL.
tier B.
Gotcha.
Man, we're pretty bad. Like, our luck hasn't been that good. We
Yeah.
haven't been getting the Supremes.
I think we should just move around.
So, what was the best tier we got? I think it's
Tier B.
Yeah.
I got Octa.
We got Nino.
Piling around with the hologram.
Yeah,
as well.
here. So these are the ones we
Yeah.
got. We got tier Bs. We didn't get tier As, unfortunately. Yesterday, I unboxed 1 tier A, I think, with Eterna and Sheffin. But today is just about Bs. Maybe one of those. One of those packs will have a tier S,
All right,
tier
we'll see.
A, and a Supreme. Hopefully, better.
Rico, do you still want this, though?
Color Blast.
I already have it.
Oh, you already
I
have
have
it?
that and 3 Lukes. Yeah.
Who do I trade this with?
I'll take the Anavel one, though.
What are you going to give it? What are you going to give me for it, though?
I'll give you the most improved player, Nino.
Sure, I'll take it.
Or you want Ryota?
Bro,
Ryota.
Okay. Ryota for Anavel. There you go.
technically, I have the rarest card.
What?
Gebe.
That's
Because he's no longer here.
Whoa. In a way, that's true.
An MPL ID, I think.
But I think the best card right now for me, Anavel Sans. I got Anavel Sans.
Anavel.
And Albert, by the way.
Anna
Anavel
Sans.
Sans Albert, that's a
You can like make your own like dream team, technically.
Yeah, you can.
Gobs.
Pretty good, pretty good. If I had Ryota, you know what? Shive is my gold, and then Nino's my XP. There we go. This is my team.
Okay.
I have 2 junglers.
Gobs. Keyboy.
Hang on.
Octa.
Well, I have a whole team
I don't
right
even
here.
have a gold laner. I don't have a gold laner.
I have too many EXP laners. But
I got
I have Reggie and
jungles.
Ryota.
I think Albert can play Rome, so it's fine.
Albert playing Rome?
Yeah.
I'll put Dreams in gold lane.
So I need a jungler, bro. A jungler.
I got 2
Can I
jungles.
trade Yell for a jungler?
CW was a jungler. Here, take CW.
I'll take it.
CW was a jungler back
Boom.
in the day, so
Check it out.
go ahead, check it out, guys. You can get it here. The Nirvana collection is out in the MPL Festival. There's a booth for it. You guys can check it out.
Grab your packs. The MPL Festival.
I need an Eman Supreme, man. I
Do we
haven't
all
gotten a
put-
single
Nah, I'm kidding.
Eman. By the way, it's his birthday, Mr. Anavel. So happy birthday, Anavel.
Happy birthday, Annabelle.
My
We'll
goats.
skip on the Nirvana packs for his birthday gift.
Give this to Mastika. He wants Evos.
No. Wait.
Yeah, Mirko, you just can't get like an Amon card?
What?
You can't get an Amon card? Just haven't been able to find one?
I mean, I could just take this, take Ray out, and then print Amon, and then have him sign it, technically.
Technically. But you want to get it like organic.
Yeah.
It seems like there's something in the way, bro, somehow.
If one of those has an Amon, guys, it's mine. I'm not even trading. I'm stealing it from y'all.
Do the other MPL regions have this?
No, we are the first one to have.
Wow.
This is special, bro.
I think in Malaysia they're. Wait, I might be mistaken.
I think MPL and Mod does have. I
have
remember.
a version.
Yeah, a
of their
version
own
of
cards. Yeah.
But I'm looking forward to people figuring out how to use these cards to make their own like mini games.
Yeah.
But that usually happens back then, before the internet, right?
Yeah.
So we battle.
I'm
here.
old. I'm sorry.
Gold lane battle. Let's go.
I choose you. Like,
Oh, it's the same, but your tier is higher. So.
yeah.
I got a better Shive.
All right. Jungle.
Like Calvin with that.
I think I win with NFL. All right.
Fair. I even got him from you.
Let's go mid laner.
You've lost.
I got the best.
I
Bang!
got the real best Sans.
You've lost.
I got the original Kimi player.
Oh, that's true.
And look at the audience.
If they get an Amon Supreme, I'm out.
Mirko's gonna run towards the audience and just snatch it, dude.
Yes, I will. That's not even a joke. Let's see how lucky can you be. So far, the audience has had pretty bad luck with the panel too.
But they can't get the pack open.
Slowly but surely. Don't you worry. We're gonna get it open. Oh, maybe. That's gonna be a good card in the future.
Maybe.
Investment.
Oh, no!
You gotta run over there.
I gotta run. Oh no!
No! Run over. Run and snatch that
I
Amon.
can't believe that happened.
That is the nature of gachas, man. The more you want it, the more you don't get it.
Yeah.
My lord. Okay, you got ONIC full
Want that
team.
card. ONIC full team.
Next is
Lutfi.
Outstanding! Tier A Lutfi!
What? Allahu Akbar Lutfi.
Next. Okay, it's magic.
Magic, yeah.
Wow. Dude,
That's
Amon and a tier A Lutfi.
That's a pretty solid pack.
That's the best pull we've had so far, right?
That's the best pull. Yeah, yesterday I got an outstanding card too. That's the only tier A we got. But
who was it?
I actually forgot. Oh no, it's an outstanding Luke, I think. Yeah, I have a tier A Luke.
Oh, you have tier A Luke.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Lore accurate.
Lore accurate. So he is indeed tier A. You know what's tier S?
What?
The Naruto skins.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Do you have every single one of them?
No, I only have Suyo because that's the only hero I'm good at.
You're missing out.
Apparently better than Mirko's.
Brother, you're missing out. I'll have you know you are missing out.
Right.
What about the Gara skin?
I got it.
I don't have it.
Is it
yet.
any good?
You don't have it?
I don't have it yet.
Bro, that's the only hero like that would make sense for you to get because you
I'm
play
a mage
Male.
player. I don't know, man. I just couldn't get the missions done in time.
Well, you guys can still get it. You can still get it too because it's still live. So event, don't miss out on it, man. I missed out on the Neymar Jr. free skin, and I regret it to this day. Like I should have played more games. I should have grinded for it.
And I think I found a very, very fun mini game. Like when you're trying to boost that point, there was the jutsu test and guessing the missing image.
Oh, the quiz.
Yeah, the quizzes.
The
Those
test.
were very, very nice. So you can get the new items for free. Obviously, the Gara skin is free. And up to that, you can even get the Madara sticker, the Idara as well. We have Naruto over there and those nameplates and
Got the voice lines as well, right?
The voice
lines
lines.
are great.
The voice lines are where it's at, man.
I had to spend some diamonds to get the Itachi sticker. The emote. Itachi emote.
Yo, you know the Jiraiya emote, the one where his nose bleeds.
The nosebleed
It's
one?
I love that one.
Yeah, that's very nice.
Especially when I meet eventually Wu Zetian in the Land of Dawn.
This one I give it to Arashi because apparently he knows how to pronounce this hero.
I might have to be a mage player, Arashi. The two heroes they've released that are mages have been real bad.
This is how Mirko.
Yo.
This is how Mirko selects what heroes he wants to play. They gotta look good, man. And the Empress Zetian is so good. And her coronation ceremony is about to begin. So watch the Path to Ascension cinematic trailer and share in that joyous moment from the 18th of this month, I believe, onto the 4th of next month. Complete tasks to get a new hero for free. For free!
Zetian,
My guy.
free.
Wait, free?
Free.
Wow,
I'm a sucker for free, man.
It's very, very nice. Have you seen the kit?
I have.
Hero?
It's quite broken.
It's broken. Every hero
Pretty crazy.
is probably broken. But this year's All-Star just got wild as well. From June 27th to August 5, join the limited time Dino Patch in Mlbb. You can face off against Roar, the Pterosaur.
Pterosaur Lord.
Pterosaur. I'm not good with
Pterosaur.
dinosaur names. You can beat him and win exclusive rewards like a limited avatar border. You can also join a team event to unlock a free skin. Popal and Koopa Proto Hunter.
Proto Hunter.
And if you're a creator, like Mirko, submit your clips to grab special battle emotes. Are you ready to roar?
I'm ready to roar all day, air day, man. I don't want to play
Roar.
Popol and Koopa though. That hero hasn't been meta in a while. I hope he gets buffed.
Yeah. All-Star was pretty fun. I think last year it was, what was it? Last year.
All-Star skin?
Yeah.
I forgot actually.
Oh, Melissa and Fredrin, no?
Oh yeah.
Was that
It is
All-Star?
Fredrin Melissa.
That was Sparkle.
That was
Dude,
5-1-5 event, right?
Yeah, 5.
Yeah, there's so many skins. You kind
That
of
one.
get them mixed up, man.
Yeah,
For real,
so
for real.
don't forget to join that event. And if you wanna indulge yourself in the atmosphere of the crowd here in the Jakarta International Velodrome, the playoff tickets batch 2 for Mpl ID Season 15 are now available. You can get your tickets on the official Mpl ID website. And you gotta book the right tickets because you gotta know which matches are, high stakes, because after this, it will be the upper bracket finals and it will be the match to determine who goes first to MSC as the Indo rep.
Dude, at this point, every single match is high stakes.
Exactly. I mean, at this point, if RQ loses, they're gonna have a tough match. If ONIC loses, they're gonna have a tough match. Geek Fam are the ones waiting in the lower bracket finals for that final ticket of MSC. But before MSC, you guys can still come over even if you don't have tickets. Let's say it's sold out. Still come over to MPL Arena here, which is the Jakarta International Velodrome right now for Season 15's festival. You get meet and greets with the players you guys love. There are watch parties for free outside. There's also super fan meetings with the parade, when they march in together.
Yeah.
And there are performances with the brand ambassadors.
And you can get a picture with Mirko. Because yesterday it was me and you, Arashi, and Chefin. We were Mirko's entourage.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We're just like, yo, space, chill. Let the man breathe,
We gotta give him space to breathe.
Can't let
Awas,
go.
like Speed's bodyguard.
Mingir.
Mingir Lu Epic.
Mingir Lu Epic.
Yeah.
Mingir Lu Poke.
Hey!
Because Poke means low points
Yeah,
in
point to
Indo.
chill, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
point
it's a
to chill.
slang term.
The slang, so if you ever want to come over to Indo, you can be like, you, low level.
We'll take a break. After this, it'll be the Royal Derby. See you soon after the break.
Kembali lagi di Mpl Festival, melaporkan langsung pastinya Alisa di sini lagi ada di boothnya One Play karena di sini lagi ada hal terbaru dari Mpl Indonesia, yaitu ada trading card Nirvana yang bisa kalian dapetin langsung karena harganya affordable banget, satu pack itu 40.000 dan di sini juga udah rame banget sih. Kita undang kali ya salah satunya yang udah beli nih kayaknya. Permisi, kamu udah beli card packnya MPL ya?
Udah.
Wow, kenapa? Namanya siapa dulu? Kita kenalan dulu nih.
Nama aku Christian.
Christian, kenapa nih kamu memilih untuk membeli card packnya MPL?
Kan di rumah udah banyak ya, lagi mau cari yang ada tanda tangannya sih.
Oh, kamu emang ngefans sama player siapa?
Kairi Acu.
Oh, Kairi Acu. Oke, semoga kita dapat ya. Kita langsung unboxing bareng ya.
Ayo.
Oke, kita akan buka. Boleh kasih lihat. Ini dapat 5 pieces ya, 40.000 aja. Kita bakal lihat di dalamnya. Kira-kira dapat nggak nih Kairi Acu nih ya? Oke. Oke, kita buka dulu yang paling belakang. Oke, dapat. Sorizo Dewa. Oke, nextnya. Boleh aku pegangin? Oke. Wow.
Ki.
Dapat Ki. Boleh kasih lihat dong ke kamera dong. Oke, dapat EVOS Ki. Siapa lagi nih?
Yang ketiga dapat apa ini?
Wow, dapat EVOS.
Dapat tim EVOS.
Wow, dapat tim EVOS nih ya. Dapat full collectionnya tim EVOS nih. Ada lagi.
Dapat GB.
Dapat GB.
Tapi udah pindah GB-nya.
Ya, tapi udah pindah GB-nya, sayang sekali. Nggak apa-apa. Ini dari Alter Ego. Dan terakhir, last but not least.
dapat Gops.
Dapat Gops dari XP Lane-nya Geek. Jadi boleh dong dikasih lihat semuanya nih. Dapat 5 kartu in total ya. Wow. Gimana nih, mau beli lagi nggak nih?
Kayaknya mau sih. Ngincer Kyrie sih.
Masih ngincer Kyrie ya. Ini yang nanti nonton ini kalau punya Kyrie, trading sama kartu-kartu yang dipunyain Christian ya. Oke, lalu kalau kamu undang dong teman-temannya untuk ke MPL Festival untuk nikmatin keseruan di sini.
Ayo semuanya datang ke Mpl Festival, nonton bareng-bareng kita nobar.
Ayo kita nobar bareng dan pastinya Alisa tunggu kehadiran kalian. Thank you so much Christian. Enjoy di MPL Festival dan pastiin teman-teman datang juga karena gratis hanya sampai hari Minggu 15 Juni 2025. See you di MPL Festival. Bye-bye.
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah, di aplikasi Gope. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Max makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
long forgotten. The wills of gods and demons shaped the fate of the world. Prosperity and war surged, caught in the eternal clash of divine glory and infernal wrath. Mortals rose in defiance, and after a long war and countless sacrifices, the world finally knew peace. In the new era, wars on the chessboard replaced the clash of swords. Here, legends and epics are reborn in a form the world has never known. Magic Chess Go-Go. Make your move.
変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Ini bakal langka. Ini dari One Play. Ada tanda tangan gua. Kalian harus dapat semua.
Minna! Utsumaki Naruto ga kaette kita zo! Kurama! 力を貸してくれ!第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
In time immemorial, the endless war destroyed the balance between yin and yang, plunging the Cadia Riverlands into chaos. As catastrophe loomed, a woman of destiny stepped forth, casting aside divinity for the plight of mortals.
Sacrifice for a fleeting moment of peace in the mortal realm. Does thine heart not regret?
To protect the realm. What is there to regret?
day, destiny descends once more. Zuchien the Ordained, of untold merit and unbound benevolence, preserver of peace and prosperity, unfaded by time. This day, let heaven and earth bear witness as the Phoenix ascends the throne. A realm united toward a new golden age.
From time forgotten to the new dawn. As long as I breathe, Shandu shall never fade.
They said there's a limit in the Women's League. In MWI, we say limit? Watch us bounce. From the MWI Queens everyone knows, to the stars who came out from nowhere, to the ultimate champions. Now, MWI is expanding greater than ever. Turkey, EECA, Africa, Mongolia, and beyond. We're stretching the map wider. MWI, where dreams get louder. This isn't just a tournament. It's your passport to the world stage. A spotlight for women in the EWC. No rules, no ceilings, no limits. Just this. We're vibrant. We're ready. We're limitless.
はもっと強くなる。さよなら。今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, kopi konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat. Game Smash Booster kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
In an age long forgotten, the wills of gods and demons shape the fate of the world. Prosperity and war surged, caught in the eternal clash of divine glory and infernal wrath. Mortals rose in defiance, and after a long war and countless sacrifices, the world finally knew peace. In the new era, wars on the chessboard replaced the clash of swords. Here, legends and epics are reborn in a form the world has never known. Magic Chess Go-Go. Make your move.
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Ini bakal langka. Ini dari OnePlay. Ada tanda tangan gua. Kalian harus dapat semua.
Minna! Uzumaki Narutoが帰ってきたぞ! Kurama! 力を貸してくれ! よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ.
In time immemorial, the endless war destroyed the balance between yin and yang, plunging the Cadia Riverlands into chaos. As catastrophe loomed, a woman of destiny stepped forth, casting aside divinity for the plight of mortals.
Sacrifice for a fleeting moment of peace in the mortal realm. Does thine heart not regret?
To protect the realm. What is there to regret?
Destiny descends once more. Zutian the Ordained, of untold merit and unbound benevolence, preserver of peace and prosperity, unfaded by time. This day, let heaven and earth bear witness as the Phoenix ascends the throne. A realm united toward a new golden age.
From time forgotten to the new dawn. As long as I breathe, Shandu shall never fade.
They said there's a limit in the Women's League. In MWI, we say limit? Watch us bounce. From the MWI Queens everyone knows, to the stars who came out from nowhere, to the ultimate champions. Now, MWI is expanding greater than ever. Turkey, EECA, Africa, Mongolia, and beyond. We're stretching the map wider. MWI, where dreams get louder. This isn't just a tournament. It's your passport to the world stage. A spotlight for women in the EWC. No rules, no ceilings, no limits. Just this. We're vibrant. We're ready. We're limitless.
はもっと強くなる。今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, kopi konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay. Gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat. Game Smash Booster kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
In an age long forgotten, the wills of gods and demons shape the fate of the world. Prosperity and war surged, caught in the eternal clash of divine glory and infernal wrath. Mortals rose in defiance, and after a long war and countless sacrifices, the world finally knew peace. In the new era, wars on the chessboard replaced the clash of swords. Here, legends and epics are reborn in a form the world has never known. Magic Chess Go-Go. Make your move.
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Ini bakal langka. Ini dari One Play. Ada tanda tangan gua. Kalian harus dapat semua.
Minna! Utsumaki Narutoが帰ってきたぞ! Kurama! 力を貸してくれ!第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
In time immemorial, the endless war destroyed the balance between yin and yang, plunging the Cadia Riverlands into chaos. As catastrophe loomed, a woman of destiny stepped forth, casting aside divinity for the plight of mortals.
Sacrifice for a fleeting moment of peace in the mortal realm. Does thine heart not regret?
To protect the realm. What is there to regret?
day, destiny descends once more. Zutian the Ordained, of untold merit and unbound benevolence, preserver of peace and prosperity, unfaded by time. This day, let heaven and earth bear witness as the Phoenix ascends the throne. A realm united toward a new golden age.
From time forgotten to the new dawn. As long as I breathe, Shandu shall never fade!
They said there's a limit in the Women's League. In MWI, we say limit? Watch us bounce. From the MWI Queens everyone knows, to the stars who came out from nowhere, to the ultimate champions. Now, MWI is expanding greater than ever. Turkey, EECA, Africa, Mongolia, and beyond. We're stretching the map wider. MWI, where dreams get louder. This isn't just a tournament. It's your passport to the world stage. A spotlight for women in the EWC. No rules, no ceilings, no limits. Just this. We're vibrant. We're ready. We're limitless.
はもっと強くなる。今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, kopi konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat. Game smash booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
In an age long forgotten, the wills of gods and demons shape the fate of the world. Prosperity and war surged, caught in the eternal clash of divine glory and infernal wrath. Mortals rose in defiance, and after a long war and countless sacrifices, the world finally knew peace. In the new era, wars on the chessboard replaced the clash of swords. Here, legends and epics are reborn in a form the world has never known. Magic Chess Go-Go. Make your move.
変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Ini bakal langka. Ini dari OnePlay. Ada tanda tangan gua. Kalian harus dapat semua.
Minna, Utsumaki Narutoが帰ってきたぞ。クラマ、力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all in. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat. Game Smash Booster kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
In an age long forgotten, the wills of gods and demons shape the fate of the world. Prosperity and war surged, caught in the eternal clash of divine glory and infernal wrath. Mortals rose in defiance, and after a long war and countless sacrifices, the world finally knew peace. In the new era, wars on the chessboard replaced the clash of swords. Here, legends and epics are reborn in a form the world has never known. Magic Chess Go-Go. Make your move.
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this.
Live from Jakarta International Velodrome, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor, Head & Shoulders. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Superfans, bersiaplah karena hari ini di match penutupan hari yang ketiga kita akan mencari tahu dan sama-sama mengetahui siapa yang akan menjadi saksi untuk perjalanan dari tim Indonesia. Satu tim perwakilan Indonesia akan melangkah ke MSC 2025 dan sebagai grand finalis pertama di Mpl Indonesia Season 15. Dari Kingdom dan juga Sonic semuanya berkumpul untuk menyaksikan Royal Derby yang terasa berbeda tentunya karena kedua tim ini sedang memperlihatkan kekuatan mereka dan dominasinya. Bagaimana tidak, RRQ, raja dari segala raja. Mereka merajai regular season dan pula mempertahankan posisi mereka di upper bracket. Perjalanan yang begitu manis. The Dream Team kali ini mereka akan ditantang oleh The Sky King. Mereka hadir ke babak playoff dengan suasana yang berbeda. The Terrifying Team. Suasana dan mode playoff yang dibawa oleh ONIC membuat beberapa tim pun mulai ketar-ketir. Karena RRQ dan ONIC kali ini harus berhadapan satu sama lain untuk memperebutkan satu slot pertama. Yaitu slot Grand Finalis dan juga MSC 2025. Semua menginginkan hal ini, namun hanya ada satu saja yang bisa mengamankan slot itu. Dan kalau ngebahas tentang semua super fans yang sudah berkumpul, yang ada di rumah, yang ada di Jakarta International Velodrome, pastinya kita melihat bahwa antusiasme dan juga harap-harap cemas yang ada di dalam, yang ada di luar festival juga semuanya benar-benar menantikan dari kericuhan keramaian yang akan ditunjukkan oleh kedua tim ini. Namun Bude juga nggak bisa lupa bahwa semua ini bisa terwujud karena Mpl Indonesia Season 15 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, official dari coffee partner Good Day, dan juga partner ini sports kita ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan IndiHome, bersama juga dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro dan Hokben. Tak lupa kita punya suppliers, ada RSV Helmet, UBS Gold, Kila Food, Royal Guard, Mercon Merah Putih, Imaginary, dan venue ini tentunya Jakarta International Velodrome. Yang terlihat begitu ramai, di atas sana super fans juga sudah bersiap. Dan di sini pun, di area Mythic juga mulai penuh. Dan tidak terasa, tamu-tamu istimewa juga sudah hadir. Tapi kalau ngomongin tentang tamu istimewa, ternyata karena ini adalah match yang begitu penting, Bude nggak akan sendiri. Ada satu sosok yang bisa memberikan kita insight yang begitu banyak. Jadi bersiaplah untuk menyambut. Inilah dia, antagonis atau Anca. Wah langsung ya, ini bukan coach online. Ini bukan coach-coach online yang datang, ini real coach hadir di Mpl Indonesia. Finally Bude bisa ngobrol langsung satu panggung bareng dengan Anca. Gimana nih? Di Mpl Indonesia suasananya mungkin?
Antusiasmenya sih jauh banget ya Bude. Antusiasmenya emang di sini, tadi aku jalan di festival aja udah rame banget gitu. Ini kayaknya Kingdom yang lain belum datang, sama Sonic yang lain belum datang. Tadi aku lihat yang bawa drum tuh, itu kalau ada datang sih wah gak tahu lagi sih.
Pecah ya?
Pecah banget.
Tapi kita boleh tahu bahwa sudah berapa season berarti melancong ke Malaysia?
4 mungkin ya, 4 season.
4 season bersama dengan tim. Kali ini ada di JP Niners. Namun memang tidak bisa melanjutkan berjalan di sana. Namun kita boleh tahu dong, ini memang lagi MPL Malaysia, lagi ketat-ketatnya atau bagaimana?
MPL Malaysia emang lagi ketat sih Bude. Soalnya season kemarin tuh hampir nggak ada yang bisa matahin dominasi SRG kan. Nah cuman season ini kayak SRG udah mulai ada yang gigit gitu.
Udah mulai tergigit?
Udah mulai sedikit tergigit lah.
Sedikit, jadi mulai pada mengejar walaupun kita tahu SRG udah ngedapetin slot nih.
Ya.
Tapi gimana halnya dengan MPL Indonesia? Pasti ikut nonton dong, pasti ikut ngelihat bagaimana perkembangan di Indonesia.
Kalau Indonesia sih bedanya Indonesia sama Malaysia ya Bude. Kalau Malaysia tuh bahkan semua netizennya udah tahu gitu. Yang juara tuh SRG. Kalau Indonesia kan ya ini final ya antara ONIC atau RRQ yang juara.
Weh, cepet banget nih langsung ngasih tahu kisi-kisinya. Tapi kalau ngebahas, oke kita akan ngebahas itu lebih dalam nanti. Cuma kalau kita ngebahas tentang MPL Indonesia, regenerasinya. Banyak banget player muda, anyar. Dan terlihat mereka performnya sangat memukau. Gimana new generation dari MPL Indonesia?
Regenerasinya bagus sih Bude, sama kayak kita lihat nih kalau di ONIC ataupun RRQ, God lane mereka dua-duanya rookie. Tapi udah ngasih performa yang bagus gitu, jadi regenerasinya bagus lah.
Regenerasi bagus, nggak cuma dari player-player, namun kalau kita ngebahas tentang MSC yang sesaat lagi, memang dinantikan, kita udah ngeliat banyak banget dari berbagai region sudah terlihat, para juara dan juga kalau dari Indonesia sendiri sebenarnya kita ada new potential. Tadinya ada 2, sekarang tinggal 1. Ada Geek dan juga Alter Ego. Kalau dari Indonesia, mungkin gak sih ini akan menjadi new game di MSC?
Mungkin, tapi kalau Geek dibilang baru kayaknya enggak juga sih. Soalnya dia M5
internasional,
aku
tapi belum
bertemu
MSC.
dia. Oh MSC belum, ya benar. Mungkin bisa jadi, tapi for now aku rasa finalnya tetap, siapapun yang menang di sini finalnya tetap RRQ ONIC.
Itu bold statement banget.
Bold.
Wah. Tapi gimana halnya dengan MPL Malaysia? Karena kita lihat banget banyak new generation untuk MSC 2025. Aero dan juga DX, ini kan 2 tim yang ada player Indonesianya.
Betul.
Mungkin nggak mereka ke MSC?
Kalau Rasi sih ya, Rasi kayak aduh semoga lah gak bisa ya, walaupun agak berat. Semoga lah, gak tuh harga maksudnya dia Rasi.
Semoga bisa.
Semoga bisa, walaupun saya yakinnya kemungkinan besar Aero sih. Soalnya semenjak kemasukan Hazel tuh gameplaynya lain, kita kena bantai waktu itu sama Hazel.
Oke. Jadi perubahan signifikan terjadi ketika ada player dari Indonesia masuk. Gameplay tim Malaysia jadi berubah.
Ya betul, saya sebenarnya agak kecewa lah sama RRQ. Masuknya pas banget lawan tim saya gitu. Saya udah ready lawan jungle sebelumnya, pas masuk kena bantai, selesai. Pusing kepala saya.
Pusing. Tapi kalau ngelihat Malaysia, ini sebenarnya jadi penasaran. Perwakilan Malaysia juga harus dihadapi oleh perwakilan Indonesia. Ini Indonesia bakal ngelawan gak sih? Karena dari tahun lalu Malaysia lah yang mendapatkan MSC 2025 SRG. Udah bisa ngelawan belum nih kita?
Saya rasa udah bisa sih, soalnya kalau ngelihat track record dan gameplay RRQ, ONIC ataupun Geek Fam, bagi saya bisa melawan lah SRG. Defending championnya SRG kan, saya rasa bisa.
Well, namun yang menjadi penasaran adalah peta kekuatan. Kita ngelihat Indonesia, lalu Malaysia, fokus ke Malaysia ini kayak karena ada Anca ya. Tapi apakah memang musuh utamanya masih Filipina?
Musuh utama sebenarnya Filipina, SRG sama tim Indo menurut saya setara. Menurut saya setara, 3 ini. Tim Filipina, tim Indo sama SRG, bukan Malaysia, SRG.
Oke.
Ya menurut saya setara.
Namun apa nih bedanya?
Bedanya gak ada sih, menurut saya sama aja tergantung strategi yang mereka bawa nanti.
Oke, berada di level yang sama namun bagaimana strategi itu yang akan membuktikan.
Betul.
Dan ngomong-ngomong tentang strategi, kedua tim ini sama-sama solid dan kuat. Untuk match kita yang akan menjadi perwakilan Indonesia, ada ONIC yang lagi mode playoff, ada RRQ yang menunjukkan kestabilannya dari babak reguler. Gimana ngelihat dua tim ini nih?
Wah ini sih seru banget ya. Jadi kalau kita lihat 2 tim ini ada 1 perbedaan dan 1 kesamaan.
Oke.
Kesamaannya, mereka tuh kalau udah snowball susah dibalikin.
Oke.
Perbedaannya, RRQ tuh power pick, sedangkan ONIC unique pick. Jadi makanya ini match yang sangat seru buat ditonton dan kalian semua yang udah datang menurut saya beruntung sih bisa ngelihat match sebesar ini di sini.
Yes, kita semua pastinya akan menjadi saksi. Namun, satu terakhir, prediksi untuk match ini.
Wah gimana ya kalau prediksi ya, sama kuat sih ini. Cuman ini siapapun yang menang ketemu lagi di grand final. Kalau buat prediksi sekarang, best of 5 ya? Saya rasa 3-2 ONIC sih.
3-2 ONIC. Namun bagaimana dengan para panelis? Apakah setuju dengan Anca dengan antagonis? Atau mereka punya insight-insight yang berbeda? Karena 2 tim ini terlihat sangat kuat dan mendominasi. Kita langsung lemparkan saja kepada para panelis. So panelis, let's go Royal Derby.
A massive entrance because we have a special guest. Who is the guest? Who's that? Welcome back to Mpl Id Season 15. It is the panelist desk with me, Realize, Mirko, and Arashi. It's just the 3 of us accompanying you to match number 2. Is there someone beside you? Or are we gonna wait till midnight?
Well, to be fair, we already started with a dark screen for you guys, just to mystery. but the revelation is already here. We have Arashi all the way from the Philippines.
Arashi!
Oh, thanks for coming, man. How you doing, Midnight?
I'm an RQ fan, by the way. I'm an RQ fan.
Obviously, it's Midnight from Mpl PH. Welcome to the Indonesian MPL. I was about to say Indonesian broadcast, but we're in the English broadcast. And by the way, you know, our producer just gave the information that the reason why we had our lights off to introduce him. How are you doing today?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of caught on. I was like, oh, it's like, oh, they're introducing, you know, the name. But yeah, Mpl ID's crazy good, crazy wild. It's been so hyped. Got a lot of experience, especially with Arashi watching with me yesterday. I got experience Kingdom.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
My days. It's crazy.
Yeah. What can you say about the Kingdom crowd yesterday?
I mean, now you really know, right? For everybody back at home as well, that whatever stadium, whatever arena we go to here in Indonesia, it's always home turf. It's always a home crowd for RRQ. Heck, even here up against ONIC, pretty worthy fan base at rivaling RRQ, it's still the Kingdom who are overwhelmingly controlling the atmosphere of Jakarta International Velodrome.
You gotta be careful though. Their opponents are the Sky King. So it's ONIC arriving on the Velodrome. We're gonna go to Alyssa for an interview with the players arriving. Who will be interviewed? We had a few of the players interviewed earlier on, but now it's gonna be ONIC standing in their way. I believe they're arriving very, very soon, and we'll have Alyssa to interview the players. So Alyssa, walk us through. Who will you be interviewing?
Kembali lagi bersama Alisa Natali pastinya di Mpl Indonesia Season 15. Dan hari ini Alisa melaporkan langsung dari backstage yang akan kita lihat para player dari ONIC yang hari ini akan bertarung dengan RRQ di match kedua di hari ketiga. Hari ini mereka akan memperebutkan final upper bracket. Mereka sudah ada bersama kita. Good luck ONIC, semangat, semangat, semangat. Oke, kita culik sedikit kali ya. Di sini ada Sans yang bakal kita ajak-ajak ngobrol. Halo Sans, apa kabar hari ini?
Baik banget.
Oke. Sans, gimana nih di Jakarta International Velodrome lagi? Apakah ini bisa membawa ONIC untuk juga bisa melaju ke EWC MSC 2025 nih?
Ya insya Allah hari ini rezeki kita. Ya semua pasti tim berekspektasi bakal menang. Tapi kita nggak ke situ. Cuman kita fokus di tim kita sendiri dan fokus di match ini.
Oke, kita akan lihat ya. Tapi kalau misalkan ngomongin soal matchnya nih, soal orang-orang yang kira-kira kamu perlu waspadai nih. Kira-kira siapa sih dari RRQ nih yang, aduh kayak patut jaga-jaga nih?
Kalau di situ sih aku sebenarnya nggak ada sama sekali. Aku sama seperti yang aku bilang, fokus kepada tim sendiri dan kasih yang terbaik.
Oke, baik yang bilang kalau misalkan mid laner yang bisa bermain seagresif kamu adalah Rins nih. Menurut kamu seperti apa nih? Kamu nanti akan menghadapi Rins juga?
Sebenarnya nggak kenapa-kenapa sih. Emang itu pendapat netizen juga. Jadi aku sama sekali nggak peduli mau lawan siapa. Jadi aku siap dengan match siapapun.
Jadi sama siapapun ready aja ya pokoknya. Ada pesan nggak sih untuk RRQ?
Semangat, kasih pertarungan yang seru.
Kasih pertarungan yang seru dan kita akan lihat apakah di final upper bracket ini ONIC menjadi tim yang pertama bisa mengamankan posisi mereka untuk mewakili Indonesia di EWC MSC 2025. Thank you so much. Good luck ya Sans dengan ONIC dan kita akan melihat dan pastikan kita akan menonton di match kedua hari ini antara ONIC melawan RRQ. See you.
Thanks Alyssa. Midnight. Translate it for us.
He said he's ready. He wants to be at MSC. He wants to do his best, and he's gonna prove himself on this stage.
That's what being in Indonesia for 3 days does to you.
That's benar.
That's benar.
Everything I've learned in the Philippines were like bad words. How do you already know how to speak good Indonesian?
Because I have good teachers. Thank you, Arashi.
No, like,
oh man.
Wait.
He was with me the whole day yesterday.
I taught him good Indonesian?
Yes, sir. I claim full responsibility.
He was.
Yeah.
But if you can wrap
there's
up,
good and there's good. So, you know.
Yeah.
They're good.
It is good. But Sans obviously was talking about how he wants to focus more on himself compared to maybe just comparing himself to Rins.
Yeah.
But Rins yesterday was delivering a very good performance. Same goes for Sans. But what can you say, Arashi, about Sans yesterday?
Sans yesterday is classic Sans, man. He goes with this aggressive hero that has vulnerabilities and somehow, some way, with the synergy with his team, he just makes sure that all these windows of opportunity that should be allowed to try and go with something like a Farsa, for instance, were just denied completely.
We're hearing the banging of the drums from the kingdoms marching into the arena, but it's also the RRQ Hoshi players arriving. So Alyssa, take us through.
Halo, kembali lagi bersama Alisa, pastinya masih di backstage karena Alisa akan segera langsung menunggu kehadiran dari RRQ yang hari ini akan berada di final upper bracket bersama dengan ONIC. Nah, kayaknya match kali ini bakalan panas banget sih karena ini adalah dua tim yang sudah hadir juga ya, yang juga sama-sama memiliki banyak superfans yang mendukung mereka untuk bisa mewakili Indonesia di EWC. Halo, Rins, apa kabar hari ini?
Alhamdulillah baik.
Oke, Rins, gimana nih hari ini akan melawan ONIC? Kalau misalkan kita tarik sedikit ke regular season, kalian kemarin sempat kalah nih dari ONIC. Gimana nih hari ini persiapannya?
Persiapannya mungkin sekarang kita lebih bersemangat lah karena ini playoff kan. Jadi kita lebih bersemangat lah buat melawan ONIC.
Oke, sudah lebih siap ya. Tapi kalau kita ngelihat kamu nanti akan melawan Suns nih, mid laner yang juga sudah diakui secara global. Nah, apa nih yang kamu persepsikan menurut kamu Suns itu seperti apa sih mid lanernya?
Suns jago sih dia, terus mekaniknya juga tinggi, terus gue juga banyak belajar lah dari dia. Ya semoga bisa menang lah hari ini lawan dia.
Semoga hari ini bisa menang ya lawan Suns. Oke, jadi sudah siap hari ini untuk final upper bracket mengamankan tiket ke EWC MSC?
Siap banget.
Oke. Boleh dong pesan untuk ONIC?
Buat ONIC, good luck, have fun aja.
Good luck and have fun, juga buat Rins. Good luck dan kita akan melihat apakah di match kali ini RRQ akan bisa mengamankan tiket pertama ke EWC MSC di tahun 2025 ataukah sebaliknya. So, kita lihat di match kedua hari ini. See you.
That was Rins with Alyssa talking us through what his preparations on towards today. In the past, he received a few criticisms on being off position sometimes, but now he's able to restore himself into a better position and he's able to play very, very flawlessly yesterday, I would say, against Alter Ego. And I want to hear on what the audience back at home has to say. Sky Kings versus King of Kings. Who secures the first ticket to MSC 2025? Because we have to note that we will find out our first Indonesian representatives for MSC.
What do you think, Midnight?
I'd say, I've talked about how great the Kingdom is. The Pandem is very, very incredible.
Yeah.
But I gotta give it to ONIC. Like, they've had an amazing journey in the regular season, even though it wasn't really their best shape we've seen from this team. I think the progression is there for this squad. So I'm really looking to see the Sky Kings fly once again.
It's funny when you say progression with a team that's been around, they've been around, been doing that. So, yeah, I think they've been really, really good, but I think that we haven't seen all that RRQ has to offer. So, I'm backing my hopes on that.
They did say yesterday, I believe it was Rins or Sutsujin, that they were still saving a few strats. And after that, in the interview, Sutsujin said that, Alter Ego were going to get 3-0 by Geek just because they're pretty bad. They don't have any gameplay to show here in the playoffs. And technically that was proven. So hopefully they will be able to prove that, yes, they have been hiding a lot of their strats because it's now or never. The Royal Derby, the Royal Bestie era might be back.
It's obviously an era where we had to go through Mpl Id Season 8, the Grand Finals was there, Season 9 as well, Season 10, even a treble of that era being around. The Royal Derby though, in your eyes, Midnight, what does it kind of provide, to the fans watching?
I mean, it provides history and, a backstory to this entire affair between RRQ and ONIC. Back then, when they're at their prime era, this was really a huge match to witness. When this was happening, I was still coaching in the Philippines. ONIC, Indonesia was really scary, as well as RRQ. Even though there was a big curve down to their performance, now we're seeing these two kings come back in the the grandest stages.
I think for the longest time for ONIC, especially in this season and even in the previous season, the only slump I saw from ONIC was really about, it's kind of weird. I think the meta shifted in a way where it didn't help a lot of the players that have made ONIC so special. Trio mid has lost a lot of power back in the day. It seems like the Sky King's domination is back, is over. No, wow, 79% to 21%.
79?
To be fair,
come on.
This is the English stream where we
I
have
know,
mostly international viewers. who probably don't have RRQ in a lot of their pick'ems in the world stage.
I'm gonna be honest, 40% of those Filipino fans.
But 40? No, you're 70.
70.
It's sounding more like 70, yeah.
You know, Arashi, if
What's up?
there is someone that they can play for, you know, a window where RRQ can play for RRQ to win. By the way, before that, we're going to talk about Severo and Toy. You know, head-to-head, obviously these players are both rookies, right? Severo has been, for quite some time, the tip of the spear for ONIC in terms of when Kyrie's not showing up or maybe Sans is having an off day, Severo is there. For Toy, though, will he be a player that RRQ can really play for to get that win against ONIC?
In fact, throughout the regular season, he's been the player that has a bit more like unpredictability, for sure. After the Coach Yab effect, though, we see Severo with his own share of crazy performances. So I feel like that is the main difference. What do you think, Midnight?
Honestly, Severo is he's the kind of player that needs momentum. He needs like a natural build-up. He needs to be built upon as a gold laner. But there was a time where I kind of questioned why they replaced CW with Severo, but he did shine on his signature heroes. But I think for ONIC Indonesia, that's something that they really have to polish on, because I think Severo has fantastic mechanics. He just has to work on some positionings in the game, you know, be able to like have a good grasp on the early stages of the game for ONIC.
Yeah, I think in the gold lane has always kind of been a task, a very difficult task for a lot of the ONIC gold laners in the past. When you have such a big emphasis on the trio mid, your gold lane tends to be the weak side for like 90% of your games.
Right.
CW had that problem as well. That's why we've always really spoken about Keyboy, Sans, Kyrie when we're talking about ONIC. Even Boots, right? Even the XB usually gets shafted in the draft, gets placed onto heroes that just is forced to enable the team. But that's why I think Lutfi is so special now. He is given the role of carry because he is really good on the XP carry. When he's on the playmaking and enabling picks, he's actually not as good.
The Arlet, the Tereslas as well. That's where we saw him kind of struggle in that. But now the duo mid showdown, Sans and Keyboy against Edok and Rins. Sans and Keyboy, they need no introduction. Seasoned veterans, by the way. And Edok, Rins, these are the newcomers. Not relatively new. They have been there. I mean, they made it to M6. But where do you think lies, you know, the loophole where maybe Edok and Rins will win out against Sans and Keyboy?
Well, I feel like if it turns into like a waiting game where both teams are just kind of waiting around, if ONIC doesn't really put RRQ in a position to respawn and let them make the first move, I feel like they've been really, really good at that. And that is what makes this Edok-Rins combination so, so good. Both of them do unexpected stuff. And so if you let them, you know, plot for something unexpected, you're gonna pay the price for it, man. And this is a bit of a matchup between the old gen mid-roam combo and the new gen mid-roam combo. So I think you can see a bit of a similarity with how aggressive both these combinations can be.
Yeah, I think personally, this is like the benefit of being a rookie. Like Rins and Edok, they look like Sans and Keyboy when they're in prime form. You know, they're very aggressive. And it's because of the fact that there's a significant amount of victimized, not victimized, but they're kind of a victim of overwhelming discipline on ONIC, because I think most of the times I see Sans and Keyboy, they're sort of like back, they're held back for ONIC.
All right. Again, I think we've seen a lot of, you know, again, a lot of the plays from Sans. Just as I was talking about player rankings in #1 mid lane total kills and #2, it's both Moreno and Sans, super active, hyper carries in the mid lane. We've seen a lot of those Kimmies, those Farsas for Moreno, for Sans as well, especially Sans. He really has been the carry for ONIC in the regular season. But it's the complete opposite, I'd say, for RRQ's captain in Rins. We've seen him play more utility picks, and that's why usually when we talk about Rins, we talk about this shot calling, we talk about the assists, but even with the assists, it's Sans who's topping the board.
But we saw the carry picks come out, right? The Farsa, the Yi yesterday was delivered in the hands of Rins. I mean, sure, we did see the Faramis. That is a Rins type of pick, right? The utility carry. But I'm talking about mid laners. I mean, before that, obviously we're gonna come and prepare for the players to walk out. So I think it'll be a very, very strong mid lane battle now. Sans against Rins, but I think Edok and Keyboy at the same time, they'll be on the helm to charge forward as we take a look at the players' entrance.
Ladies and gentlemen, your first ticket from Indonesia, your first rep will be decided here. A battle of fate, a battle of destiny between the old guard, the trio mid who's been at the peak of Indonesian MLBB forever, up against the new kings in the block. It is once again the fated duel. Royal Bestie, who's we've seen for so long. The Sonics versus the Kingdom. Raise your banners for the battle between ONIC and the Kingdom's RRQ Hoshi.
This is the moment we've all been waiting for. The Kings clashing in right here in the Jakarta International Velodrome as our Marshal Gary brings in KSQ along with Rave coming through with Coach Yep and Adi. As always, drafting is so important. And with Coach Yep and KSQ duking it out, fully expect the mind games, the flex picks, the jukes in the drafting phase.
Looking at the way both these teams have played at this point, I'm just expecting high-level MLBB. I'm expecting guns blazing as well in a way, where it's kind of weird. ONIC and RRQ, they've always kind of been a team that takes it slow in the game, very disciplined route. But RRQ have shown a different side entirely in their match against Alter Ego. It's much more brawly. It's completely different from the systemized KSQ style of RRQ that we've seen in the regular season that we saw just last season too.
Yeah, I think for this time, RRQ and ONIC has to start in an explosive way. Like, you know, for RRQ, they have to show their guns blazing. Game number one, show the strats, because I think ONIC has the advantage in terms of like pool, strategy pool. Like they have a lot of heroes to work with. They're very diverse. We've seen Kyrie pull out a Kaja jungle. Who would have thought Kyrie, you know, being the mechanic god that he is, pull out a utility jungler. Not just a utility jungler, a one-trick utility jungler that is just basically a walking stun, a walking divine judgment. And for me, that is the the main weapon of ONIC. They could just target ban the specific heroes or the key heroes that RRQ could pull off.
And that underlines, Mirko's point about Mlbb being the carry even more. Because Kyrie, the hyper carry that has been under ONIC's spotlight, transitioning into that Kaja pick of the jungle, enabling Mlbb. And by the way, in that game, as the Masha, he was rampantly just juking it out against Mpl Id. So I think that's insane. But now, the meta, I want to talk to Midnight a bit about this. What are some stern comparisons you can pull out, in terms of the meta in ID and PH?
I think the shift to the utility jungler and having more damage XP laners allows for more breathing room in terms of the objectives, because now there's a lot of ways to to play the objective fight, especially the first turtle. You can trade with the damage junglers. That's why you've seen like the downfalls of the Tannies, because they're very multiple objective dependent with the purple buff, and then also the the turtle. Now you're seeing more of the Bakshas, more of the Fredrins, and the flex picks. And I think that's one of the the key factors as to why this meta is not really diverse in a sense, but kind of like diverge away from the previous meta, wherein you allow more utility, more macro in the game rather than just completely brawling in the late game. There's more ways to play the game now in the early stages of the game.
Especially with the higher level teams here in Mpl Id, and that is so true. You're seeing a bit of a multifaceted approach in the late game. Usually it's a pretty textbook situation where, okay, you control the waves. If you control the waves, you win the lore dance. But now, especially with teams like RRQ, like ONIC, you're seeing them find ways in the rotations, in who they send. They find these small changes, small little strategies that allow for more of the balance to swing in their favor. Even when they don't really have the wave control, they'll find ways to maybe dive in, go for a fight instead, right? So now that there are just multiple answers to a similar problem, teams that know how to pick the right one just have so much more of an advantage, and that comes with experience. So in theory, oh man, I think ONIC has a bit more of an advantage when it comes to that late game.
Speaking of advantage, both teams will have their advantageous sides, right? For ONIC, it's always been the red side. Yeah,
oh boy,
that red side. But for KSQ, for the longest time, it's always been the blue side.
Yeah,
we're gonna see two masterminds at work. This is the battle that we really wanted to see in the regular season, but we'll go all the way to a best of 5. The fact that we finally get a best of 5 between KSQ and Yeb I really think this is a time where we can really shut up about, oh, bad drafts. Oh, why would you go for that pick, you know?
Yeah. Like, I mean, I really like where ONIC is at right now in terms of like strategy-wise. Like, there's a lot of different compositions that Coach Yeb could pull off. But for RRQ, again, as you've said in their interview, they've exposed themselves with saying that they've hidden strategies. But so far, ONIC has revealed theirs. The question is, how many does Coach Yeb has in his own pocket? Because right now they are the clear advantage, being on the red side as well. They could eliminate some of the heroes of Sutsujin, effectively blocking some of the comfort picks here for RRQ.
Yeah, and now we are in the drafting phase presented by the from a smartphone. Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Again, the Fanny is not seeing the light of day. And that Masha, is that deliberately banned because they were able to see that Luo Yi Masha combo and that Ludwig was able to rack up 11 kills against Mpl Id?
We've seen a lot of teams really respect Ludwig's potential on the Masha. And in fact, I think we were, when we were watching ONIC, I think in day number 1, right? We talked to Dalar a little bit, shout out Dalar.
Yeah.
And he was saying that, the Masha has so much potential here. So, oh man, Baksha though.
Yeah, that's a good start. I think RRQ is gonna flex here. They're not showing their cards right away, but Baksha is such a power pick because you can flex it to both EXP and Rogue and also give it to Sutsujin if ONIC decides to eliminate all assassins.
But Miracle, why is, in this match, Baxia let go? Because previously we've seen the Baxia completely banned Ultra Ego against Geek Fam, and even in the previous days.
They want to battle it out, right? And obviously there's more respect than just the Baksha.
Yeah.
I would say Baksha usually is a very, it's usually picked up by teams who don't have more ways to win the game. Like, you only have Baksha. We saw that from Ultra Ego, Bigatron as well. Very one-dimensional teams tend to go for the Baksha. And this is the reason I say it's kind of weird for RRQ. Usually they always start the draft with a Kalea, a Joy, a normal strat. Whoa! They've gone for the 1-1, the Farsa here. And again, for the Baksha, why it's so weird is because RRQ have only picked it up once in the regular season. This is what we heard from the players yesterday. They've been hiding strats for the longest time, and now they finally get to show it against probably the best in Indo.
And take a look at this, dude. For the longest time, I think we've seen from RRQ, they already showed the gold and mid lane this early. But now that they've done so, jungle, gold lane, and mid, the picks are
Babalik ang link ni Kyrie. Hi everyone, welcome to the second series. Grabe, ang tagal nung
Ay, sorry.
Ang tagal nung break. Kakagising lang namin, yung iba kumain pa. But
Hindi naman halatang bagong gising kami, di ba?
Medyo lang.
Shit.
But halata na maganda maging laban. So locked in ang dalawang teams. Imagine na 1-1 Farsa, tapos Ling and Harith. This is another best of 5. Ito ang solid ang mga fanbase and I cannot wait to see sino ang mananalo. Again, kung sino po ang mananalo sa series na to, secured spot for Grand Finals at secured na for EWC.
Matik. Pero ang bilis.
Tapang ni Kyrie, no? Tapang ng ONIC, no?
Win streak naman sila.
Pumik sila ng
na Prayo. Pinner streak
hindi kasi if ever, hindi sila pipick ng assassin na aabot sa Farsa and 1-1. Mahirapan na sila eh. Galing. Ganda rin kasi ang drop ng RRQ, no? Galing pares kasi magaling na coach eh.
Lakas niya noon, si KS Cute. Pero medyo lugi na ata tong RRQ sa ganyan.
Hindi, kasi may early potential kasi yung mag-back siya kami, early
bagay,
potential.
Hawak niyo yung objectives kagad na turtle eh. Pero lacking masyado yung RRQ ng crowd control. Kailangan nila kumuha ng XP or roam na talagang may hirapan tong ONIC. Or baka ang balak ni Coach Eba, kaya kumuha ng early Ling.
Angela.
Baka i-flex tong Kalea. Pwede rin naman. Kasi parang mas okay na nga.
Mas mag-Angela sila?
Mag-Angela sila.
Pangit. Walang harang lalo kay Sutsujin. Sa back siya.
Yan ba?
Kailangan mo yan.
Kailangan may uuntog.
May uuntog sa kanya eh.
Po-obvious kaya, XP.
Ganun yung glow.
Actually, gusto nga nila pwedeng, sasabihin ko sana Masha, wala binana pala.
Feel ko gatot na lang eh.
Gatot? Mas okay gatot. Para may sasalo din ng crossbow tank, no?
May kita pala ulit natin yung magandang girlfriend ni Sans.
Damn. Todo support din.
Ang kinis na ng mukha niya, no?
Di ba?
Todo support din yun eh.
Oo, nakakatawa.
Sana all. Masabi ko lang sana all, no?
Sana all.
Sinusuportahan kita sa lahat ng gusto mo yan.
Nakalimutan ko ba si Miko? Supportahan ka niyan, men.
Susuportahan din kita, Mix.
Phobius.
Flex kaya to?
Phobius nga.
May flex kaya nila?
Sino?
Yung back siya.
Pwede, actually.
Or baka RQ ang pwedeng mag-Angela, sa tingin mo?
Or kukuha, pwede. Yun nga,
Back siya Angela, no?
Back siya Angela, tapos isang makunat pa. Or CC.
Kaso masyado silang reliant kay kay Rins tsaka kay Toy.
Hindi yung combo ni back siya Angela, kahit back siya Angela lang dalawa. Kaya CC.
May 1-1 naman sila. May 1-1 naman sila sa late game eh.
Angela CC, pwede rin. Angela 1-1, pwede rin. Angela back siya, pwede rin.
Angela Gatot? Kaso walang
or baka mag-prank ko na lang. Gatot CC.
Wala silang sa link. Wala silang totally crowd control.
Wala. Ano yan? Forced team fight. Nalaban sila ng nalaban.
Full protect lang yan kay Rins tsaka kay Toy.
Pero ang hirap ata niya sa late game.
Wag lang makaka-early yung ONIC. Pag naka-early yung ONIC, parang ang dali ng nila ano yun.
That's the thing. Madalas early game yung ONIC palag-palag
Kasi kawawa din tong para sa mamaya kay Kyrie.
So baka kaya ganyan yung ginawa ng RRQ. Nakabase sila sa data na ang lakas ng ONIC sa early.
Sabayan natin.
Yung pick nila sa early. Kaso sa late game, sino magsaside sa kanila? 1-1.
Pero hero kasi ni Toy to eh. Ito yung nagpasikat sa kanya sa MDL.
Kaso kasi, ewan ko pag nanonood, pag nag-RG ako sa Pilipinas, may Kalea. Pag natalonan ka kasi ng Kalea, kailangan mo ipap yung second skill mo. Bibit-biting ka na lang niya
Oo nga, no?
Bilis lang. Paano pag second skill mo, bababain ka ng Ling? Kamot ka na sa ulo.
Baka nga iwasan na lang nila tong Ling. Or
kung magpa-farm si Kyrie,
baka yun nga lang talaga yung maging niya.
Feeling ko late game pa kakanatan.
Saan daw kayo, Mix?
Sa ako rito, RRQ ako dito.
RRQ?
RRQ ako dito.
ONIC ID ako.
Kanya-kanya muna tayo.
Kaya ako? Kay Chepin.
Sino yun?
One of the casters.
Ang ingay na.
Sarap manood dyan, no? Ganda nung nila, no?
Kanina walang tao sa harapan, no? Kita mo.
Open space.
Ganda pa nung CGI ng
Sigawan talaga yan pag
ng Mpl Id.
Pilipinas, ano na? Pilipinas, ano na?
Pag prod talaga, lupit ng ID, men.
Ganda ng quality na sa kanila.
Sa atin, naglalag eh.
O nga, wala pa tayong na-encounter na naglalag or something sa live stream. Kung meron man, either on our end siya or nag-flicker lang.
Walang naka-purify sa side ng ONIC PH. Hindi kailangan walang crowd control eh. Hindi katulad...
Ay, patay!
Pero may change CC sila.
Napilitan mag-purify si Dyren?
Ano lang talaga sila, may balak silang gawin niya. Ano yan? Choke jungle talaga. Tapos bait lang yung mga nasa unahan. Yung bibait lang.
Early nila?
Kasi ang sinong bibit-bitin mo?
Lugi si Sabero
Lugi talaga wala yan. Lugi talaga sa parit.
Sa 1-1?
Kapag level 2 hindi na eh.
Standing, wala pa po. Game 1 pa lang po.
First game pa lang guys, first game pa lang ng natin.
Sino ako?
Si Kyrie.
Great siya. Hindi siya mag-level 4 eh.
Tapos naalala ko si Miko ba nagsabi nun or si Tokwa, basta pag jungler to jungler match-up, Kyrie pa din talaga.
Kyrie pa rin.
Kyrie pa rin naman.
Walang kabias.
Sinabi yun kagabi nung nasa inuman tayo.
Habang siya to, hindi wala. Kapag jungle to jungle guys, Kyrie pa din.
Kyrie pa rin.
Kyrie pa rin. Si bro yata nagsabi nun.
Ismayo sa Dancing Queen.
Mag-level 5 bata si Sutsujin
Magle-level?
Patay siya
Patay si Kiboy, walang galawan. Wala na, nakapag-flicker na.
Yep.
Parang ang kaya lang patayin ni Kyrie dito.
Si Toy?
Rins.
Si Rins pati si Toy. Si Toy pahirapan pa. Kasi pag may inspire yan, pwede siyang i-outplayed eh.
Tsaka pag may win chat na, may hirapan na rin siya.
Galing ng ginagawa nila, no? Predicted nila yung mga gagawin ng kabila. Inaharangan na nila.
Kaya ang laking tulong din nung ang laking breath of fresh air nung back siya pick kasi activated agad yung madaming pwede nilang gawin eh.
Si Sans mamaya magiging sagot ng ONIC para umabot sa late game to.
Long game. Choke jungle sila, naka-choke sila ng jungle.
Hindi rin naman kasi may hirapan dito yung ONIC. No? Kung
So magpa-farm to si Ling.
Oo.
Pero high ground, okay, kaya rin naman high ground ng RRQ.
May yib sila eh.
Pati may parsa din naman, ipalitan lang ng high ground. Lalaban sila.
So tatagal talaga yung duration. Pero ito na nga, first team fight na makikita natin. Tapos of blade mula kay Kyrie. Sino yung target? Sutsujin ata yung pwede bumagsak. Tortoise Puissance. Hindi na magiging inapas. First blood. Kiboy will take that. Di rin. Bagsak din. Sama sa peligro. Pwede pa atang kumuha. Actually, si Rins pwede rin madamay dun ha.
Hindi niya kaya ni Kyrie. Hindi nila binibigyan ng farm si Kyrie, no? Pero nakakuha ng kills pati assist.
2-2 ng trade in favor
Lumabang na nga rin sa Bero sa
Mpl Id.
Para sa level 2. Kasi level 1, i-inspirean ka lang ng ano di ba? Malulugi ka eh.
Inspire na talaga yung ano sa kanya, no?
Dati flicker. Abot mo ba yan?
Oo.
Yung kay Jade, game ba di Jade? I-stack ka tas magpi-flicker ka sa ano?
Lahat? Dikit dikit.
Si Arashi lang yung nag-ano, RRQ.
Mostly lahat naka-ONIC.
Oh, si Midnight. Ba't nandiyan si Midnight? Ba't nandiyan si Midnight?
May prediction? May prediction si Midnight?
Baka nasa panel siya.
Di ba sabi nung kailan pupunta daw si Midnight?
Usually naman pag may picture, big sabihin nun, talent siya ng broadcast eh.
Ba't di napindot ni Kyrie yung ulti niya? Nakita mo?
Hindi ko rin.
Wait. Sabero.
Naka-stock.
Crossbow tang.
So, lapang dami.
Kaso pagbagsak mo, alam mo na atang yung kalalagyan. Toy! Binuhat pa. Sutsujin, pipilitin ba?
Ang galing nung pagkakaharang nung kaso si Kiboy ang kapalit.
Okay na siguro yun.
Okay lang.
Roamer to gold lane.
Okay lang, magpatayan lang yung magpatayan. Ayun ang daksal lang mga ano.
Uy, naka-over na naman siya.
Ang player ni Kuya Nick. Nanonood ko na Ang sabi ng player ni Kuya Nick, magpatayan lang kayo na magpatayan.
We.
Uy, yung muna yan. Na naman, kukontra ka na naman eh. Best friend na nga tayo yan eh. Level 6, level 5 ba?
Sina?
Ay, nakuha yung blue niya, ya.
Nakuha? Yung kay Kyrie?
Nakuha yung blue ni Kyrie, ya.
Paano? Walang nagbabantay?
Baka hindi lang din.
Galing dun, di ba? Nakita mo ba?
Baka umiiwas lang din talaga ng team fight tong ano.
Uy, si ano, Kibuloy.
Kahit sabihin naman nating RQ yung nakakuha ng Turtle, yung gantong senaryo na dikit yung gold nyo. Pabor sa ONIC yan.
Kasi alam nila paano laro in late game eh. Wag lang magpa-pack up sa ano.
Sa
set? Sa Lord syempre. Kakabigay nila ng objective, syempre magkakapera yung kabila, di ba? Mamaya, hindi na sila makakalaban. Kuha ni Sabi.
Hindi yung pinakita.
May blue ba si... May blue si Kyrie, may blue si... Nakuha niya yung blue.
Blue Nina.
Kung sino po ba mananalo dito sa team, move na sa Grand Finals. Opo.
Yes.
EW slot din. BO5 lang ba? BO5 lang po.
Yes.
Best of 5 lang, guys.
Alam mo sa meta nga ng MLBB ngayon, or siguro dahil sa Indo tsaka sa Philippines lang, kahit best of 5 bitin no? Yung feeling mo bitin na yung mga laban.
Yun na, nakatakas pa si Sans. Tortoise Puissance kay Sutsujin. Siya yung sumasala lahat ng damage. Wala pa si Kyrie sa senaryo. Pero Tsunami Slam ni Kiboy nagamit. Ganon din yung Zaman Force. On the other side, Tortoise Puissance at Feather Airstrike para sa side ng RQ. Chuchok talaga nila yung ano. Purple buff ni
Kyrie. Feel ko makakalaban sila after ma-build ni Sans yung ano, Wishing Lantern.
Tsaka Glowing Lantern.
Meron na siya, may glowing na siya.
Glowing one na?
Pero feel ko saka lang sila makakalaban ng magandang laban talaga kapag mayroon na siyang ano,
Wishing Lantern.
Si Toy, kailangan niya pa yung enchant niya dito kasi baka port item niya pabuuin yun eh.
Sino?
Si
Toy. Si Toy.
Feeling ko divine na lang.
Galing niya.
Target kagad si Sans.
Ang galing. Pero kanya-kanya
tinalian kagad ni Dairen pero wala na si Idok. Ganon din naman si Rins.
Bilang pumakasok
4v5 yung team fight na to, wala si Toy pero nandito si Sabero. Zaman Force. 2-1 trade. Pero Rins and Idok kapalit
Nanalo
ni
pa yung
Sans.
ONIC dun?
4-5 sila eh.
Hindi pero ano?
Pero kung nandun si Toy, ubus yung kalaban eh.
Pero RRQ pa rin ako dun.
RRQ pa rin yung trade na yan.
Tower
din
yun
yung tower sa baba.
Pati makikita mo, hindi nila mapatay si Sutsujin ha, pahirapan ha. Nakita mo yung buhay ni Kyrie, nawawala na lang bigla.
Tsaka ang ganda nung parang decision nung RQ na once, wala talaga eh. Pagkalapag nung RWM, tinalunan kagad ni Idok ng Avatar of the Guardian.
Alam din na lahat walang ano eh, no? Walang Purify eh, no? Ay, walang Flicker eh, no?
Nag-all in sila. Tinalian din kagad ni Dairen eh.
Reset nila yan.
Turtle?
Pag nakuha ni Kyrie yan, ang laking ginawa sa ano yan.
Natalian si Kyrie.
Siya ulti.
Wala, mahirapan siya doon.
Uy, ang active. Pinapasok talaga nila. Alam ng RQ na lamang sila ng early. Pero baka mapanish sila dyan. Napakagandang RWM naman. Dairen makakuha ng kill. Pero Idok, pwede pa atang masundan.
Patay siya, no? Ay, good lang.
1-1 na naman.
Tapang ng ano, pag alam nilang wala kang spell, no?
Oo, tatalon sila agad.
Kasi kung manalo sila sa team fight na yun,
basag mid.
Basag mid, purple buff pa ni
Kyrie.
Kyrie.
Di na makakuha yan, pre.
Di ba sabi ko nga kanina, hindi kasi sila pwedeng maging passive na maghintay nila yung kalaban. Hindi, kailangan, pag may chance na lumaban, lalaban sila ng lalaban. Oo.
Grabe yung shot call na ano no. Kahit isang spell lang yung wala, tini-team fight nila.
Hindi kasi sila pwedeng maging passive dito, lalo na ang lakas ng hero nila. Kasi pag nakuha na ng kalaban yung pag nakuha nila Kyrie yung item na hinihintay nila. Kunyari, Divine Glaive ni Sabero, Wishing Lantern ni Sans, tapos magka 3 or 4 items si Kyrie, wala na. Feel ko, pahirapan
na yung RRQ.
Pero sobrang aggressive ni Toy. Sobrang tapang mag 1-1 nito. Para maano mo talaga yung no.
Kakaiba talaga yung build ng 1-1 dito, no?
Bakit? Rekta magic na cloak.
Hindi, I mean, hindi na siya yung DHS 1-1.
Corrosion Sight, Windtalk.
Hasklo.
Natalian si Sans ha, natalian si Sans. Nagamit yung first kill ni Toy.
Boom, wala si
tawag dito?
Keyboy.
Di ba dati ang item, Corrosion, DHS, Windtalker, di ba ganun? Ngayon ang item, Corrosion, Windtalker, Hasklo.
Nag-Hasklo siya?
Parang ang item
Divine
is
Glaive na din si
critical type na.
Pero okay lang naman
ayaw mo nung
okay lang naman
rip
siguro
damage.
Gusto niyo ba
Hindi,
yun?
malalambot din naman kasi hero ng ONIC eh. Wala silang pure tank talaga eh.
Ewan ko. Hindi ba kasi ang
Parang mas okay yung DHS.
Ang ultimate ni 1-1 is nakadepend sa sa attack speed niya.
Oo. Kung golden stop na lang, no?
Pagka crossbow of tank mo ba, tas may haasklo ka.
Basta nagpo-proc yung critical. Alam ko meron.
Hindi, I mean bumabalik yung buhay mo.
Ay, hindi ko alam.
Ano? Pag?
Babalik
yun.
Pag nag-inspire ka, bumabalik eh.
Lifesteal yun.
Laban sila. Nakita kasi nilang kulang yung kalaban eh.
Puporce yung Lord. Loot P yung makikita. Kiboy, Tsunami Slam gagamitin ba? Kaso Idok yung nakapronta, so hindi mo na gagamitin ni Kiboy. Kalahati yung buhay ni Idok.
Reset Lord. Wala pa si Kyrie.
Habang
Ay shit, pag na-show ka dyan, lalaban sila ulit.
Pina-farm lang ni Kyrie yung taas ha. Talagang pinuforce ng RQ na mag-team fight agad habang nasa taas si
Sans, walang play ko ni Sans. Sakita nila Sans. Ang galing talaga nila, puta.
Grabe yung targeting nila, no?
Si Toy.
Nakalipad si Toy. Mapuporce yung Tempest of Blade.
Patay rin si Kyrie.
Patay si Rins pero...
Uy, gago
aray,
ka.
Aray.
Lakas ni Toy. Double kill. 3-2. 3-1, sorry. Plus Lord, RRQ. Grabe RQ sa game 1.
Doon na parang kukulapsin line-up na
Pero
ONIC.
hindi pwede pa rin patagalin ng RRQ.
Hindi talaga.
Alam
din nila, kaya ganyan sila lumaro. Alam nila. Siguro if ever na ma-depth to, as ma-depth pa yung next Lord, sa sa ONIC na.
ONIC na.
Kasi hindi na makapaglaro si Rins ng maayos yun, lalo naka-purify lang siya.
Kanina nga, di ba, napunit yung niya, isang Tempest of Blade, isang blade lang ni Kyrie.
Ayun na, Wishing Lantern na.
Mahirapan sila high ground dito kasi lalo na yung harapan mo, puro HP. HP base kasi yung Wishing Lantern, di ba?
Gatot, pa?
Naka-glowing one pa.
Pero na lang, kung gagawin nila ng gagawin yung ginagawa nila, parang nag-all-in talaga sila kay Sans.
Kay Sans.
Pagka AOB, Avatar of the Guardian,
tatalon siya,
si Dairen, tinatalian ka agad.
Pero siguro kailangan na mag-ingat ni Sans, hindi niya na pwedeng gawin yung sobrang tapang na umaharap-harap siya. Kasi laging na-burn yung niya eh. Yung flicker niya eh.
Naghahanap na naman ng target yung RRQ.
Respect pa rin dito sa 1-1 nito eh.
Nakita ni Dairen, si Kyrie.
Pag nabigyan ng chance to si Toy, kailangan makapag-winter crown pa ni Lucky Boy.
Sasabog ba?
Sasabog?
Hindi. Nakarangan nila. Kailangan nila pigilan. Ang galing ng ONIC.
Pero yung Lord sa baba, mukhang madedep lang din ng ganong kadali ng ONIC.
Pero wala na silang outer mid lane turrets.
Gold nga lang yung lumalaki sa side ng RQ.
8-7 yung kills, so under.
Tatlo na ba item ni Kyrie?
Baba ng dyan, ang baba ng under dyan. Ang over dyan, ang baba. Parang around 23 lang something.
Lahat ng tao nag-ano eh.
Mapa-over na rin naman eh.
Almost
there.
Tatlo na ba?
Ala! Lumapit sa catapult!
Sino?
Panit na lang siya eh.
Sige boy.
Lumapit siya sa catapult.
Boss!
Pero alam din ata ng kabila.
Akala niya siguro mag-heal siya, no?
Nagkaroon pa
feel ko nagkamali ng dash eh.
Pero magkakaroon ng chance yung RQ na mag-high ground ha? 15 seconds kay Kiboy.
Tagal niyan.
Walang threat ng Tsunamis lang para sa side ng RQ, so tatapang yung mga front lines.
Kinat. Bottom lang.
Feather Airstrike gagamitin. Avatar of the Guardian. Si Loot P kagad yung makikita. Savero with a Zaman Force. Chrono Dash and Dash in.
Wala. Reset.
Sabay out lang. Tapos maaagaw pa yung purple buff ni Kyrie.
Bye-bye.
Hindi na makakuha yan.
Ano na yun eh. Ganyan talaga ang link. Ang galing, no? Alam nila kung paano gamitin yung heroes nila, no?
Asklo na nga. Tapos Berserker Fury pa. For Kyrie, tatlo na rin naman yung item. Endless
Savero.
Battle, Asklo, Berserker Fury. Kaso kailangan pa ng BOD nito eh.
Holy Crystal na din si Savero.
Pag nabuo ni Sans itong third item niya, Holy Crystal.
Feel ko, baka mag-Divine Glaive yan.
Divine Glaive na lang ba?
Para kumakalmot yung damage.
Bagay. Naka Radiance Armor tong si Sutsujin, tas Oracle kay Dairen. Yaman ni Dairen, no? Kung i-compare mo kay Lutpi, 3K yung gold lead.
Sama si Lutpi. Ano nga nila, best pick nga nila pareha yan, no?
Level 10 si Lutpi, level 14 si Dairen, 4 level gap.
Tama na kasi nasama yan eh.
Technically,
Hindi niya
pag
rin kasi
ganun
kaya
yung gap,
ng
wala
ano,
ka ng free money ka na lang sa katapat.
Hindi niya kasi kaya ng laning ng 1v1 eh.
Goodbye.
Natalian. Pero
Ikaw,
kung mabubuhay si Boy,
Ayun
lang po, nawala na ng damage yung RQ. Tapos
si
si Kyrie, clean up na lang ba? Pero mega kill si Dairen ha. Si Dairen yung gumagawa ng damage.
Feeling ko, out na lang muna ONIC. Okay na yun eh. Nakuha niya na si Toy.
Makukuha pa si Sans.
Bye-bye.
Okay lang.
Okay lang, may trade pa.
Okay lang. Kaya
Nagkaka-item si Sabero.
Hala ka!
Natalian.
Alam niya may ulti.
Isa.
Nice ones.
Na-force yung
Wala, hindi na nila kahit tapusin yun.
Babasag lang ata.
Pero okay na yan kasi feel ko over na to eh. Ay, ano na to?
Tumutula si Miko.
Over na, isa na lang.
Di ba? 24.5.
Kala ko
Pero
wala
over na yan.
Kala ko wala nang damage yung RQ na namatay si Toy. Pero,
nag-ultimate series, no?
Doon siguro magmamatter yung level gap tsaka item gap nung XP laner nila.
Doon mo patay agad, di ba? Ang taba ni Dairen.
Lakas ng RRQ.
Ay, gago ka. Puti, hindi tumama. Kung tumama yun, solo kill yun, yeah.
Binobonto yun talaga.
Alam din, syempre.
Wala naman yung Lord.
Parang mga pro player, no? Alam yung mga galaw, no?
Kaya nga eh.
Galing ito, scouting ko to.
Grabe si Rins, no?
Pwede na to yakyat, no?
Parang mga pro player, kunin ko to sa Omega Academy, no?
Tsaka yung
Sa sila? Hyenas.
Wolves.
Sino ba yung pumatay kay Toy kanina?
Si Harit.
Winchant yung binuo niya. Hindi ba parang mas okay na ano na lang? Rose Gold?
Rose Gold na lang. Pwede rin naman.
O baka yun yung sunod niyang item Rose Gold. Mas na ano siya sa threat ni Kyrie.
Hindi, kaya kasi outplay yun eh, pag ganyan siya eh. Wala siyang gulong agad, oh. Nakita nila walang gulong, maladetect nila yung mid lane. Alam nilang walang gulong.
Yun pa naman sana yung pang zone.
Pati pang initiate mo rin yan eh. Aray.
Do or die na to.
Pipilitin na bang tapusin to ng RQ?
Papatay mo na kay 5.
Pipilitin nila.
Aray.
Dinala sa base.
Aray.
Si Doc. Pero may revitalize.
Aray.
Wala nang tore dito yung ONIC ID.
Yung
Natalian pa ni Dairen. And Kiboy, pwede pa magsak. Winterground.
25 muna.
25 na.
Tempest of Blade. Patay si Toy.
Sino naman nalo dyan?
Hindi, ubus ata yung RRQ. Ubus yung RRQ dito.
Nahabol ni Savero.
Unang yung
Shutdown.
Ay, Bobby.
Ay, busak.
Si Kyrie. 3-2.
Ano ginagawa yung Sutsujin?
Hindi. Side step sa first skill ng ano. Ito na. Feel ko, ito na. Ito na guys, promise. ONIC time.
Actually, di ba sabi mo dalawang death na sa Lord?
ONIC time na yan, dalawa.
Pag nakakuha ng ONIC yung Lord mamaya.
Okay, titingnan ko.
Tapos na yan. Tingnan nyo, mag-igi guys. Guys,
Tingnan ko.
flicker.
May tiwala kami sa mga sa mga sinasabi ni Miko.
Dapat nga talaga sa 1-1, nag-rose gold na lang siya, hindi na siya winchant.
May makakapatid sa kanya, no? Feel ko kailangan mo na hawakan ng ONIC yung top lane.
Laki pa ng siya, bounty na nakuha ni... Sino nakuha ng bounty ni Dairen? Si Sabero ata?
Hindi ko napansin. Oh, si Sabero, grabe yung...
Biglang yaman ni Sabero. Mamaya nasa 4 or 5 na rin yung item niyan.
Pero hindi ba mahirapan ONIC sobra dito? Kasi wala na silang tore, pre.
Kailangan nila i-hold yung top lane. Kaya feel ko kailangan muna nila pumeso ng top.
Wala naman pang side lane yung RRQ eh.
Kaso kasi laban ng laban eh.
Yun lang mahirap. Pag mapoforce sila na mapoforce ng teamfight. Lock item na si Sabero, so yung item...
Tignan mo yung core ng ONIC.
Binenta na yung boots.
Lamang na yung core ng ONIC. Dalawa.
Oo nga, no.
Binenta na ni Sabero yung boots niya.
Lamang niya sa gold eh.
Nagano din nag-healing lantern din.
Sakit niyan.
Dalawang healing lantern.
Siguro mga ilang hits niya lang yan mamaya, yung mga nasa harapan. Uy, gago ka, ginagawa mo!
Hala ka!
Okay na eh!
Hindi, nailayo. Kaso may crossbow tang ha. May mark.
Mali yun.
Ay, gago, hindi pa!
Si Toy!
Kay Kyrie.
Winchant, may Tempest of Blade. Hindi na nakapag...
Nice one!
Anong sinabi ko sa inyo? Ano ba yun? Ni-predict ko nga ni!
Lord,
pa rin yata si
nag-spawn
Kai.
na.
Ay, hindi.
Teka lang, dahan-dahan lang sa top. Yung ano, ay patay ata to si Sabero ya. Feel ko tatanga to si Sabero. Uy, Kyrie yung top lane!
8-0,
Purple
sorry.
muna.
6-0 si Savero
Hindi,
ngayon.
mache-check ni Lutpi, mache-check ni Lutpi.
Oh, sakit ng Barca, pre.
Sakit talaga, pre. Alam mo mas masakit?
Ano?
Patay, walang magpapatay. Uy, wala magpapatay.
Hindi.
Sakit
Nazona,
naman, ang
nazona
sakit
sa
no,
Vero.
ang sakit no.
Sakit.
Naka-healing lantern eh.
Synchrofusion.
Sakit.
Tapos, sobrang dali maka-high ground
Dash.
sa kanila. Alam mo, sobrang dali maka-high ground sa kanila, ya.
Makinig kayo kay Miko
Kaya,
lagi, guys.
Ano ba naman sinasabi ko sa inyo, guys? Kaya nga hindi na ako nag-ML kasi tanga-tanga ako sa laro eh. Pero sa pag-analyze ng game,
Mag-analyze ka na lang.
analyze.
Tinan nyo nga muna yung gameplay dito.
Ano?
Ayun o, ang dumadamage kay Toy yung ano eh, yung RWM
Yung
eh.
no? Pero parang ang tanga-kata nito kasi bakit siya nandun?
Kaya nga eh.
Mali rin.
Nanggigil.
Hindi. Nag-all, parang okay lang din. Nag-all in yung RRQ dun sa ano.
Sa backline. Tapos, tapos ano nangyari? Free rin yung,
Free yung
damage nila, no?
Nawala yung target nila kanina kasi ang ginagawa nila lagi kanina, nag-all in sila kay Zans. E nung nakapag-pre-hit si Zans sa likod.
Damn right. Nanan.
Oh, also, meron na 1.4k pala viewers natin ngayon. Hi guys! Welcome po sa watch party namin.
Kala siguro nila EWC na. Wala
Ang galing
pa.
ng ano, pre. Ang galing ginagawa ng ONIC, pre. Oh. Hinawakan nila yung mid, hinawakan nila yung bottom, tapos yung lord nila, free lang. So, sobrang tagal ng lord nila.
Oo.
Pato si Sabero, napakatanga. Pabawas.
Pwede ka pa mabigyan, Rins.
Mag-purify na si Riz.
It's ONIC time?
It's ONIC time na to, ya. Feel ko tapos to, ya.
Plating time na rin si
Feel ko
Boy.
tapos to, ya. Legit.
Ano ba item ni Toy?
Wala na siyang pwedeng ibenta dyan, pre.
Dati hindi nakakamo siya nag-winchan talaga.
Feel ko
Kailangan
tapusin nila to, ya. Ay, hindi. Magka-clash kaya to.
Feeling ko,
May Feather
Pick
Airstrike
off.
si Rins.
Pick off
Pinors
muna.
na, pinors na.
Galing, inatak ni Sutujin.
Hindi pinapabangga sa tore.
Patay na lang yung Sutujin kaya. Patay si Dairen, guys.
Nanlalambot na si Dairen, ha?
Sabi ko sa inyo eh.
Tapos
Ano
na.
bang sinabi ko sa inyo? Ano di kayo nakikinig? Ano ba? Di nyo ba ako kilala, guys?
Grabe
ganda
yung
nun.
ONIC for...
Ay, guys.
Grabe.
Pwede nyo i-clip yan, ha? Thank you.
actually, ang ganda nga yung clip ng statement ni
Thank
Miko
you, guys.
yun.
Inuulang yung ano mo ako, pre. Parang akong
Hindi,
pro
tama
player.
na. Lumalaki na ulo mo.
Yeah, dimple.
Ganda.
Okay, so sana natuwa po ang ating mga viewers dyan. Gusto ko lang i-emphasize kung gaano kalapit yung panel ko. Sabi ni Miko, before pumasok sa Land of Dawn, sabi niya RRQ siya. Feeling ko naglapag si Brokey sa RRQ.
Hindi, si Juno ang nagtanong. Tapos tinanong ko, mixan ka daw. RRQ.
Dapat may in-play, no? May in-play, no?
Yari kayo.
Boss Jono!
Pero kasi,
Juno.
Ay! Grabe
si
talaga.
Sans. Si Sans. Grabe si Sans, mga position ni Sans. Solid ka, Sans.
Guys, jowa ni Sans yung may salamin. But yeah, sabi nga ni Miko, ideally, RRQ naman talagang dapat mananalo by the draft. And tama yon. Pero, apparently, nasa branding talaga na kahit ONIC ID, may ONIC time. It's
talaga.
ONIC time. And sabi ni Miko doon, pag na-defend ang Lord twice, regardless kung ubos ang turrets or hindi, mananalo ang ONIC. And nanalo nga sila. Ang ganda ng itemization tsaka ng priority targeting dito. Now, tingnan nyo muna ating mga highlights, pati yung mga analysis from the Indonesian talents. Baka si Midnight nandyan. And we will see you guys sa game number 2. Bye-bye!
Bye-bye.
ONIC, that's a counter towards Toy. And in fact, Toy got toyed around in the late game. Lutpi, the whole team of ONIC popped off. But this is the job for our panelists to break down. A lot to break down, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes. Absolute cinema. Bamboozled. Gobsmacked. Every word
Gobsmacked.
in the dictionary out there because that was one fight back from the Sky Kings. They take game number 1 of this upper bracket match. How are you feeling, Arashi? You okay?
A bit sad, but it is what it is. I am a bit concerned though, because I feel like if you just read into the intentions, this seems like RRQ trying to steal away the initiative right? Show this this fighter style that we haven't seen RK use, right? We were talking about how Sutsujin hasn't really played the Baksha at all.
Yeah.
And then they bring it out. They were doing so well. They didn't get it done though. And I feel like if that is the intention, to start off strong, to kind of set the tone, then this is going to be a tough loss, you know, for game one, but also for the mental state of the players of RRQ as well.
Yeah, it's a good start. Honestly, like, exploiting strategy like this, something that you've never done in the regular season, not even once in the playoffs. And this is RQ stepping out of their comfort zone to pull off a game like this against ONIC. I think it's promising. It's just that, again, late game Ling, especially in the hands of Kyrie, you know, gonna suffer same fate.
Commendable.
Oh boy.
Commendable, but obviously the MVP presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 series. It's the man in the mid lane. It's Gila Sans. Mirko, talk to me about his performance in that match.
I'm gonna push my agenda of the anti-Faramis group even further now. If that was a Faramis, that was gonna be a cooked game for sure. Sans, put him on a damage dealer. Put your mid laners on a damage dealer, please. Top 3 teams, please. Just see how much impact you could have. They really forgot about Sans, by the way. We called in the early parts of the draft that RQ were really looking for the snowball. 1-1, Baksha, and the Farsa, and they were able to get that. That's why you could see that ONIC were really struggling in the early game. They had some solid components to hold them in the early game, like the Kalea, I'd say the Yves mid prio, and also the Phobias. But for ONIC, the main win condition is still the late game. Harith and Ling, and it's also the way that they played around the Yves plus the Harith. Why the Yves gets so much value here is because with the real world manipulation, you're putting the immobility field in the box of the Zaman Force as well. So you get double value when you lock people down. I think big ways that RK have been able to outplay in this game has been how they've been able to kite away from Severo's Zaman Force. Here, one small mistake, overextending just one play, and you get punished. This is, I think, ONIC always in BH and ID the way they play. They take a centimeter and they go for a mile.
Yeah.
And if you look at how they were playing there, like for RRQ, after a while, when they didn't seem to recognize that ONIC can now strike back, have reached that gold equilibrium to actually try and fight back with the items with the damage output in the late game. So again and again, you see Toy kind of left out alone, and Kyrie having space to actually operate, do at least a decent amount of damage, if not, take out one member from RRQ, and then get out. Whereas in the early game, and especially in the mid game, when RRQ were just moving forward and there was no real safe zone for ONIC, you see that he got chased down again and again and was pressured for the most part. So I feel like his pressure there that kind of put Toy further away from the rest of ONIC, kind of slowed down the damage output from RRQ overall as well. And I feel like that was a big component in how ONIC eventually were able to just out-damage and outlast the late game coming in from RRQ Hoshi.
Yeah, to be fair though, let's be honest here, like RQ had that game. There was just a timer, a deadline for RQ to finish. Yep. When they took the Lord, they failed to push the top lane. But in all honesty, this was RQ's game. Even though ONIC had the first blood, they had the 2 kills. We were talking backstage, they were cooked. RQ was cooked because the Link was gonna scale, but they were doing so many good moves on the side of RQ, like pressuring side lanes, pressuring the purple. The Farza was doing so much damage onto the backside, and ONIC had to just rely on a split push game from Savero and Kyrie. But RQ Hoshi, again, there was this problem with this composition that when you go for a team fight, you have to be very precise on how you engage, because you are going to be under the pressure of the real world manipulation. Mobility is not your best friend, because this lineup has reach, but disengage is something that is already being taken out of the equation because of the Zaman Force. Now add the real world manipulation to the equation. Positioning is important for RQ, and where RQ faltered is the positioning in the team fight in the late game.
Wow. I mean, the way they played it was just perfect. I agree with you. You know, it looked like ONIC were cooked, but because they were holding so well, they kept their base turrets. Yes, Keyboy died. There were a lot of flashy plays from RQ. It almost felt very, very stable despite it all. Yeah. We kind of knew that, especially after getting the Lord, it would have to be, especially I think after the second Lord, it would have to be an evolved Lord to really end the game, to really give RQ the final push over. And that's why you could see them making desperate plays. Towards the end, that Sans immobility field, that RWM that caught them all was the big game changer in my opinion, right?
Yeah.
It was also a force because they knew that their game time, their win condition, their window of closing out the game was closing out real quick too. They needed a big fight to go their way so that they can get a free evolve lord perhaps, because in the late game, Eve, Harrod, Ling, they technically outscale the damage dealers.
Yeah,
RQ.
That was a ticking time bomb that RQ was storing in their backpacks. Obviously, it was kind of scary. But now, we want to talk about the debut picks that have been popping in each region. This is the MSC Battle Plan. Let's take a look at Lolita being picked up by Team Liquid PH and Mpl PH. Talk to me about this pick, Midnight.
Why don't you have that here in Mpl ID?
Against the Kimmy,
there's a
right?
bunch of Kimmys, there's a bunch of Rangers, Irathos, mind you. Why don't teams pick up Lolita? I was talking to Arashi yesterday, and I asked him, why do you think Lolita's not picked here? And it was like, I don't know.
I'll give you an answer.
So I agree. I also like the Lolita, you know, as a potential solution to all of these marksmen.
I'll give you an answer. The style that we play is very different. You play in a very slow style where it's like a lot of objectives, while the fights can be determined by one big ult too. But here, the brawls are so constant, man. One big ult with a Numenon blast like that, and it's like, it's just an addition to the fight. You get a big stun, but everybody fights back. Like, because of that action alone, Lolita isn't really that type of hero where, you know, you can stay in the fight for a long period of time and constantly deal CC, constantly heal your players.
Yeah.
Gatot Kacha, even the phobias, all the longer fighting abilities, all the longer fighting tanks are usually what we go for.
Yeah.
That's why we don't see Minzathar, Odette, and also Kaja. One Kaja.
On roam, on roam.
On roam, right? On roam. In jungle, we saw it.
But the most OP pick out of everyone.
Yeah.
Barats.
It can swing a game from a 2-0 all the way back to a 3-2.
Wow. That Barats miracle, is it gonna haunt your dreams?
It's okay, brother. talk us through it. We'll work it out.
We're here for you.
I mean, you know what's funny? Like that was also picked in the Mpl PH regular season.
Yeah.
Didn't win a game. Teams were like, all right, just never pick that hero again. No.
At least like Barat, sure. Like it's a unique pick. But a 1-1, something you know is pretty good when there's no Irithel. Now that. Anyways.
This is the blueprint of our MSC journey. Indonesia against
Oh, man.
Midnight, you're one of us now, so never mind.
Oh, am I?
Yes.
Against the PH teams, we have kind of a low rate. What is wrong here?
Well, I think it's the consistency of Indonesian teams for the longest time. I mean, we could go on and on. I think this is like an hour segment, really. If you want to talk about the deep problems about Indonesia against the world, heck, even against Singapore, against Malaysia, inconsistency all throughout here for Indonesia. Even though we're the second best in the world.
Yeah, it's literally 50-50.
It's still 50-50.
Literally.
I think one of the major contributing factors is just the stark contrast of play. Like as Mirko's mentioned earlier, like we love playing the slow style of Mlbb where information is very important. Very direct strategies are implemented. Very structured gameplay as well. And I think Philippines is, for the longest time has been consistent in that regard. But also there's just overall learning from Indonesia as well. That's why we stole chip from you.
Yeah.
Like there was a few weeks in MPL Philippines regular season where we kept on ignoring chip, but then teams found out that in Indo there were a lot of chips being played, and then they sort of like incorporate that play style into their own, and that's why there's a certain resurgence, I would say, of like Brawl as well and PH. We've for 2 years we've had like 8 kills in a 15-minute game. Now you're seeing like 20 kills, 30 kills. 40 kills even in MPL PH.
Especially the top tier teams. Right? TLPH ONIC, a few of those games were like just action-packed, going at it, full battles.
Yeah.
And that game actually reminded me of the ONIC PH versus TLPH matchup when ONIC PH were the ones with Ling, King Kong, and Kaura Harrod. They just played for the late game. They were losing in the early game hard against TLPH on a Bakja jungle too. How easy it was.
Same exact game.
Yeah.
It was.
Just waiting for the late game.
But Rashi, do you think that win rate will slowly boost up again in this MSC?
See, the truth of the matter is, it's a lot harder to raise your win rate than lose it, right? If you ever played a game, or if you play Mobile Legends, right, and you see I have a 100% win rate, one loss and you lose like 10%, you win 5 times, you'll even get back half of that, So I'm just saying, it's a lot harder to bring it back up, but I feel like if we keep improving the way we are, we keep getting quality coaches, quality people, staff in the teams that can actually elevate our players even more.
Pretty scary.
Slowly but surely, that should be the case.
Stop stealing.
Capital, bold, italic, underline should, okay?
Stop
Midnight.
stealing.
Midnight, obviously you're dominating our region now. Any
Not me,
advice?
not me.
Any advice for the Mpl ID teams?
I would say not advice, but it's more of like just trust the process. 'Cause honestly, even your top teams have good macros. Like, you know, Indonesia has been really, really good at adapting the PH way. Like, there's a lot of games in a regular season, even in this playoffs, that, you know, showcase sort of like the lower dances, the slow games. It's just that it's kind of hard to, pace yourself against something that has pioneered it. Like, PH has been on that for years now. Indo, of course, is catching up to that.
Yeah.
And so was the other regions, mind you. So I think just overall trusting the process that, you know, everyone's gonna get there.
That process is going to take quite some time because Indonesia has been up there, but with the resurging, power of MPLPH, I think we are humbled. We are humbled.
I think at this point, it's like, yeah, I mean, how many more M series do we need to watch? How many more MSCs do we need to watch? But it's okay, you know, because at least we have the better crowd, right? Right?
Hey, everybody,
I mean-
when every Filipino caster that have been here, right? It was, I think, Redmar last year. They all say that, Indo has the best crowd.
Yeah.
I think M4 in, I think it was Tennis Indoor, right? That was, I think, one of the best crowds there is.
Yeah, when there was an Indonesian team, for sure. I agree. Like, even for the grand finals, PH, they all showed up.
Exactly. They were still in the huge, amazing, loud Indonesian crowd here, even though it was a PH grand finals. So, hey, yeah.
That's why the argument is quality versus quantity.
Oh, now I see.
So in
now
teams, you have the quality over quantity, but in the crowd, we have both quality and quantity.
We don't know. We don't know. We
Boom.
don't know. But to be fair though, like when RQ was playing yesterday, we were talking with Ranger Emas.
Yep.
You know, the outside of the venue kind of looked like a scene from The Walking Dead, like
Oh, yeah.
episode 1.
Hey.
Everyone was there.
That's the usual, bro.
It looks like so many dead bodies out there, but it's not even dead bodies. Like I see people jumping on and on the stage. Some people were trying to climb on the scaffolds, and I was like, this is a crazy crowd. Oh my goodness.
The Walking Dead mentioned, hey, it's a quality show right there, still watching it until now. And now, we're going to talk about the game even more. What can RRQ do to maybe play the way they want to play, but not have that, time restraint they have to close in 15 minutes, in 18 minutes?
Well, if they want to go with the same kind of strategy, the timer is going to be there.
Yeah.
That's just the way it is.
Yeah. Okay.
That's how it's balanced, right? If there's no timer, that will be the meta, obviously.
That's true.
But I think they need to recognize that ONIC understands that as well and knows how to play against it, and they were waiting for that timer. So they have to be a bit more smart, intelligent with how they want to play that early game and have like further plans on how to keep ONIC down as long as possible. And especially towards that late game, even though things are desperate, they want to make sure that they have a good balance of taking the right risks, but still respecting the counter potential. Because again, after all, this is ONIC.
Yeah, they have to be, honestly, they have to be little RRQ here and rap. And what we mean by rap is RAP, refine, and polish. 'Cause honestly,
rap.
That was a good game for RRQ. Again, we all saw what happened early game, what happened mid game. They were in full control. It's just that mistakes have to be lessened. This is this is playoffs. You're one match away from EWC. You should be able to control yourself. And I think that's where RRQ lost their grasp in the game when they were forced into these errors from ONIC, like Toy overstepping as a 1-1, getting poked before the Lord actually pushed into the tower, getting boxed by the reload manipulation. I think RRQ, has the mechanics, to actually pull these crazy moves off. But there are some things in the game that you just don't do.
Exactly. I think if we take a look at, again, the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters in the Grand Finals against ONIC Philippines, this was the main criticism as well towards RRQ Hoshi, is that they do really well in the early game. They have the better template. They know how to play the early game with their execute system so well. But when their opponents are good enough to handle that storm in the early game, to weather it, in the late game, their decision making, when it's no longer that system, when it's no longer as formulaic as the early to mid, it gets kind of weird. It gets very confusing for them, and that's where experience plays a bigger factor. ONIC, trio mid, we know that the experience has just been amazing. And again, for RQ, they are newer players. They have newer and younger players.
They gotta train that improv skill, dude, where they have no idea what's gonna happen, but they have to know kind of what they want to do, what they can possibly need to do as well. And I think it's more importantly, we've seen them already improve so much in that department as well. Because you saw earlier, even when Kyrie went for the purple steal
Oh,
to trade for a
yeah.
Lord, Rins was there. So the read to really shut down the maneuvers from ONIC is there. It's all about polishing. It's all about cleanup. And in that sense, I do have high hopes for RRQ. But let's see, man. With the next game coming up, only time will tell.
RRQ has first picked again, so they will set the tone and set the tempo for the draft pick. What can we expect? Will it be the same bands again, the same picks, or will they try to pivot into a different angle on towards the draft?
I really don't think they should change too much. Again,
Yeah,
it
I
was
agree.
a formula that worked, and they should have just played it a bit cleaner, right?
Yeah.
And I think they can. They could adjust just a bit, and then they can capitalize on a lot of the ONIC early game mistakes.
Yeah, I agree, because the thing is, like, you know, I've watched so many Mlbb games, I've watched so many series. I hate when people try to change too much when they just played a good game. Just, you know, adjust accordingly, remind the players that these are the things that we shouldn't do, and, you know, stick with the game plan. 'Cause again, overall, RQ had a full grasp on the game against ONIC, and, you know, changing too much might just disrupt the momentum that they have.
Exactly. Now we are back to drafting phase presented by the official smartphone. Samsung Galaxy S25 series, 3 bands for RQ. It's still the Fanny, the exact same 3 bands to enter the second drafting phase. But the Hayabusa there popping up for ONIC. What does this tell you, Arashi? Are they scared of a possible Kyrie Hayabusa?
Well,
Or rather, Sitsujin Hayabusa, excuse me.
to be fair, I mean, the two heroes that Sisujin does really well is the Hayabusa and the Joy. That's a known factor at this point. So I'm curious to see if it's actually going to be like a, you know, almost a repeat, right? This is not Coach Adi anymore, the man notorious for just doubling down. This is Coach Jeb, but he was still on stage, so maybe that's exactly what we're going to see.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Joy on RQ is just suicide, because ONIC still has, like, Kalea Fredrin. This is what I like the, you know, the Farsa and the Kalea, the steal as well from Sans against Rins. Now Rins is forced to play like the utility mages now, which is still good at, you know, if he gets his hands on the Eves. Unfortunately, the Zushin is banned out, but it locks in that, you know, that damage for ONIC and also stealing away from RQ. Now, question is for RQ, with the Basher strategy, what do you pick on Rins that deals enough damage in the early game to sort of like make sure that you also get the control in the early stages again for, you know, for Toy?
It's so good, by the way. Like the
Welcome. We are back. Ngayon naman, game number 2. Again, ONIC po ang nanalo kanina.
Ayun, ganda.
Nag-Valentina agad para if
Ganda,
ever
ganda.
may magandang kukunin. Feeling ko RQ game 2. Pero tinapad natin.
Ay, hindi. Kukunin niya na yung dalawang ulti ng dalawang first 2 picks ng kalaban. Ang ganda na eh.
Irithel.
Ina, walang bawas yan sa ano.
Mura ka naman ng mura.
Sorry po. Ina, walang bawas yan.
Ina.
Walang bawas sa ano yan. Walang bawas sa backsha yan.
Ulitin mo ulit. Diba?
Huwag na. Mamay mo ba ako? Hindi na nga nakano dito.
Galit na si Kiboy, oh. Hindi na umingit eh.
Hindi daw siya nakakakain dito.
Grabe, broki, ginuguto mo si Miko.
Aww.
Uy, di, may pigsa nga kami kagabi.
Pigsa?
Pigsa.
Pizza?
Pigsa.
Sino to? Sino ulit to?
Tidok. Leng.
Binan na yung Lucas.
Sa cool, binan Joy. Baka mag-prod rin to si ano.
Kyrie?
Dapat kayo sa uro talaga.
Kinis na ulit ni Kyrie, no?
Pogi, no?
Kaya nga. Ganyan pa lang yan, pre, ha?
Alagang ano?
Hindi pa pinapakita tattoo niya.
Size.
May tattoo na siya yun, no? Dito.
Oo.
Nakita ko na yun sa TikTok.
Ito yung pinaka-una niya.
Mga tatong si Sizzle lang makakakita.
Damn.
Ang cute, mamaya, pagtapos ng live may kwento. Ang cute niyan, legit. Kasi nasa Lasha kasi kami lagi may kasama, di ba?
Mamaya na.
May mga, basta,
Mamaya. Baka,
kung gusto nyo, subscribe kayo sa akin.
ang galing, guys.
Insider.
Saan pwede mag-subscribe sa'yo, pre?
Telegram.
May OF ka ba?
Meron din.
OFW?
Yung ONIC nagban ng Lucas Suyo kahit, ano no? Sabagay, flex kasi nung back
baka kasi naka-flex eh. Lalo na, Sir Broky naka-irritel. Mamaya mag-vengeance yan eh.
Si Sutsujin na parang si Ame, no?
Si Ame. Wala pa rin champion yan eh. Ang Crown King din yan.
Pero Malaysian yan, di ba?
Hindi.
Ano ba? Indonesian talaga. Chindo?
Chinese Indo.
Pakaliit ng mata eh, no? Link, tinanggal din.
Kailangan nila respetuhin ah. Kita mo nang ginawa sa kanila kanina.
Tsaka kawawa din si Toy pag may link pa din.
Hindi no? Magkano kaya, parang sobrang ano nila kasi hindi sila nakakapanood no? Ganyan na lang sila.
Oo.
Ole, 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 ole.
Paano di nakakapanood?
Ole, nakatalikod eh.
Down na lang sa energy.
Nakita makakano, nakatalikod.
Oo, sige na, sige na.
Gusto mo rin, may nakatalikod.
Sisi? Sino harang sa backsha niyan?
Wala iya.
Yung Sisi mismo.
Feeling ko Sisi na lang.
Tapos nag-Angela ngayon yung yung horror queue.
Anong hero ni,
Nino?
Kyrie? Pred rin siguro, magpe-pred rin sila.
Sino pa bang pwedeng makuha?
Kyrie?
Pred rin lang yun si Kyrie. Pred rin, Lance lang yan eh.
Open Kimi, no? Pero walang pumik.
Nada.
May power saya eh.
Julian kaya?
Wala eh, nakaback siya na.
Hirap yan kung Julian.
Hindi, sa ONIC,
Oo, nakaback siya eh.
Meron ba yun?
Mahirap.
Hoy! Sabi ni!
YSS?
Flex nga yung backsha, pre.
Why?
Gagi ka.
Bakit?
Ayoko, kasi diba, minsan naglalaro ako ng RG na iba yung account. Nakaspam ako niyan, YSS. Ayoko kalaban yan si pre. Si
Kalea?
Kalea, pre.
Oh, nagtatanjo, no?
Uy, mamaya na. Dati nakabahan ako eh. Nako muna sa last pick. Pwede rin siguro. Or baka mag-lance.
Pwede rin actually.
Kasi di makakagalaw eh. Di na makakagalaw yan.
Sa Badang, no?
Dito Badang, pati kay Dahil. Ay, ruin niya.
Pero
Or
ka dito,
kung
pre, hindi ka
magla-lance man si Kyrie, tatimingan na lang niya.
Hanso?
Hanzo nga din naisip ko
Hindi ba
kasi I'm not
madadodge
sure
ng
eh.
tsunami, first skill ni, yung tsunami slam?
Hindi ko alam, mabibitbit. O baka mali yung timing ko. Nabibitbit talaga ako eh.
Mali lang timing mo niya.
Pag Hanzo?
Alpha?
Aray ko, hindi ko tip. Fuck.
Wala.
Wala, ang hirap paganayan niya ng ano eh.
RQ. Parang hirap niyan, no? Alpha, tapos wala kang Matilda. Kahit nga Alpha Matilda, parang ang hirap na paganahin niya yun eh. Pero bahala na, save na bahala.
Rahayeba is the key, is the way. How do we feel about yung debut pick ng Yi Sun-shin? Sa playoffs?
Hindi ko sure
Gulat ako eh. Ang expect ko nga, baka si Sans gumamit. Uy, si Sans, idol. Hindi ko sure, pero ang ganda niya kasi.
Sino?
Ang ganda ng, ang ganda ng YSS pag nilalaro ko. Ang ganda talaga ng bago niyang ulti. Ano na siya, pag may stun, pag dito may stun, tas may ulan. Ang sakit yung ulan.
Ulan.
Tuwing umuulan, kapiling.
It's been raining in Manila.
Iba-iba tayo ng ano ah.
Nilalumig.
Iba-iba tayo ng ulan na kanta.
Oo nga, tag-ulan na pala ngayon, no?
It is actually. Kamasarap kumain ng ramen eh.
Hindi, maawa ka naman, pang ilang ramen ko na ngayon linggo.
Pang ni Sans yun.
Huwag ka na mag-post, please lang.
Alright, so, Irithel, tsaka, sino may katapat ni
Granger.
Tsaka Granger. Ang magkatapat sa ating gold lane.
Huwag lang to mga sitoy, no?
That's the question, tingnan natin.
Wala naman nakaabot sa kanya sa ganito. Purify lang ang ano niya. Kaya nag-purify siya eh. Wala naman
Na ano
nakaabot
ko
eh.
kaya no?
Aggressive ni Sans.
Eh, nakaparsa eh. Na ano ko sa ano?
Sa?
Parang,
Ano?
Sabi mo,
mahirapan
ano?
ako sa ano, mahirapan ako para kay Kyrie dito.
Bakit?
Bagal niya.
Hindi naman sa mabagal, parang ang dali niya kasing patayin eh.
Pag nag-commit siya ng ano,
Mag-ultimate, napatay na siya.
Spear of Alpha, wala
tapos
na.
hindi naging successful, wala na siyang pang-out.
Pati papagulungin lang siya ni Idol, kaguluhan siya pag nag-ultimate siya.
Bilis, tsaka parang feeling ko mas mabilis mag-level tong
Patay
YSS.
yata si Sans.
Grabe, ano yun?
Mabilis
Ang aga ng flicker ni Sans, pre.
Grabe yung, nakita mo kung gano'ng kaganda yung YSS. Ang bilis ng butik.
Eh meron kagad yung parang barko.
Dati kasi pag umuwi ka lang ng bahay, no?
Hindi na mountain shocker to, di ba?
Hindi ko na alam yung title.
Pero Mountain Chakra na lang tawag natin.
Mountain Shocker na lang.
Dapat Kanjuga.
Ano meaning yan?
Hindi ko alam, Iskandisini.
Another first blood. Sila rin ba yung naka-first blood kanina?
Yata?
RRQ yung alam ko wait, never mind.
Alam ko RQ kasi sobrang lugi ng ONIC ng early game.
Yeah.
Pero gumawa kamay ko.
Sorry.
Baka ma-inlove si Toko.
Wala bang flicker si Boy? Meron.
Turtle up. Unang point of contention.
Ano yung ulti?
Pag objective sa tingin niya, sino yung mas palag pag early game?
Lalamang siguro yung kabila.
Sino?
Ang kabila, yung sila Kyrie.
ONIC. Alpha pa rin naman yan eh. Pero puporse ata ng team fight. And eto na nga, nahuli na kasi si Tsujin.
Dalawang feather strike.
Hala kayo!
Patayin nila si Kyrie. Si Lutfi na lang papatayin natin. Uy, tumama.
Sakit ah.
Mabuhay pa ata.
Lako!
Wow! Tapang ni Dairen.
Kamali si Sans.
Pero,
Turtle.
hindi okay lang sana yung ginawa ni Sutsujin kung hindi siya yung nauna. Kasi meron naman siyang Idok, meron siyang Dairen, pero bakit siya pa rin yung naunang...
Pag nag-dive in din kasi siya, wala na rin eh.
Wala na. Kumbaga sinugal niya na lang, no? Huwag kayo susugal.
Dati nintay niya si Dairen yung mga setup ni Dairen.
Sorry.
Okay lang. Naiintindihan ko.
Sakit niya eh.
Sakit ba? Alika dito.
4 wins.
Yeah. Okay lang.
Feather Airstrike talaga
Ganun
pinaka-viable
talaga.
choice.
Ang active dun laro masyado, pre. Palapit ng palapit sa finals, parang iba yung no? Iba yung intensity ng laban eh.
Good day, Kopi Sipitol. Good day. Bikin mabar.
Sarap talaga panoorin ng ID, no, kapag ganito. Kasi bakbakan ng bakbakan eh.
Sa kanila ba M7? Kanila, no?
Yes, yung grand finals.
Ang swerte na mag-champion, promise.
Bakit?
Kakaiba magbigay na ng mga...
Alam ko, galante sa Indo eh.
Dami kasi nila sponsor. Purify. Feather Strike na ginaya ng IMU. Pero Idok, paano ka tatakas dyan? Revitalize and Dirty Poison. Actually, dinala pa ni Kyrie dun sa Torre mismo nila.
Feel ko, tinanggalan lang nila si Sans ng spell.
Flicker, no? Nagsusuguran
pero ang
talaga.
daming kapalit. Revitalize ni Idok.
Purify.
Ibang-iba yung meta nila sa meta sa atin. Parang yung kanila more on talaga. More on Swarmer type ng ML.
At tingin mo ba mix sa late game magpo-pull off tong YSS?
Hindi. Mas malakas sa late game yan.
Pati may sila, may info kasi sila eh. Madaya yung ultimate eh. May info sila eh.
Mountain Chakra pa rin.
Ano kaya tawag sa
Tsaka niyan, tawag dito. Kaya niyang punitin si mamaya. Si Kyrie.
Pero ito na naman
Ano uli?
Mountain Shocker, Feather Airstrike, sino yung makakuha ng Turtle? Actually, wala dahil team fight yung inuunahan nila. Kiboy, pwede bumagsak pero
ay,
andito na si Sabero! Tumama yung first kill. And Kyrie pa yung makakuha ng Turtle. Double kill for Kyrie, mga tropa.
Plus Turtle.
Walang nakuha yung argue doon, boss.
Akala ko makakapalag sila. Pero
Miko, mali ka na naman.
Nainis ako kay pre. Nainis ako sa laruan ni Sutsujin, pre.
Baka hindi niya comfort tong
Dive siya ng dive, no?
Hindi niya comfort tong YSS. O baka sinusubukan niya i-proc yung passive niya.
Siguro.
Kaso hindi mo naman pwede i-perfect passive yan eh.
Sa ulo na niya.
Nagte-traceless siya na nagte-traceless eh. Datata hindi na lang sila nag-YSS.
Mo? Audience prediction? Seryoso ba kayo dyan?
Daming fans niyan eh.
RQ.
Kingdom.
Mukhang mag-ano pa ata. Babackpair pa sa kanila yung pero
lang.
may bawi naman.
Si Toy naman.
Nakakainis yung Tayako first 5. 4 na sila, di ba kanina?
Oo, dikit lang.
Sila.
sila.
Sa RRQ ko ito mo yan, naunahan pa sila ng ONIC. Nakakainis.
Kung nanalo sila sa team fight. Tsaka mo, 1-3 na.
Di ba 3-1 na?
3-1 na kanina. Bali, 2 na lang sana.
Nung 3-1 na, nakangiti na si Miko eh.
Active na nga magsalta
Kaya nga. Tawa.
Akala ko level 6, level ano lang si eh. Akala ko si Baksha yung jungle eh.
Signs of life para sa RRQ. Dahil dun sa pick-up sa baba. Pero sa Bero,
binibili ba yan?
And Kyrie.
Binibili ba yan?
Wala ko yan eh.
Wala ka ba yan?
Sabi to si Kyrie, kahit parang anong hero ipagamit mo, no?
Galing pa din talaga.
Kaya nga eh. Pero ang problema niya lang, parang kapag nag-assassin na siya, hindi na siya ganun ka,
Nasabi natin na lugi yung alpha niya, pero hindi pala. Wala sa hero, nasa player talaga.
Nasa player. 3-0 siya, no?
Yep.
Siguro yan lang yung wala si King Kong. Si King Kong kasi medyo hirap siya mag-alpha talaga.
Si Tyren.
Uy, buhay.
Ay, naundog din si Idok. Patay din si Idok.
Pero oy, napakagandang pick-up naman yun.
Ay, ayun lang.
Pero ubus sila. Wala silang buhay.
Isa lang.
Makukuha din yung Turtle.
1-1 okay lang.
Sa Vero, tsaka si Idok ba yun? Nakuha.
So pwede niya nga kunin yun, no? Pwede na kunin niya ng ulti ni Kiboy, no?
Tapos
sa Vero na lang yung target.
Actually, kahit di nga sa Vero,
kahit sino dyan.
Oo.
Kaya ba nila i-burst?
Solo kill kaya.
Wala kang flicker, boss.
Tanginan to yung lalim mo. Parang gago. Wala na-predict nyo, nakita mo?
Oo.
Patay si Sans.
Para ka naman si RP, boss.
Patay rin to.
Natalian eh. Sakit nung
Second skill, first skill, ulti.
Double kill for Sutsujin, pero shutdown. Kawawa siguro yung mga naka-under.
Hindi kasi ako naka-over ng kills niya.
Ba yung mga, di ka nag-under?
Hindi ako naka-over.
Nag-underkills ka, no? Tapos 7 minutes pa lang, 16 na yung total kills. Walang kalaban-laban.
Sabi sa inyo eh, laso ng playoffs. Never again. Aray ko po. Ilan ang gold did? 1.6.
6K. Bumaba na nga yun ng 400 kaso na-shutdown si
Wala yan,
Sutsujin.
hindi pa yung ramdam sa ML.
1.6 yun, wala yan.
Hati-hati yan eh.
And Toy, nahihirapan na ditong mag-skill, ah. Parang hindi pa ako nakakita ng explosive na Granger kahit sa ang team.
Naka-purify kasi si Idol eh.
Tsaka 7 minutes pa lang, 8 minutes.
Pag naka-purify talaga yung Granger, no? Parang
Parang
wala
walang
siyang
threat.
kwenta.
Wala silang nagagawa.
Ang dali kasi patayin eh.
Maabot mo lang, madikitan mo lang.
Goodbye.
Kumpulan yung RRQ
Gago,
dito sa taas, ah.
kakaiba yung item niya oh.
Sino?
Yan oh, Rins. Ganyan ba talaga item ng ano?
Valentina.
Ng Valentina.
Sakit.
Wag Starlium siya.
Mag-Starlium ba siya?
Wag Starlium oh, binibuild niya.
Hindi baka nag-chop suey lang?
Hindi, pang Starlium
Starlium
yan.
yun. Chop suey, bakit naman ang chop suey mo?
Chachop suey ka, nasa mage.
Mapipreheat din.
Gusto din daw yan ng highlights. Dapat daw siya yung MVP sa game na to.
Natatanaga na lang siya. Healing Lantern.
Wishing
Lantern.
Kung late game, RRQ ba? O ONIC pa din?
Baka kasi mawala na ng kwenta si Kyrie.
Wala talaga. Maabot yung ceiling niya.
Pero kahit sabihin naman,
15
yung mag-limit si Kyrie dito, si Sabero, tsaka si Sans. Especially si Sans. Ang hirap mag-Granger ng iso-zone ka ng iso-zone ng
Feel ko si Dairen magpapanalo dito eh. Sa kabila eh.
Sa setup.
Ano
masisetapan niya?
Wala kasi naka-purify eh.
Masetapan lang. Ang tanong, makakatalon ba ng maayos? And makakapag-follow up ba? Pero ganyan,
Hinahabol na naman si
nadikita na
Sutsujin.
si Sutsujin. Pwede mabuhat ni Kiboy.
Yun na, pakatanga ni Sutsujin guys. Ang ginagawa.
Ang ginagawa niya kasi sa taas, ang bagal ng YSS.
Ang ginagawa niya doon.
Hindi naman siya ganito na regular. Hindi na kasi nakahayabusa, boss.
Umarpi.
Ang ginagawa niya.
Feeling ko umarpi lang.
Umarpi lang.
Kayo naman, oh.
Makabawi kayo RRQ dito.
Handcam daw ni Sutsujin kung bakit nangyari yun.
Na-reset yung Lord, na-reset.
Hihiro sila. Sumasakit na si Toy Toy.
Nagamit yung Revitalize.
Kasi si Sabero sige, huwag niyo mapansin. Patay kayo, ubos na kayo. Bye-bye, yan na si Sabero.
Ayun na.
Ang galing hinihintay niya lang rin,
Hintay ni Dairen.
Hintay lang ni Dairen.
Pero sinisimulan na yung Lord. Buhay si Sutsujin.
May ultimate ba? Meron
ang tanong, ipapalag ba to? Walang buhay yung RQ eh.
Boss pa, zoom out na.
Nabuhat pa si Idok.
Ayun, ang ganda ng ginawa ni ano niya.
Uy, gabi yung si Dairen!
Aray ko.
Pero yung Lord nakuha na ni Kyrie. Grabe lang si Dairen.
Pero basag mid, parang pabor pa rin ako sa RRQ dun sa nangyari na yun. Maganda pa talaga din yung Lord eh.
Kita pa si ano.
Kaya talaga nila sa team fight.
Oh.
Wag lang sosol.
Proper team fight.
Walang mapasolo kill si Sutsujin.
Mapakatawa naman kasi nang ginagawa niya, no?
Nasa taas.
Hindi, pati nakita naman na sinag-clear sa mid eh.
Mm.
Tapos nakita mo umakyat. Siyempre, di ba, may ilang segundo pa yun bago mawala, di ba? Ano yun, mag-clear ka pa din.
Wala shot ko lata na ganun. Walang flicker si Dairen so walang threat kay Sans tsaka kay
Siguro,
Sabero.
iniisip ni Sutsujin, hindi, kaya ko to i-dash away.
Tapos hindi pa kagad na burst yung Lord doon sa baba.
Tinamahan kasi siya ng retina ni Kyrie, kaya na-slow din siya, no?
Ayun,
tumagal pa yung Lord sa baba.
Tumagal. Ay, nagsigiboy, oh. Ganda.
Buhat.
Ay, nagkamali si Kyrie.
Hinaharapan ni Idok, Pero Idok yung sumalo
ng sakit naman! Ba't ganyan yung Sabero na yan? Pre, basaga ata yung bot.
Fourth item, pang-apat na item yung nata yan eh.
Ay,
hindi, sabog.
Pang.
Wala kasing threat kay Dairen ay sa Parsa tsaka kay Sabero pag walang flicker si Dairen eh.
Delikado pa RQ.
Kay Rins, tama ba to na Tsunami Slam yung kinukuha niya? Kasi wala naman sila napipick up. Uy! Kiboy!
Patay rin natin.
Hindi ni-respect yung damage.
Patay rin.
Tinalian.
Vengeance.
Narangan
na ni Kyrie para hindi mamatay.
Lalaban sila.
Lagi ba pag nanalo yung ONIC dito, 3-0?
Pwede. 2-3-0.
Grabe, no?
Mamba out.
3-0 ka rin ba? Hindi, doon sa Nostra natin.
3-1
yun parehas kay Miko. Pero 3-1 ONIC si Miko dito, di ba?
Tayo pala yung dali.
Tayo yung RRQ eh.
Oo.
Tapos 3-2 pa tayo. Game 5 pa ha.
Malayo pa sa kabiasnan yung 3-2 namin.
Simpare.
Hindi pero kahit kayo na pa rin tong game na to
Ah.
Ano nga to kay Dairen nga? Ano to Dairen or Kiboy? Sila magpapanalo ng game.
Kung sino yung masiseta na maganda.
Mas active si Kiboy eh.
Parehong pag may na-pick up, kaya i-burst nung comp nila.
Feeling ko ang huli na lang ni Kiboy dito, lagi na lang Sutsujin eh.
Kahit si Idok mahuli, kaya i-burst eh.
Feel ko huli ni Kiboy dito si Badang.
Hindi ba
Si
pwede?
Dairen na lang.
Si Badang unahin niya yan.
Parang okay yata kahit Sutsujin na lang. Lagi namang effective na
Hindi
si
kasi
Sutsujin.
baka kasi ang mangyari, sobrang lalim, may stop ni Dairen yung damage ng kalaban. Sila pa yung maubos.
Bagay.
Pwede kasing ganun eh.
Kaso kasi mag-ulti lang naman yan.
Ayan
Eto na, Conceal. Patay kayo?
Hindi. Risky yung ganyang pwesto.
Ginagawa lang nila yung pwesto.
Ang saya ni Sans pag ganyan.
Patay, may mamamatay na isa.
Kaso nag-curtain call na. Hindi niya natalian. Magkatabi naman si Toy tsaka si Rinsa.
Ulti na si
BOD na si Toy Kahit sabihin natin walang stock ng ng Sky Piercer to, masakit pa rin yung mga poke. Dairen nagkamali. Ayun na yung target. Right target.
Wala nang ulti
Magamit ata yung flicker.
Wala nang ulti yun
Sino? Si Kiboy?
Oo. Mapatay yata na si Lutpi.
Si Rinsa sa likod.
Sakit, pwede air strike.
Pero pwedeng mag-back lang yung RRQ eh.
Pwede, mabilis na naman eh.
Tapos ano lang?
Ay, gago ka! Bobo!
Pinilit niya! Hala ka!
Akala siguro naka-flicker siya, no?
Ayun lang.
Hala ka! Nabaliw na si Rins.
Si Captain?
Ano siya? Akala niya...
Akala niya kaya.
Akala niya mabibit-bit niya. Hindi naman tanga-tanga yan eh.
Lamang na sana sila sa teamfight dahil wala nang spells tong ONIC.
Uy, gago ka! Sayang, hindi piniligiran yung Dairen, pre, no?
Sakit!
Nagamit yung Purify niya, no?
Busi na kayo Sutsujin niya.
Hindi. Mali yung traceless niya. Hindi siya nag-traceless kay Kiboy para nag-reset.
Walang namatay sa kabila.
Galing ng ONIC.
Walang namatay sa kabila.
Grabe
si Kiboy
yung
lang,
ONIC
roam
na
lang.
yun.
Plus Lord pa. 4 to none plus Lord.
Nakakainis maglaro si Rins, pati si ano?
Si Sutsujin?
Di ba nung nag-ulti si Kyrie?
Taas mo yung mic mo, di kita namin marinig.
Makinig ka
Oh, bakit ya? Ya, bakit
di ba nung
ya?
nag-ultimate si Kyrie, hindi mo pwedeng piligiran yung Dairen yun?
Hindi ko alam yan eh.
Hindi na sana makakapag-out yun
Hindi na yun eh. Siyempre, yun lang naman dash ni Kyrie, yung ultimate niya lang eh.
Ganun talaga, pre. Nagkakamali.
Pero pinaka-error talaga doon, hindi naman mangyari ang
Rins.
kung nando si Rins eh.
Ah.
Parang
Ayun, si
may
Rins.
palag sila sa teamfight eh, doon sa Lord Dance yung kung kompleto sila.
Ayun pa.
Grabe yung mga tao sa Indonesia, babait no?
Tsaka hindi naubos si Sutsujin yun. Yung traceless niya, pinang-out niya pa eh. Wala na siyang dun eh, takas dun eh.
Hindi, baka gusto niya ng passive, ng...
Sino?
Ng
Sutsujin.
That in-all-in niya na lang.
Ayun,
All in.
Kung lahat ng umall in kayo sa RRQ, ayun yung kakainin niya yun, no? Yung standing ni Sutsujin.
5-5-5.
Sardinas mo, naggaling mo doon.
Lupit mo doon ah.
Galing.
Ang galing mo.
Wordplay pa akin.
Dahil dyan magka-girlfriend ka na.
Pwede na.
Huwag pa, huwag mo na.
Dahil dyan, magiging kayo na.
Ey!
Muna.
Sino ba? Ni Kitty?
Wag muna!
Uy,
Wag
gago
muna!
kayo,
Wag
kayong
muna!
issue.
Wag muna!
Huwag kayong issue, ga.
Sa'yo nang galing.
Ay! Kumain ka na!
Ang ganda ng mga babait ng mga tao sa Indonesia.
Pre, nadulas ka na, pre!
Ikaw na
Ala, gago ka!
Bakit?
Anong gagawin nyo? Base race? Ano yan, base race?
Huh?
My lord Kiboy, lumaban ka. Ay, bobo, nagkamali si Kiboy. Ulti.
Pero patay ata si Dairen.
Umuwi si Kyrie.
Hindi nakauwi si hindi
Talo!
nakauwi.
Dalawa ang puso ko. Hindi ko papauwi niya ni Sans Pre. Buta si Sans pa.
Habulin niya yan hanggang sa
Sige,
hanggang sa dulo ng mundo.
Nauntog pa siya.
Ang lala mo, Sutsujin.
Ang galing ni Sutsujin doon.
Solo kill siya.
Ay! Goodbye. Pero nakapag-shutdown naman.
Hindi, wala. May minion wave.
Ayun lang! Grabe, blunder!
Napakatanga ni Sutsujin, nakakainis. Nakakainis, legit, no?
Bobo niya.
Napakatanga ni Sutsujin.
Mali yung call niya dun.
1 win away. ONIC ID. Ang saya ng Sonics ngayon. The Kingdom mukhang hindi muna sila nakapag-cheer at all.
Mas mataas yung Sky Kings. Grabe yung Sky People.
Ang lala ni Sutsujin.
Ano yun?
Ano yung Sutsujin?
Kaya na sana eh, no?
I feel like, okay, I know na it seemed bad sa live stream, pero I can summarize it with one thing. Si Sans kasi, mas matapang siya dun sa 1-to-1 na yun. Pero na-shutdown ni Sutsujin naman si Sans, pero una siyang nawala. After nun, biglang nag-all-in na yung ONIC. So, again, 2-0 favoring ONIC, 1 win away from victory. Ano ang win conditions ng RRQ dito, guys?
Huwag sila tumanga.
Malalang reset to,
Mablunder
pre.
sila.
Yung ginawa, pagkabasag siguro ng taas, out na eh. Pwede na yun eh.
Basta na-clear mo na yung top. out ka na.
Oo.
Basta mabasag mo na, makaklear mo naman yun.
Basag na yun, depende naman nila eh.
Ibig sabihin nun, wala nang minion dun sa top na yun, so 2 lanes na lang. Hindi mo na kailangan basagin.
Tsaka sa teamfight kaya nila kung 5v5.
Oo.
Kaso, ano ko ba?
Ano? Ay, nag-dash in pa. Magtitipin na lang kasi. Ang kulit mo rin eh. Kulit na mama mo eh.
Ayun o. Oh. Nauntog.
Actually, kamali pa nga si Sans dito eh.
Pinatay ka. Pinatay ka ni Sans. Kasi YSS user ni Sans. No? Alam niya rin niya kung paano makaunterin.
Oo nga pala, sa ikaw din nagsabi nun eh.
The best YSS user yan, guys.
Ay ba?
Tansyado niya. Alright, so that was the highlights. Yun ang ating game number 2. Match point na favoring ONIC Indonesia.
Grabe.
Again, whoever wins, EWC slot, tapos grand final slot. Ayun.
Sabi ni Sans, bobo!
Kaya tawa si Kyrie. Kaya tawa si Kyrie.
Tinuruan ni Kyrie yan, boss. We're gonna hop into a very short break. Makinig muna kayo sa ating panel. Nandiyan si Midnight. We'll see you guys in game number 3.
Bye-bye.
Guy, look at this beautiful man right here. This handsome dude.
Brother man.
Sans, this guy is so good, out of this world. Stop the recall from happening. Sutsujin couldn't even get out of that spot.
Good.
But most importantly, he was able to get the elimination against Sutsujin up top.
Mage against an assassin, by the way, right? When Sans on the Farsa, it's a whole different beast, dude. It just makes the hero like 10 times better.
Brother, you do not play a YSS god with a YSS. You do not outplay the original YSS god.
This is the guy that picked Lee Shin in the grand finals of Season 8 and got a savage against RQ Hoshi Sans. The original YSS god. You're right. Man, what a play. The recall. You know, he flickered with a Feather Airstrike in the base to cancel out the initial recall. Then he continued to chase on because he knows without Sutsujin, without the Lee Shin, it was going to be really tough to even go for the 4v5. Yeah. Dude, this guy.
We thought RQ got something there, able to get the base turret. It turns out like ONIC does not take that standing down. No way.
You were shouting, is it an end angle? But it was denied by Gina Sans. It was a perfect sequence too. Like he flickered, as Mirka mentioned. When he followed up onto Sutsujin, he was going for the chase. But it wasn't really just a chase of him trying to run down the YSS. He knew Sutsujin was gonna turn. So he just stood there under the in front of the bush, waited for Sutsujin to walk out with the trace vest, and Sutsujin thought the Farsa was gonna use any skill, but he didn't. He saved up. So when the trace vest was out, he was able to stun the YSS enough for the second skill to go out as well for additional damage and pick off the YSS.
And look at some of these fights, man. It really seemed like RRQ. Even we are quite confused on what the idea is. Do they want to go for the mid game, the late game, the early game? Because they were trying to go for that fight earlier, but they didn't go and focus on the turtle. They were chasing for the kills. And then afterwards, second turtle, we thought they would let it go and then let the Yi Sun-shin farm up a little bit more. And then later, they'll try again, but they dove in. The Yi Sun-shin dashed forwards, traceless in the midst of the fight.
I don't know what it is, Midnight, but every single time we see Sanji pop off in MPL Philippines, Sans decides to be like, all right, I'm gonna have to do that too.
That's
you know,
competition. Yeah.
Like MSC 2023, that was when Sans and Sanji both met. Again, that Echo versus ONIC matchup was ridiculous. M4 it was as well. Both of them were doing really well. And then now, after seeing Sanji play the Farsa, do that play, oh my god, remembering it gives me shivers, gives me the goosebumps. Sans says, I'll have to have a highlight play in ID as well. We're gonna, oh man.
Yeah.
To do that, and then later on, if ONIC ends up winning this, going to MSC to meet Sanji, I wonder who's gonna get, please make it blind pick. Just make it Sanji versus Sans on Farsa.
Brother, he waited for the traceless.
The guy is,
that's
so
crazy.
But how is he so confident? That's against...
Because he is not, because he's insane, brother.
He knows.
He does not operate like a human being. He is gila, bro.
He knows the limits of the Yi Sun-shin. No one knows it better, I feel, than Sans.
At that moment, Sutsujin was not playing the YSS. Sans was playing the YSS. You're gonna do this, and if you do this, I do this.
Sutsujin was merely dancing to Sans' tune, brother.
Exactly.
Wow. But I will have to say, if we have to nitpick, that early game was disastrous for RRQ. With this composition, you do not want to face off against the Alpha in the early game. That's why when we saw the Alpha, we're like, all right, they want a snowball. And yet RRQ said, sure, have this on a silver platter. Luckily, they were good enough to actually stabilize somehow in the mid game, which is, in my opinion, quite crazy in its own right. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. Had they waited for that moment, had they traded up until that moment, I think we would have seen a possible RRQ win. But again, they didn't. They dropped the ball way too early, giving an Alpha. 508 on an Alpha. This is an assassin stat on a fighter that is very one-dimensional. You go old, you need to win the fight. If you don't, you're kind of cooked.
Yeah, you know, he was sitting in the same boat. Kyrie, if you lose the early game, that's it. You know, you just lose to the snowball of RRQ Hoshi. But I think, you know, the definition of snowball here is not that you're taking the first objective. You're taking the first turtle. No, you're taking your timing. You're waiting for the power spike to come so that you're able to maximize the existence of the hero. And RRQ Hoshi, this is not a lineup that wins first turtle, especially up against an Alpha, up against a Farsa, and a Kalea. You're a YSS. You have to time the traceless for the retribution steal, but guess what's gonna follow? Like never-ending crowd control from ONIC Philippines. You're gonna get doped on by the Alpha. We have Alpha with the with the feathered airstrike. YSS dead. So RRQ needed to play for the resource game so that when the YSS timer comes, you shut down the Alpha. You play with the Granger, play alongside it, the timer of the Skypiercer, and then take objectives.
Yeah. I don't know if you noticed, but you said ONIC Philippines.
Oh, did I? Sorry, ONIC. It's a habit.
At least we know that game was PH worthy now, right?
Yeah.
So, hey.
Dude, it felt like, they know what they're supposed to do, but it's just at the wrong time. RRQ, they needed to, wait for the YSS items to come out, play under the timings. But what happened was the reverse. ONIC was just allowed to utilize the Alpha, utilize the the existence of the Barca, and then the Granger, YSS mid-game power spike was no longer.
Yeah. Like they mistimed when they're supposed to do the things they were supposed to do. I think the only reason why they were even able to recover, I think was mainly Dyron, right? With Edok being on a non-real playmaker hero, being on just a roly-poly, right? Rolling around. Professor KB walked over earlier, had a bit of a conversation, and he said like, Edok on a Baksha, really? What kind of plays can we expect? Well, not much. So it was Dyron that was going with those fist cracks, with the down plays. But it just, again, wasn't enough considering the context, how difficult it already was for them. So it's a possible winning angle. It just did not come through, man.
Yeah, but also the existence of Gila Suns. Like again, Dyron had an amazing crowd control. Three-man stun with the with the Badang, but unfortunately the feathered airstrike was there. Sort of like zone out the the damage healers on the backside, and most of the time it was ONIC ID's pacing in terms of the team fight, and RRQ wasn't just able to, catch up in terms of damage, in terms of farm, and in terms of execution because ONIC was just prevailing in every single team fight.
Yeah, this is so good as well for Sans. The storyline is that we all had kind of like the consensus that he might be declining. In the early season of Mpl Id
well, he was.
15, he was, technically. And, Yep came back, and it felt like he was finding his rhythm again and fitting well into ONIC, and now, look at him. It's like Prime Sans all over again. Yeah. Or is it Prime Sans?
It's like it never left.
Yeah. Like it never left, yeah.
It's like it never left. To go back to the draft again, though, we were already talking about how RRQ, they had a pretty good formula in game number 1. Unfortunately here, we said maybe don't change too many things. ONIC forced it upon them, right? With the Farsa pick. That in itself stopped that same composition from coming out for the side of RRQ. And despite ONIC winning game 1, they wanted to win they wanted to win convincingly. Game 1 wasn't that convincing. They had to wait for the late game. That's when game number 2, stealing the Farsa away, was a genius move in the end.
One of the best steals.
You saw the Valentina, and you're like, okay, that Valentina is pretty good because you can steal the feather airstrike, but then you watch the game again, one of the many things that Sans was able to do that wasn't really highlighted earlier is the fact that in a lot of team fights, he just plays so far back that it's hard for the Valentina to steal the feather airstrike. So most of the times, Prince was forced on the Tsunami Slam. And with a Purify, it's very, very hard to get the Tsunami Slam on any of the real targets. You're really just kind of like a reactive Tsunami Slam user on the Valentina with Purify. And he had to go Purify because you're up against Kalea. You don't want to like gamble on who gets the tap on Tsunami Slam more faster. I somehow get the feeling if the tables were turned and Sans was on the Valentina instead, he might just do it though.
Yeah, to be fair, if you're Sans.
I get the feeling like that might be the case.
Yeah.
We're kind of glazing Sans at this point. But yeah, exactly.
Valid glaze.
Valid glaze.
Sans and it's not just on the Farsa. Whenever he's against a Valentina, he is just so good at it.
Yes.
Back when the Faramus was meta, he does not give up the Netherrealm and all these other big
Yeah, that's true.
ultimates.
That's
so
true.
His awareness, right? He just knows exactly what the opposing team is looking for, and he just knows the best way to kind of like be close enough, but not really. And it
Yeah.
really baits out a lot of different reactions coming in from their opponents.
Yeah, and that's true. Like, you know, if you're a Valentina, there's some things that you want to do in the game, but if the enemy knows what you're gonna do, it's hard because like information is one thing, positioning is also another thing. Valentina versus Lucas, sometimes Lucas, you know, they flex it to EXP. They don't even show up to the fight until it's too late. You know, that's the thing that tons abused in this game. Positioning was you know, very, very important for ONIC ID.
We'll take it to Bude Clara Monster up on stage as she has an interview going. Bude, what's happening?
Di sini Bude berada di tengah-tengah, sedang memandang wajah-wajah dari semua super fans yang hadir di Jakarta International Velodrome. Mana semangatnya? Tentu kita melihat kalau dari Sonic, mereka matanya berbinar-binar. Bisa terlihat dari sini wajah penuh senyuman, namun kalau dari Kingdom, wajah mereka juga masih wajah-wajah yang penuh pengharapan. Mereka berharap bahwa RRQ bisa mengejar ketertinggalan poin. Dan kalau kita melihat semangat dari super fans tentunya berbanding dengan bagaimana perjuangan kedua tim ini untuk mendapatkan satu slot pertama untuk babak internasional untuk MSC 2025. Dan satu langkah lagi ONIC bisa mendapatkan itu, namun lawan mereka adalah tim RRQ yang kita tahu kestabilan mereka dari babak regular season yang dibawa hingga babak playoff. Namun kalau ngebahas tentang internasional tentu kita boleh berbangga karena kita banyak memiliki piala internasional. Dan khusus yang paling berkesan mungkin adalah gimana kalau kita ngebahas tentang legenda yang membawa piala internasional ke Indonesia. Di sini akan bergabung bersama Bude langsung yang terkenal dengan kebarbarannya. Langsung wajahnya pada takut nih ya. Kita akan langsung sambut saja untuk ngobrol-ngobrol. Inilah dia Donkey Barbar Koyur.
Halo.
Kok udah lama kita nggak bertemu. Boleh dong disapa-sapa yang ada di sini kok.
Halo semua penonton. Salam barbar.
Salam barbar.
Gak jadi deh.
Salam barbar, semuanya pada say hi juga di sini kok. Tapi bentar, kok lagi ngapain kok?
Lagi di rumah Eko.
Lagi nobar kah?
Iya, lagi nobar sama Eko ini.
Lagi nobar
Terus
bersama.
lagi jodohin anakku sama anaknya Eko.
Lah. Jadi panjang ya ternyata ya. Tapi rame banget pastinya di situ. Lagi rame-rame, tapi sebelum kita ngobrol lebih jauh, kita akan membahas sesuatu karena udah ada legenda. Kita juga akan ngebahas perjalanan yang ada. Inilah dia, sesuatu yang akan kita bahas bersama-sama. Di mana kita tahu Koyur, Roamer menjadi satu momen atau role crucial juga yang ada. Dan kita bisa bahas juga dari season ke season, era ke era, ada ikonnya masing-masing. Koyur, dari season 1 sampai season 5, wajahmu terpampang. Lalu selanjutnya ada Leo Murphy, tasnya. Ada Keyboy dan juga Idok. Tapi kok, kalau ngelihat dari musim ke musim, gimana sih kok ngelihat ini?
Ya, dari musim ke musim, setiap musim pasti ada tank yang jago ya. Jadi kayak, tapi ini kayak Keyboy ini keren banget, dia bisa bertahan lama banget loh, dari season 7 loh.
7 sampai 15. Tapi kalau kita lihat dari season 7 sampai sekarang performanya gimana kok? Masih bertahan, stabil atau meningkat?
Masih bagus. Kemarin kan ONIC sempat menurun. Nggak tahu kenapa, tapi memang efeknya Yep ya mungkin ya. Begitu Yep balik langsung jadi jago. Harus digaji mahal tuh dia.
Oke. Tapi tentunya kita ngelihat juga selain Keyboy, ada satu sejarah baru di mana MVP regular season didapatkan oleh Idok. Seorang roamer yang biasanya jarang banget masuk ke leaderboard. Dan Koyur, kalau ngeliat Idok gimana nih sebagai pendatang baru?
Idok nih potensinya gede lah. Dia memang bagus ya. Dia lebih mungkin team playnya tuh bagus banget. Jadi dia kayak sama temennya mungkin chemistry-nya dapet, tapi nggak tahu kenapa ONIC yang kali ini tuh kuat banget. ONIC yang sekarang tuh tadi kan kalahnya gara-gara game 1 tuh comeback. Jadi ONIC kemarin juga comeback juga kan lawan Geek. Pokoknya dia tuh kayak sekarang ONIC yang kali ini tuh kuat banget lah.
Begitu
tapi kalau
kuat.
Idok memang bagus.
Bagus. Tapi kalau kita ngebahas mungkin lebih dalam lagi ya, kok sebagai dari kacamata legenda Rome Indonesia yang punya piala internasional juga, M1 diting-tingin, ngelihat gimana sih, apa sih efek atau dampak yang diberikan masing-masing Rome, Keyboy di ONIC dan Idok untuk RRQ?
Kalau Keyboy mungkin lebih barbar ya, dia mainnya lebih kayak ngebit gitu ya. Kalau yang Idok kan memang aku lihat lebih team play gitu. Jadi ya semua tergantung kayak chemistry-nya masing-masing sih, mempunyai kelebihan masing-masing.
Punya, oke, kelebihan masing-masing. Tapi kalau ngelihat ini memang momen-momen barbar, kamu lebih suka yang mana kok? Emang jiwa barbarmu ada yang nerusin tuh seneng gitu kok?
Kalau aku tetap lebih seneng Keyboy sih.
Oke, memang ya jiwa barbar. Kalau di musim 15 dengan adanya dua nama Rome yang terlihat juga di poster, siapa sih kok yang memang ikonik banget nih untuk memegang roamer Indonesia?
Kalau mungkin memang dilihat dari performanya dari awal, kalau kemarin yang dari grup ya Idok ya kan stabil dari awal. Kalau ONIC kan setelah kedatangan Gap baru bagus. Gitu loh. Jadi ya Idok lah kalau season ini.
Idok, oke. Jadi memang terlihat ya dari regular season dan ternyata efeknya sangat berkesan bagi seorang Dangki Barbar. Tapi kok kalau ngelihat momen-momen banyak sekali yang terjadi untuk Mpl Indonesia Season 15 sesuai dengan prediksi Koyur nggak?
Sesuai dengan prediksi enggak sih. ONIC aku pikir awal-awal tuh ONIC tuh bakal ya udah kayak stuck gitu. Tapi tiba-tiba Yep is back. Ya beda lagi dah.
Oke. Yep, effect merubah segalanya. Tapi
betul.
kok ini tim yang menang kali ini akan ngedapetin tiket MSC IWC. Koyur punya prediksi nggak kok? Siapa nih kira-kira yang bakal ngedapetin?
Ya RRQ sama ONIC lah.
Oh, RRQ dan ONIC. Ini dua
ya,
nama
ini.
ini.
Siapapun yang kalah tetap menunggu. Siapapun yang kalah di lower tetap menang.
Yang dapat pertama siapa nih kok?
Yang dapat pertama ini udah pasti ONIC lah. Bukan pasti ya. Hampir pasti kan udah 2-0. Susah mau comeback gitu. Tapi semoga aja RRQ bisa comeback.
Jadi mengharapkan 5 game kok?
Oh, harapanku 5 game kalau bisa.
Harapannya 5 game. Tapi mungkin ada yang mau disampaikan
Ya.
kok untuk penutupan perjumpaan kita yang online ini kok?
Apa penutupnya? Salam Juan COK.
Oh wow, pokoknya salam untuk semuanya yang ada di sini ya. Dan itulah dia Kodangki yang memang barbar. Dan melihat hari ini thank you banget kok. Game harus terus berlanjut. Di mana Best of 5 Series kita hanya bisa melihat perjuangan dari setiap tim. Dari Kingdom yang masih berharap dan juga dari Sonic yang ingin terus mendapatkan kemenangan. Dan panelis pun sudah siap untuk membreakdown seperti apa. Tapi kita kasih semangat. Sekali lagi, mana semangatnya untuk match ini? Dan semangat sudah mengalir, langsung saja panelis. Silahkan game ketiga.
So Bude went back in time to interview an M Series winner.
Don't care.
Don't care.
Yeah.
Right. Kill.
Exactly, you're gonna say it like that. Don't care. Don't care.
Don't care.
Don't care.
Yeah.
Get off me swamp. Get off me swamp.
Get out of me swamp.
Just want to say, your last M Series win.
That's true. That's true.
Hey!
At least we have one.
I'm
There's
just
a
stating
region with a...
facts. Oh! LFL.
Oh! Name drop. Gideon.
Wow.
Anymore? Anymore?
Yasu. Gives a shout out.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
whoa.
Husky!
No. Shout out to the whole world.
To the whole world. At least we can say we have all the M series here.
Exactly, brother.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna cool it down a bit because I think there's dandruff falling. Have you been taking shampoo, Virgo?
No, it's impossible.
No, I'm kidding.
That's impossible,
I'm
bro.
just kidding because
I shower every day with this. What do you?
Yeah. Where's it?
Right there.
Here.
There you go.
This. You gotta
This
move
is-
on.
this
Head
is
and shoulders. It
midnight.
wipes out 100% of wet dandruff. Plus, it's oh, I hate this.
This is a
Initiation.
this is a custom.
Okay.
We do
A
here
long-standing
at-
tradition.
Hey,
I'm sort of trapped
I
now.
was there. Thank God my first season there was no Head and Shoulders yet. And then the next season I had this.
Yo.
every week.
You hold it until we get to draft.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
This is
You gotta hold it.
the signature.
I'm gonna be honest though.
Testimony, exactly.
I'm gonna be honest. I bought one. Yes, earlier in the morning.
yeah,
I bought one. Yeah.
Did you get this one? Or
Yeah.
mental or lemon?
I could show it to you later.
Okay.
Okay. And then even when I was in your room yesterday, right? We ate together in your hotel room. I saw Head and Shoulders in your bathroom.
That's me.
That's you.
That's me.
What's your favorite flavor?
That was stolen.
Oh.
That was stolen.
That was stolen
Oh,
from?
I got a snitch on Arashi. Technically, we didn't steal it. All right. The end of the regular season means that like everything is technically ours, right?
Yeah.
Like the Samsung as well by the end of playoffs.
They've served their purpose, right? So I was reusing, recycling.
Reuse this.
I don't know if I can do that.
Hey, Arashi.
I had to do that for like I think 5 minutes or around like 10 minutes.
I'm committing.
Nah.
I'm committing.
And let someone take a screenshot. It's just like some
I know. You know what? I know.
no context.
Deep inside Midnight's mind, he wants Mr. Producer to cut off to
to the draft. Zipper, don't do it. We're gonna stick here up until draft.
Yeah.
Just want to say, there's a shower in our bathroom.
That's true.
That's true.
I can actually take a bath while we do draft. No, not in game. In game.
Well, that'll be a quick one. You're like,
How long do you take?
I mean,
There you go. See,
Zipper just told us
just
that
got
we're
it.
not gonna do the drafting phase
for another
I think
30.
for another 30 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to
Hey,
hold
that's-
that right there. It's gonna freeze. Oh, that's what they did at the end of the regular season. They put it
In
on
the
their
last
head.
day of the regular season, we all we put it on our heads.
Yeah.
Me and Eterna.
All right. Even though I'm holding on to this, I'm kind of tempted to just put it on my hair.
You want to do it after, like when we're done with the match later.
Yeah, but it's gonna like
Don't worry,
drip
we'll
out.
get another one. It's okay.
Okay,
You
nah,
just
nah,
fill it
nah,
with
all
a
right.
whole
Thank you, Mr. Cameraman. But don't worry, chat. I'm still holding on to it. Thank you. Thank you.
Finally Midnight. The Head and Shoulders treatment. Now though,
It smells good though.
game recap.
It is. It does.
Yi Sun Shin. Obviously, we were all surprised by that pick, but yeah, it was laid out and concisely what happened.
No, just go on. Carry on.
Oh, it's dripping! It's dripping! It's dripping, dude.
Okay.
No, it's not dripping. It's not dripping. Don't worry.
Thank you, Mr. Producer, for making this off cam because we don't want to see that mess.
It's not a mess,
This
bro.
is
It's
between
not
his
a mess.
fingers. It's between his fingers.
It's not a mess. I'll be putting this on my hair later on.
Yeah, you have to.
Again, though, if we have to bring it back to the drafts here,
Yeah.
it's look at how relaxed the man is. By the way, who's the better? Oh, you really gotta do it
Hey,
here right
this
now
is
after that performance.
Diabolical.
Type the players' names now in the live chat. You guys think it's Rins
Dude, this is rigged, dude.
or San?
After that clip, of course. And that was baked fresh in our minds right now.
I'll answer then. Moreno.
Alright.
I'll answer.
The mid laner that's out of playoffs, right?
Sanji?
No. Moreno.
Suelo?
Hey,
Suelo?
listen,
Suelo?
listen.
Suelo?
Listen, guys. Your mid laners will lose at MSC, like at least one game. My mid laner is undefeated.
Oh, that's true.
Okay.
My mid laner is undefeated at Mpl PH.
By the way, my Fanny has a perfect record too.
Yeah.
0% win rate, 0% lose rate.
Perfectly balanced, as all things should
Perfectly
be.
balanced.
That's not balanced though. Who's the better
this is-
Yeah,
parser?
that is not balanced.
Oh,
Fighting
man.
for fun. Hey, usually when these kind of polls come out, it's, broadcast native. Like if it's an ID, usually the RRQ votes, they pop up.
Oh,
But
not
over
even
there,
not even ID.
we can see that even in ID, Sans is voted to be the better Farsa user.
Hey,
Now,
it's equalizing now though.
it is equalizing.
Is it?
Sans is still far.
Ah, never mind. It
Mirko.
jumped back.
Mirko, what do you think are the comparisons between Sans and Rince when it comes to the Farsa?
Again, when it comes to Sans, he's crazy. The mechanics on that kid, man.
Yeah.
He's so good. He knows the limits of the Farsa. He knows
instinctually how to utilize it. He has the calculations in his head. Meanwhile, for Rins, I think it's kind of like it's pseudo Sans when it comes to mechanics. He really shines when he plays the utility role mid laners because he's the main shot caller for the team. He's not really the guy that you would look to make those mechanical plays. Even against Hijume, I had a conversation, I don't know who it was with, but we agreed that Hijume mechanically is the better mid when it comes to playing the far side compared to Rins, but Rins is just so smart with it, and he knows how to calculate.
I haven't talked to you about it, but I would agree, because even when I was with Arashi yesterday, in my mind, I was like, Hijume's really good on the Farza as well, and he's kind of gapping Rins.
Yep.
In terms of the mid lane aspect, and I would say like he's not the best in terms of like damage dealer in the mage role, but he does have like the good moments of being able to zone out their their opponents. But again, last game it wasn't really possible because he had to play against a Kalea.
And now, obviously, into the drafting phase we go on what could potentially be the last drafting phase of this evening.
Could be, actually.
And ONIC, just one win away from that ever-coveted MSC ticket. And EWC, will they be able to make their way in a quick notice? But now, drafting phase presented to you by the from a smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 series. The Lucas band coming in from ONIC with the juicing and the chip as well. As for RRQ, it's the Fanny and the Boxia.
The immediate extra ban there, with knowing that the Fanny factor is well at play. Now for RRQ, they're banning the Boxia as well. So, Loyi and even the Kalea. Loyi open.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. There's no Boxia, there's no Kalea. Yes.
No recall corrected at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, dude, guys.
Oh no.
Let's see. It's gonna be the Joy Fredrin
No,
up for
no,
grabs.
no. They can take the Fredrin, right?
But ONIC can go Harith. Harith is still up as well. Like, now it puts RQ in a tough position. Oh, they go for the... Oh, this might just be a give in the game. I don't like that at all. What is this, Fredrin Harith?
Yeah, Fredrin Harith.
That's Harith.
Hello, we are back. Harith pa si Savero, men.
Tinanggal nila yung 25.5, hayop.
Omsim. Okay naman yung link ni Kyrie, to be fair. Okay naman. 2-0 favoring ONIC ID. Mpl Id to, guys. Tapos na yung PH. Not really sure bakit may naghahanap ng ONIC PH dito.
Oo nga. Di ba kayo updated?
Tapos na po muna yung MPL PH. Ano na? Ang next na makikita nyo yung teams natin sa EW. MSC. Tama, EW.
MSC na.
Yan.
Dali kasi patayin nito eh.
Sino? Joy?
Yung Toy. Granger.
Especially na Luwayi, Harith, tas Ling. Abot na abot si Toy dyan.
Pero surprisingly, hindi sila kumuha agad ng ng badang. Ano kayo pang... Ay, gagi! Baka mag-joid tong si Kiboy.
Tigril.
Tigril?
Tiger. Unang Tiger sa sa tournament if ever. Ay, okay. Focus muna tayo sa RRQ kasi they are the team na down. Ano ba yung dapat nilang i-adjust sa draft nila bukod sa kailangan magising yung pagkatao ni Sutsujin?
Feeling ko okay naman na yung draft di ba?
Sa player na talaga.
Sa player na.
Player na lang talaga.
Kasi puro blanda.
Lala
Bakit kaya,
Nakita
no?
mo yung aura ng ONIC ko. Putik na ang liwanag ng aura nila, no?
Pogi ni Kyrie.
Feeling ko gwapo lang kasi talaga yung players ng ONIC eh.
Grabe. Sabi na nila, Glue Hilda. Hero, Hero encounter. 1, 2, 2, 3. 67% win rate si Sutsujin sa Joy. Pero parang no pressure pa rin si Kala Idok, no? Nakapag-reset na, no?
Tagal ng break, 10-15 minutes.
Usually ba pag pag ganyan, anong sinasabi ng coach pag reset? Say, kunyari ikaw.
Depende kasi may mga coaches kasi na pinopoint out yung problema eh.
Ganun.
May mga coach,
So tinanggal by the way.
May mga coach naman na reset agad. Parang
Coach
Tony. Saan kayo nahihirapan, anong kailangan natin gawin. Ganun. Kaya kay Susujin kanina, ano bang nangyayari? Saan ka ba nahihirapan, anong kailangan natin gawin? Bibigay siya ng niya. So adjust tayo ng ganito hero mo para makalaro ka ng maayos. So sa kanya
So mas okay yun, yung ganong approach?
Oo naman. Kasi pinapoint mo yung mali.
May mga kilala kang ganon?
Meron.
Sino? Bakit? Ba't ka nagmumura?
Yun.
Ba't ka nagmumura?
Confidential yun.
Confidential ba yun? Tinanggal nila yung
Pag
Forza.
wala daw tayo sa live. Ano ba yung pwede ko ni Rins dito?
Hindi sila pwede mag-Novaria. Si Lina, hindi rin pwede.
Eve? Question mark?
Oh, last time, Eve yung pinantapat nila sa ano eh.
Sa?
Sa may Louie eh.
Oo.
Kaso kasi kawawa na naman sila kay...
Sa
Vero?
Kay
Kyrie?
Tatalo na lang sila sa likod.
Unless mag-Valentina uli siya, which I doubt.
Nauna na yung Ling, no? Pero nag-ano
Si
pa rin.
Lina nga.
Nag-ano pa rin sila? Nag-Granger. O wala lang sila ibang choice?
Baka wala na ibang choice.
Harith or
And
Granger lang
nag-rock.
kasi. Surprise. CC ba open?
Grok? Pili ko Joy talaga, pre. O mahirapan Joy dyan? Hirap?
Si Lina.
Masha open.
Oh,
Badang.
Gatot. Gatot na lang.
Baka may pang-ton pag nag-dash yung Selena or something. Tapos sasuluhin yung dash. Pero may Masha din eh. Open pa if ever. Or CC. Phobius.
Phobius. Di ko alam kung paano magda-dash in si ano dyan, Sutsujin, pre. Daming pamigil sa kanya.
Sa tingin mo sino mananalo? Hindi ko Onic na to. Onic na to.
Tapos na Jinx, no? In-earlyhan ng RRQ. Sabagay, malakas din naman yung early
Malakas
ng
naman
RRQ.
parehas eh.
Ba't siyang guminyo eh?
Nag-iisip daw kasi ng...
Wala siyang maisip na hero yaw.
Napapailing na.
Napapailing siya. Wala siyang maisip na hero.
Na-corner din ata kasi Niab yung ano eh.
Franco na lang.
Tigrel.
Actually, nag-Tigrel.
Pwede, okay lang. Kaso pangit sa connect. Parang walang connect.
Wala.
Parang ma-micro-in lang kasi sa mamaya ng ano eh. Pero hero kasi na Idok yan. Pero Onic na to siguro. Late stage.
Stability.
Ability.
Ability.
Lamang lahat Onic ko.
Bilis nila mag-compute ng ganyan.
Oo, no? King of Kings.
Yun yung ibig sabihin ng Rex Regum Kwon eh.
RRQ yung ganun.
Ano? Rex Regum Kwon?
Rex Regum Kwon.
RRQ.
Latin ata siya.
Okay ba?
Ang angas ng pangalan, no? Pero tingnan natin kung yung angas ba ng org name ay madadala sa game number 3.
3-0.
Nag-onic ako sa game 3.
3-0.
Tingnan natin. Uulan ba ng 3-0 today? We are still waiting sa game 5 pero mukhang bukas na lang ata yun. Now, it's do or die for RRQ ONIC ID. Gaya nga ng sabi ni Miko kanina, maliwanag ang vibe sa kanilang side. They are at their top tier performance ngayon. I think Sans is hella happy to get yung Luwai din. First pick din yon. Everything will come down dito again. Kung sino matatalo, kakalabanin bukas ng Geek Fam, and the winner will take the first slot for EWC as well as Grand Champions for Mpl ID.
Kailangan agad na rin magpakita ang gilas dito kung sila ang ng momentum.
Bakit?
Kailangan niyang gawin yun niya eh. Sayang yung early niya. Ang bilis mag-ano ng Silino eh, no?
Lito?
Lito. Dalawang atake lang yan eh.
Di ko pa nakikita si Rins mag-ganyan.
Hindi ko rin nakikita eh.
So di ko sure kung paano yung performance niya with Selena. Uy, wala. Wala doon, no? Wala.
Hindi ko alam.
Ayun, no? Tutukan. Patay ka agad.
Aray ko. Ay, si Sochijin din natin mabibigyan. Tangina, wala pang tumatamang pana.
Diretso siya pumana eh, no?
Hindi, si ano kasi, sila Super Prince kasi, hindi kasi pana ng pana yun.
Oo.
Lagay sila ng trap. Tapos saka sila, ano, di ba?
Papana.
Papana pag nai-slow na. Hindi yung pana ka ng pana.
Di niya master itong Selena. Kulang eh. I mean, okay naman na pumana ka ng pumana. Basta na ano mo na ano mo muna.
Oo, pwede din. Ay, yan tumama. Papatay na si Dairen. Ay, si Lutpi.
Level 4 na ba siya, no?
Si
Idok? Wala pa pala.
Hindi pa. Si Lina rin, hindi level 4. Si Kiboy.
Hindi man need ng Selena mag-level 4.
Ayun lang, hindi nila napansin. Ito si ano sa likod.
Patay ko.
Bago pa ni Kyrie yung turtle.
Hindi.
Susujin
Pag na-nice, palaban pa sila. Ubus pa ata yung kabila.
-1
Ubus
pa?
pa. Hindi lang ata -1. Ay, nagka-ulti. Nice. Galing.
Stun. Loot P.
Itong ina ni Kyrie, tinan mo yung ginawa niyo. Habang nagbabakbakan yung kabila, oh.
Focus lang.
Ano?
Focus lang.
Wala ka naman retry. Paki ko sa'yo, oh. Retrying ko na. Out na, oh. Bye-bye. Puta, pinorblades niya pa. Alam mo na, ang hirap.
Ay, patay!
Alam mo ba yung mahirap doon? Dito mamaya ni Sans. Pero patay pa rin nata sa ano.
Goodbye.
Pero alam mo yung mahirap. Ay, galing.
Uy.
Flicker, kailangan mag-flicker. Patay si Kyrie.
Na-stun.
Ay, nakuha niya.
Ang tagal ni
Patay.
Kyrie doon, boss.
Wala, mali ni Kyrie yun.
Bumaba pa siya.
Tsaka hindi mo lang niya sinecond Sans si ano, no? Sutsujin.
Oh, grabe talaga si Sans. Yeah. Mechanic god talaga.
Grabe.
Mechanism, no? Mechanism.
Tapos sa EWC.
Mechanism. Di ba yung ginagawa mo? Mechanism. Ang sayo ko nagawa ko siya.
Sa EWC, pre, no? ONIC versus ONIC finals, no?
Sino naman nanalo doon, no?
Paldong-paldo siguro yung ONIC.
At sino na mag-champion sa inyo?
Oo.
Same prize pool na lang kayo.
Gano'n kayo mangyari nun? Pag sister org? Sa tingin mo?
Hindi. Depende sa boss ng ONIC kung mabait. Kaysa maglaban kayo dyan, bigyan na lang magandang laban. Tapos, pati na lang kayo sa prize pool. Ano lang, kahit sino manalo, bibigyan ko ng $55 million.
Clean 50-50, no?
55,000 lang pala, 55 million ang puta. Ilang billion na yun,
Di ba? $1M, di ba?
Oo. 55K.
55M.
55 million.
Kawawa si Toy dito.
At least for now, na-hold off pa naman niya kaso.
Di na sila nagmo-Moscow. No?
Pero isipin mo mamaya, once kasi makakuha ng Lord yung ONIC, parang
babalagbagin.
Tapos na eh. Paano to ng pana? Uy, pana ka naman ng pana.
Ganun daw kasi ginagawa ni Super Fins.
Huwag lang mahuhuli si... Paano to? Si Kyrie ng Tigril.
Oh. Actually, feeling ko mahihirapan si Idok dito. I could be wrong. Pero kasi sobrang mobile tsaka sobrang bilis ng ONIC eh. Mahihirapan mag-implosion si Idok. But alam ko naman meron. But maybe not as much as RRQ would want.
Pero makita mo talagang sobrang laki ng tiwala ni San sa sarili niya, no? Kasi lahat ng ganyan baka magpa-purify na eh. Ito siya, obligar lang. Mas iniisip niya yung threat ng Joy. Kasi pag wala na siyang flicker, uy, patay kaya. Ano ang ginagawa ni Sutsujin? Sige, okay lang, pinagbigyan. Parang di ba, if ever kaya magpa-purify ka, lagi kang papatay ni Sutsujin ka. Nag-ulti. Anong ulti si Idok, ha?
Nag-purify na rin naman sa Bero.
Girls Pathway, nagamit na ONIC magkakasama. Loot P sa backline lang.
Yoy! Grabe talaga si Tito Badang, pangalawang beses na yan. Yung una pinagbigyan kita. Pangalawang beses na yan.
Grabe si Kiboy doon!
Diles?
Kibuloy talaga yan, no?
Stop!
Earthquake, stop!
Stun.
Putek na to.
Grabe si Kibuloy. Alam mo ba, kung alam natin mag-3-0, binomba natin ng sobrang yung ONIC lang. Kasi yung 1.77, malaki na yun eh.
Oo.
To be fair.
Di ba?
Hindi, dapat alam mo yun.
Sorry. Mali ko.
Ay, di niya nakuha! Hindi.
Ako ni Kyrie.
Oo nga, pero hindi na ako susujin.
Ang malas naman nun, ang malas naman. Yun na lang yung trade na gagawin mo eh, no?
Alam din ni Kyrie. Gawain niya kasi.
Really? Papapatay niyo ba? Ang tanong. Yan naman, no? Ginagawa niya namang atab si Kyrie eh. Ano ba yan niya?
Nalimutan niyo ba? Indonesian na din yan.
Ginagawa niya namang bata eh. Nagsayang yung flicker na Idok. Wala na si routine na si Idok. Wala na momentum yan. Pati yung kita mo pa lang yung iling niya, alam mo wala na siya sa momentum eh, no?
Yung mental fortitude nila medyo nagfa-falter na.
Hirap pa naman yan.
Pag ganyan pinapatay yung ilaw eh, pag in-game na.
Kailangan. Mayroon kasing ibang tao na, ako tulad to. Nasisilaw ako eh.
Baka tanga ka. Ay, sorry.
Kakampi kita kalaban.
Kakampi.
Iwanan ka lang niya.
Goodbye. Na-pop na yung ultimate eh.
Tapos isipin mo, yung dalawang core ng kabila, pre-farm lang naman. Tapos yung kalaban yung sa gitna, naghati-hati sila sa pera sa gitna.
Yun nga eh. Hindi even yung distribution ng resources. Tapos si Savero sitting pretty sa taas.
Wala kang hati si Sabero sa pera, kaya matatambakan sila eh. Ang tapang niya, ang tapang ni Dairen ha. First item niya, Dominance Ice.
Sino?
Para tumagal?
Dairen. Kaso, feel ko, punit siya kay Sans pati kay Sabero niyan.
Punit pa din naman, pero para daw...
Anti-heal?
Kanino?
Bakit?
Loot pila.
Bakit Sabero? Sa shield.
Wala, hindi hero ni Rins to?
Hindi, dito makikita na hindi gagamit ng TPC Sans dito. Feel ko, hindi gagamit ng TPC Sans. Kasi alam niyang puro puro wards di ba? Hindi siya gagamit ng TP diyan. Panakot na lang rin. Aura lang rin. Huwag lang siya tatamaan ng pana. Maging Lord.
Si Kyrie, alam nilang nasa baba rin si Kyrie. Sige nga, 1v1, Susujin, Kyrie. Try lang. Para lang sa highlights.
Feeling ko lalamang pa rin Susujin eh.
Pero Sabero.
Kanina nga napaalis si Kyrie.
Tapang ni Lutfi.
Fovius eh.
Ba't bigla naging ganyan yung mga players ng ONIC? Parang hindi sila ganyan nung last time.
Rahayeba effect na.
Ay, gago. Dikit-dikit ha. Feel ko gagawa ng play si Idok.
Sabero, lalim mo.
Ang galing ni Sans talaga ya.
Na-check niya yun.
Yung mga... Ay, patay si Lutfi.
Are we surprised?
Grabe yung ginagawa ni Sans do kasi kung ibang mage yun, wala na.
Huli na. Huli na!
Okay, alam na.
Sorry.
Tangin na, babalaw na sila.
Hindi na alam gagawin, pre. Nagsasurvive na lang yung RQ dito.
Delaying the inevitable. Okay, so obviously, ONIC ang may lead right now, 1.8k, gold lead or 9k at let's just say 2k. 2k na, nice. Win conditions for both teams, ano masasabi nyo?
Ma-pick up siguro ni Idok or matamaan ng pana yung mga kailangan tamaan ng pana.
Kahit Sans or Savero.
Sans Kyrie, pinakamaganda na. Savero kasi,
pre, tingnan mo,
purify naman eh.
Kiboy 3-0. Nasa kanya pala
ba? Nag-conceal Nag-conceal, di ba?
Oo.
Bakit?
Ba't tumit si Toy?
Nagkamali ata.
Pero mataba pa rin si Sutsujin. Hero niya pa rin naman kasi yan.
Okay naman yung performance niya sa Joy, I think.
Feel ko may talo yung ONIC dito kapag nagpapakita si Kyrie na nagpapakita sa ano. Ayun na, hindi na nagpakita.
Lutpi?
Patay si Lutpi. Patay rin si Badang, nagkamali sila. Lumalim sila.
Ngayon nalalabas si Kyrie.
Hindi sila lumalabas oh. Ang kupal. Ay! Tinamaan pa.
Ano, pitik mo yung agad.
Di pa nag-ulti si Idok ha.
Ang ingat ng ONIC ngayon. Hello. Spotted.
Makakapag-lord ba sila?
Oo. May ulti si Idok. Hindi pa siya nag-ulti doon, pre.
Nire-reserve niya for Kyrie. Reset. Savero. Gaman Force.
Idok doon sa pagkakataon na yun.
Sans na wala.
Ubus.
Savero din na wala. What?
Bigay.
Savero.
Ang alam nung RRQ na walang flicker si Lutpi, tas ang lalim niya sobra, no? Tinamaan ba ng pana?
Pang. Walang damage.
Nawala, pana lang siya eh. Ano lang yung item, item niya?
Tigastan lang talaga siya.
Nagkamali pa si Kiboy.
Medyo humihinga na si yung RRQ ngayon.
Baka salad sa rin pa nila yan.
May chance. Lalo na si Toy, nagkakaroon ng item si Toy.
Wala ng purple si Kyrie. Ano ba yung hanap mo?
Cellphone.
Sabero.
Sa top lord.
May wave pa
6
naman
to
yung
6. Ito yung under.
Hindi rin eh.
Feeling ko maglalaban.
Feel ko maglo-long game to eh. Sino lamang? Ang taba rin ni Kyrie. Maano kasi mamaya, feel ko pagkain na lang ni Kyrie mamaya si ano dyan eh.
Sino?
Yung si Lina dyan eh. Pagkain niya na yung mamaya.
Tsaka si Toy ka mo.
Hindi, may win chant naman si Toy kahit pa paano tatagal.
Aga nga ng win chant niya eh, no? Dami niya ring item.
Pero dito, feel ko if gusto nilang tumapos ng game, kailangan ni Idok gumawa ng play. Na high risk, high reward talaga.
Yung di pa makakakuha ng 2-3, no?
Makuha niya siya, sige boy, loot P, pwede na eh. Bonus na lang kung makuha si Kyrie o mapapurify si Sabero.
Nawala pa yung Holy Shield.
Okay lang, meron naman silang Louis. Pero mababasag ata yung top lane.
Basag yan.
Basag yung top lane.
Hindi tamama yung pana, pero mukhang palagpalin yung
Hindi mababasag. Alam nila kung paano mag-dep. Galing.
Ay, tinamaan.
Hindi makapasok si Rins.
Ano tayo napakan yung trap?
Sige, Vido, kasi dapat yung hapak.
Whatever.
Bagong skill nung galing.
Skin?
Bagong skin, si Lina.
Ganda nga yun.
Daming ilaw eh, no?
Gumaganda nga yung mga skin ngayon. Ang feeling ko yung magandang skin ngayon yung sa Alpha, pre. Yun yung nagpapalit ng ng skin in-game. Pag na-kill ka. Kaso nawala sa meta yung Alpha eh.
Nawala.
Kanina, pinaginamit niya kanina, pinakitaan ka.
Mga si Kyrie. Parang hindi na nakakalabas ng base for now yung ONIC. Naghihintay na ng opportunity.
Pinadala na si Giboy.
Yapi. Pero ngayon, 3K almost. Ang gold lead ng RRQ. Ayun na.
Tama na yung mga pana niya.
Tama.
Uy! May na-ulti yan Sige boy, di naman na-ulti. Ayun, ang galing niya talaga.
Backline agad si Kyrie, nahabol si Toy. Dahil sa vacuum ni Sans, sa si follow-up pa, Kyrie nakuha si Dyren.
Gagi, ubos RRQ, ubos.
May ulti pa si Kyrie May TP ba? May TP nga, patay si Rins.
Hello.
Patay si Toy.
Ayun.
Kulit mo ayaw mo mag-back
Bottom, huwag niyo papabasod yung bottom. Uwi isa. Ay puta, sakto sa Lord no? Galing.
Gagi.
Nahihirapan nga mag-implosion si Idok.
Sino yung ultihan niya?
Si Kiboy kanina. Pero isa lang kasi nakuha niya
Worth it ba?
Hindi.
Ayun lang, nagpapatay. Hindi ka nawapansinin yan niya. Lordable na yan. Tapos wala pa silang pang dyan.
Ang bilis nung ay ko.
Kasama naman si Kyrie, okay lang yan.
Bot Lord, huwag niyo i-clear. I-clear kaya nila. Pero hindi Ang galing.
Baka matagal, no?
Oh, yung blue buff. Ay! Hindi mo tatamaan yan niya. Sipa nga, pahirapan kunin yan eh.
Nag-electrifying beats. Natakot.
Kinakabahan mo siya si Sotsojin.
Ang mahirap dyan, kahit magkakalayo sila, may TP kasi sila.
Oo.
So, kahit malayo yan, may aura yan si Sans. Huwag lang sa may may Purify, walang flicker si Idok, alam nila. May flicker ba si Badang? Magkakaroon ng flicker si Badang?
Nanlalambot si Lutpi.
Uy, kago ka. Ay, hindi ka magbiro.
Si Saver.
Ay! Gago!
Ang bilis nun!
Gago, walang yung ginawa. Si Coach Yebo, kasama ni Coach Yebo. Si ate.
Cute.
Gagi!
Uy!
Kasama na sa Lord. Hello.
Gago, walang
Gagi!
Ang galing ni Savero.
Savero, men!
MVP Savero. Well, Sans, pero ang galing niya. Pero kung sa game mo to, si
Sabi ko sa inyo,
Savero.
gago, na-ulti yan.
Uy! Setsujin, doka double kill.
Ubus yung ONIC.
Hindi nyo nirespeto, par.
Hindi, apat sila na ulti yan, pre.
Yun nga alam nila may ulti si Idok Sakto rin yung flicker, pero okay lang, pre.
Pero hindi okay yun, binigyan nila ng si Idok ng kumpiyansa.
Yep. Tsaka Setsujin, 5-1 na ngayon.
Tapang ni Kyrie, Hindi ka lang kunin niya. Kukunin niya. Nakita niya sa top yung Joy, di ba?
Oo.
Replay.
Ayun, apat sila, tinan mo. Idok. Ayun,
Nag-aabang lang ng flicker, pang. Nadaanan sila ng Silina lahat.
Galing na. Nabasagan sila sa top lane. Tumagal pa yung game. Over pa, di ba? Kasi 24.5 lang over niyan eh.
Nakalapag ka?
Hindi.
Whenever!
Pinaka kumakanta ha.
Damn.
Blue, tas nag-red na uli ngayon.
Uy.
Sorry.
Pero ang maganda doon, labang kasi yung ONIC sa Sa next wave. Sa Lord Dance.
Whenever!
Slow push nila yan, hindi na i-clear yan.
Balik na naman sa RRQ yung lead. Grabe tong game 3 na to.
Pag clutch moments, I think maganda yung lineup ng ng RRQ pero mas consistent lang din talaga yung ONIC. Hindi na dapat mahuli si Toy ng ganun, boss.
Kaso, alam na ni Savero na kaya niya lang walang ngayain no? Yun yung problema
Huwag
ni
lang siya
Id.
tatamaan ng pana or masisisi ng high loss. Kasi kailangan niya talagang gamitin yung purify niya eh.
Wala na siyang pang-purify sa...
Lalaban na yung kabila, lalaban na yung kabila, susugol na yung kabila.
Kita si Lupi. Tago si... Ay, nakita na si Rins. Never mind. 5-5 na to. Oh boy.
Wala nang ulti si Kiboy.
Oh boy.
Tutugin, patay si Lutpi.
Oh boy.
Patay rin si ano. Uy.
Tapos na daw, sabi ni ano.
Sino ano?
RR. Oh, sorry. Advanced server nga pala si Bossing.
Aray ko?
Oo, aray.
Nagkamali. Pero ang ganda na for RRQ.
Akala ni Kiboy mag-ulti.
Bro lost the 50-50. Pero okay lang yun.
Grabe yung ginawa.
Wala daw 3-0 sa laban na to.
Walang ya.
Ganda.
Ganda.
Solid. Hindi nila respeto si Idok nung last clash, no?
Oo. Mali nila yun.
I think yung sa ano talaga yung nakahuli siya ng 4.
Ngayon hindi nila respeto si Idok nung last clash.
Okay na, buhay pa din naman daw. Humihinga pa yung RRQ.
Nabuhay.
Nahit naman yung ano, yung mga panalo tsaka yung mga win conditions dito. Now we are at a 2-1. Lead pa din for ONIC ID. Pero mukhang yung Kingdom medyo nagigising na. We're gonna hop into a very short break. Tingnan nyo muna ating mga highlights. Sino kaya yung ano na MVP ng game na to? Idok. Alright, we will see you guys sa game number 4. Mag-game 5 kaya, we will find out later. Bye-bye!
And the Kingdom erupts. Jakarta International Velodrome.
A burst of momentum for the King of Kings. They're up against the Sky King, but there's a reason why they have the moniker King of Kings. They can't take down these teams. There's a reason why they are the #1 in the regular season. The consistency and also the composure for them to be able to stay in the course, believing that they can achieve this and come back from a difficult odds.
And also keep in mind, at least for this series, the team that has red side Chepin won the game. So I think that will be something to keep in mind.
And by the way, we doubted the high loss, but I feel like the fact that the Abyssal arrow lands so much before the team fight, that's also because of the high loss.
Yeah.
Maybe our panelists can break it down even further. Time is yours, guys.
Rejoice the Kingdom. And if there's someone, a single player that the Kingdom can pin their hopes to, it has to be Edok.
Do I have an Edok card?
Look for
I don't think so. But dude, that is why he's the GOAT,
you're
man.
unlucky.
That is why he's the GOAT. Oh man. Oh dude.
Yeah, this guy, obviously.
There's a
so
reason.
good.
Realize we called the Tigreal. It's like,
Yeah.
all right, they lost in the draft. They need Edok to go
Great
on a
equalizer.
Franco or Tig, and they got, oh man, what a.
They needed that one moment, right, that could turn the team fight around. That one big ult, which by the way he did on that possibly what was a last defense.
Yeah, that was an end angle for ONIC.
And then Edok.
But
So you were saying
Edok happened.
he walked into position?
Yeah, there, here. This one. So he went and flickered in.
Oh my.
Sans sort of walked in too. And ONIC did not expect that set because, you know, he waited for at least 0.8 more seconds before he went inside and get that found that set. I'm speechless. I'm stuttering because I'm stuttering. Not stuttering.
Dude,
stuttering. Because I
talk-
couldn't believe Edok pulled off that play.
Yeah.
I can't talk that well right now. I may or may not have been jumping around yelling when that happened.
Yeah, the whole place erupted. The roof went off and Arashi was just screaming on top of his lungs. But the MVP, the player of the game, it is, and it has to be Edok, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. And yeah, that single implosion at least. But aside from that, anything you can highlight that Edok did in the entire game?
Well, he was doing a good job screening for potential dangers, and several times you saw very, very clutch intentions behind the Sacred Hammers from Edok. But unfortunately, ONIC were just doing a great job mitigating a lot of those big moments until later on when RRQ were able to find some trades off and they're able to kind of match when it comes down to the damage output. That's where Edok really started coming up online, dude. He was just so patient the whole time. Before that, I guess knowing that there was something they could have done
Oh my
anyways, but dude, that's it.
And it turns out, right, I mean, usually when you're up against Edoc, it's so easy to just say, all right, let's go Purify, let's deal with it. Yeah. That's why the Selena pick ended up being really, really good in the end, right? I mean, at the start we were thinking, all right, why Selena? Turns out it was a setup for Edoc to get those implosions. Before that fight happened, the one where the implosion landed on two, both Severo and I forgot the other guy. Oh, by the way, crazy Severo assassination here. When this happened too, the Purifies had already been baited out, you know, from Severo, and it was just, well, in the end he actually get it, but like before that, the turning points where they were able to slow the game down. I will say though, for ONIC, I think we also didn't expect the Link to come through. We expected something like a Fredrin just to shut down the Joy and then have proper ways to deal with, again, this kind of composition. They went for the greedy route, they went for the comfort route in a possible last game of the series, and ultimately it went to RRQ. They can't let their guard down like this. They gotta stay consistent. Remembering, again, RRQ, even though we have seen them kind of neutralize in game 1 and 2, they're still #1 in the regular season for a reason. Edoc and Dyron. Actually, 2 reasons then.
Yep. And here to give a shout out a bit more to Syzygy as well. Like we said, on the Joy, this guy just is a bit better. He's not the clutch kind of player like we were talking about. He's still the same kind of more hesitant kind of jungler. But you saw that on the Joy. There was that one escape against Kyrie that was very impressive. And even in that final fight, he did a great job just actually outputting the damage and zoning out, dealing damage to the whole backline. Even though in the end he missed the final dash, and you know he got picked off against Kyrie. But you're seeing him just perform so much more, so much better in a clutch factor as compared to the other assassins that Syzygy usually brings to the table.
Yeah, weirdly enough, it doesn't brawl in Joy. I think that's why Syzygy Joy works for RRQ. Like, you know, they learn to play the game in a slow pace. Not really slow, not sluggish, but they find their timings. And I think for RRQ, this is very important, but for ONIC, this is where they got sloppy. This is very similar to how RRQ played game #1. They just got sloppy in the the later stages of the game. Dyron getting picked off in front of the Lord, in front of the bush, where the Hylas was checking, used the glorious pathway, the arrow hit, and that's where the game started slipping off for ONIC, because even Kyrie couldn't hold the side lanes anymore because RRQ was forcing the issue.
Yeah, that Brace might pick up though by Sans. Did he really need to survive with that emblem? Was sustainability necessary for this low E?
Yeah, I think at this point it's a pretty common spell, or sorry, not spell, common emblem to take right now. The Brace might over, just damage dealing, because on the low Yi, especially up against a very aggressive composition like this from RRQ, you do need a little bit of survivability, especially in the early game. I just gotta give props though to RRQ for playing that game well, because despite the fact that yes, we didn't like the Ling pick, there were some picks that we thought would come out, like the Tigreal to deny Edoc. RRQ just played a good game. Actually, Edoc played the best game of Mlbb here. I think throughout the series, out of all the individual players, despite Sans going and getting a crazy individual play last game, Edoc, this is the reason you want to take away the playmaking from him. You want to just put him on the high-lows, on the Gatot, on the Baksha. No, for your opponents you do. You want to put him on the high-lows, the Gatot, the Baksha. Don't put him on the Tig. If you're his opponents, if you're RRQ, Keskute, he finally, I think it clicks now, he's like, damn, we really got to go back to the regular season. We've been throwing out strats that we've been hiding. There's a reason.
Yeah, I think this is, comfort for RRQ. This is where they thrive. On a lineup such as this, you perfectly realize what the timing is. You play for the late game. You let the the Selena and the Tigreal kind of sort of like control the early to mid, and then when you are in fighting shape, you execute to perfection. And I think for RRQ, this is where the coach comes in. All right, that's a good play. I like that he didn't panic. Because honestly, keyword there is not panicking. You saw when Edoc tried to roll over onto the Ling when Kyrie contested for the Lord, he didn't even use Flicker. He just let Kyrie waste his energy. And when they saw the Ling had no energy, he went for that crucial, ultimate onto the backside.
Yo, by the way, do we see 2 Sky Piercer builds for a toy? Or is that a mistake? There's a Sky Piercer there at about 6 minutes, and then there's another one at 18.
I think he might have sold it then for something.
Yeah, he might have sold it for something, which is like, yo.
They bought it again.
What?
Something behind that.
80's not enough.
Rose gold, no? There's like a rose gold behind it.
Because he has both Rose Gold and Wind of Nature, but it could also just be the boots that he sold for one of those.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder what he sold it for.
You get the stack still? Like if you sell it and then buy it
It resets, it get reset.
Yeah, it resets.
I think he knew that, like, okay, Severo was
doing well, and he didn't get a lot of stacks, so he sold it. But then he was like, "Oh wait, we're starting to win again. I'll get it again."
Yeah, probably.
Which is, you know, it's an interesting decision there, but I guess shows you again adaptability. And shout out to the whole team as well. Despite what we were talking about the Sans, was it 100% win rate on the low Yi?
It was that cracked it. No,
Not any longer.
It's gone.
The fact that the Selena, aside from just burning the purifiers, spamming out those abyssal arrows, kind of gave RRQ an idea of where they were.
Yeah.
And for the most part, despite some really good diversions made by Sans, in some really unpredictable locations, they were still able to actually spot it out and cancel it.
There were 200% that was taken away. Lo Yi and Badang. Keyboy Badang was 10 picks, 100%.
Yo!
First
No
loss
way.
for Badang, Keyboy, and Lo Yi Sans.
No
Thank
way.
you, Mr. Edok. Thank you.
I mean, I still, stand by what we said earlier. They should have just taken Tig. Honestly,
Yeah.
because when you mentioned it, I was like, why not? Just take the the Badang XP and then put Keyboy on Tigreal. Then
I agree.
you RQ suddenly have no solutions up until late game. But you gave Edok, the Tigreal. He acted like Marky. He became the solution for RQ.
It was always been the staple pick for Edok, where he was, pushed on to make the clutch plays, right? Even the regular season, he has been doing in week in, week out. And that was one of his strongest picks, and now given to him on a silver platter, which, by the way, RRQ was losing in the draft until that pick come up. And maybe ONIC Greed as well kind of got to them, so yeah.
It didn't even seem like they won so hard in the drafting phase. It's just that the way that guy plays it,
Yeah.
it's a different hero, bro. My Tigreals in rank don't look like that.
Oh,
that's different.
Nowhere close.
It's shown up. Yeah.
Let me play Tig for you.
We'll see. Let's see.
An astronomical gap right there. That's like,
We're gonna cosplay as Edok, bro.
This guy's gonna go.
Midnight with the implosion.
or.
Shedding darkness on the opponents.
Just like,
Midnight, what was that? Midnight, what the hell?
but, oh man, what a game. Really
beautiful game. And now,
I hope they finally found the formula, realize. That like, Edok needs a playmaker.
Yeah, because they keep on putting him on the high lows, right? On the box, yeah. Like Arashi mentioned as well, he's not going to do much with the box. Yeah, I mean, he can scout, pull around, but that's not what Edok is for. He's there to play make. He's like Luka Modric, right? Just setting the tempo, right?
Yeah.
Pushing
Should be
the ball.
Steven Gerrard?
Steven, well, washed, by the way, washed. Edok's not washed, okay?
Yo!
And I think, to a certain degree, they were thinking of maybe making him the frontliner, but I think it's more than that. He's the playmaker. He's the one who have secured RRQ finally, their maiden game in the series. But on stage, we have Bude Clara Mongstar to take an interview. So Bude, what's up?
Yas Bude di tengah-tengah sini sedang menjadi saksi juga nih. Kira-kira siapa antara ONIC dan RRQ yang akan mendapatkan tiket MSC at EWC 2025. Dan telah bergabung bersama Bude yang udah punya tiket untuk MWI. Ciko.
Halo Bude.
Congratulations untuk ONIC Pertiwi.
Terima kasih.
Menjadi salah satu perwakilan dari Indonesia. Gimana sih perjuangan ONIC Pertiwi untuk mendapatkan slot di MWI in Riyadh nanti?
Seru sih Bude, penuh air mata dan drama ya. Tapi drama-drama yang asik sih. Seru, berdarah-darah lah pokoknya kita.
Berdarah-darah ya? Karena kita tahu perjuangannya nggak mudah dan sampai hari ini pada akhirnya kita sudah punya 2 perwakilan dari Indonesia untuk MWI. Namun ada yang kita akan lihat spesial, ini dia. Inilah yang akan kita bahas bersama-sama. Di mana One Game, Two Champions. Ada MSC dan juga MWI. Tim Vitality dan juga ONIC Pertiwi akan mewakili Indonesia. Sesuai yang sudah kita lihat juga dari perjuangan mereka dan 2 tim inilah yang akan bergabung ke dalam MWI. Melihat gimana peta kekuatan Indonesia untuk MWI. Gimana sih dari Coach Chico sendiri?
Kalau dari aku masih tetap sama sih. Keyakinanku tetap Indonesia jadi salah satu perwakilan region terkuat di Mlbb Women ini ya. Cuman mungkin kayak kita harus lebih aware lagi sih. Jangan sampai kayak tahun lalu kayak tim Filipina kan tiba-tiba kayak lumayan cukup dominasi lah. Bahkan di grand final pun dia dapat skor yang sempurna gitu kan.
out of nowhere tiba-tiba yang kita tahu tim Indonesia, tim Vital itu benar-benar diunggulkan. Banyak yang mengira mereka bakal menang tapi ternyata kejadian banyak sekali. Ternyata internasional tidak bisa ditebak. Namun kalau untuk internasional sendiri gimana nih persiapan dari ONIC Pertiwi untuk masuk ke dalam babak selanjutnya?
Banyak lah yang kita juga mau coba adaptasi kan untuk di di Riyadh nanti karena itu juga first time lah buat kita gitu. Kayak gitulah kayak mungkin kita udah dari jauh-jauh hari lah preparation ya.
Preparation, namun kalau ngelihat dari banyaknya tim-tim yang nanti akan bergabung, udah kelihatan betul mana nih yang harus diwaspadai. Region mana atau tim apa?
Mungkin tim selain Filipina ya, ada Malaysia, terus Vietnam juga kebetulan kemarin tim aku kalah Bude di group stage sama perwakilan dari Vietnam. Nah itu juga perlu kita waspadain. Sebenarnya semua region kita sama ratakan lah, kita harus waspada gitu.
Kayak udah banyak banget berkembangnya ya. Seperti yang Vian bilang bahwa mau menunjukkan juga bahwa kita sebagai Indonesia, atlet-atlet Indonesia juga harus bisa.
Nah.
Harus berkembang, tapi ini kan udah dapet tiket nih. Sistersnya udah dapet. Dari Chico sendiri gimana sih ngeliat match sekarang di mana final upper bracket ini dua raja sedang bertarung?
Seru banget sih Bude, apalagi kayak audiensnya kayak banyak banget gini kan. Terutama untuk ONIC lah, kayak ONIC sekarang kuat banget kan Bude. Kembalinya Kocep kan apalagi tuh. Menurutku season ini bakalan di MSC-nya juga nanti bakalan lebih seru lagi lah dibanding tahun lalu.
Karena dari permainan tim Indonesia yang sudah berubah atau bagaimana?
Kayak Indonesia sekarang udah makronya udah bagus-bagus lah Bude. Bahkan udah nggak kayak dulu lagi kan kayak brawl server katanya atau apa, itu Indonesia udah makronya udah bagus banget sih.
Nggak cuma bisa jati diri gelut-gelut brawl server aja, tapi makronya juga udah jalan.
Betul.
Jadi kita bisa punya dua playstyle dong.
Sebetulnya dari dulu juga emang kayak gitu kan. Cuman lebih kental lah ke team fight-nya kan. Kalau sekarang mereka lebih wise lah kayak kapan ngambil team fight, kapan yang enggak gitu. Mereka makronya lebih bagus aja sih.
Oke, sebagai keluarga besar dari ONIC saat ini, Chico, udah penasaran. Banyak yang bilang ini adalah prime-nya dari ONIC yang tiba-tiba kembali. ONIC mode playoff, itu beneran gak sih?
Kalau yang season ini ya Bude, kayak ONIC lagi bagus banget sih. Kayak lagi anomali gitu. Anomali yang Kaja Jungle Bude kemarin. Wah keren banget sih.
Jadi dari hero-heronya aja bikin bahkan
ya,
keluarganya
dari
sendiri
strateginya udah menurutku step ahead sih, one step lah dari musuh lah.
Ya tapi ngelihat betapa kuatnya juga dari tim RRQ, gimana ngelihat tim RRQ di playoff ini?
Menurutku RRQ-nya juga bagus sih, cuman ONIC tetap lebih unggul lah.
Bajunya sudah terlihat ya di sini ya. Oke, di sini masih mengharapkan tentunya ONIC Pertiwi sudah ngedapetin tiket untuk MWI. Sekali lagi congratulations dan selamat berjuang untuk ONIC Pertiwi di MWI 2025. Dan kita masih akan mencari tahu siapa yang akan mewakili Indonesia untuk MSC. Slot pertama Grand Finalis dan juga slot pertama untuk Indonesia di MSC. So, kita penasaran banget. Game keempat atau bakal jadi game kelima. Langsung saja kita lemparkan kepada para panelis. So, panelis, go.
Thank you, Uday Clara Mongstar and Chico.
Chico,
who is currently the coach of ONIC Pertiwi, which is the female team for ONIC, and he was ex-Rebellion coach.
Ex-Rebellion, by the way.
Ex-Navi, but...
Wasn't he in Malaysia for a bit?
Yeah, he was.
JP Niners.
Yeah. Then he, I think he got homesick.
Oh.
Are you homesick of MLPH?
Not really. I mean, I've been here for like 4 days.
Enjoying Mpl Id?
I'm enjoying Mpl Id.
Nice.
I am enjoying the crowd. I'm enjoying the games. I'm enjoying being with you gentlemen.
Hey, W man.
Yeah. It's on cue because I asked him, does he enjoy the food? He does.
I
We're
do.
having sambal.
We tried this
earlier on. And by the way, you had this, right?
Yeah, dude.
Just yesterday.
It's so good.
Tequila food. This is next level. It is
Yeah.
amazing. Obviously, this is the food that you want when you're hungry and you're lazy. Not to cook up some food, you can just grab tequila food. Yesterday, we tried out the sablak and also the baso achi, and it was bussin'.
We had it again today.
Ah, yeah.
Oh, you got it again?
Yeah.
It's delicious.
All right. He treated me. I mean, if you're gonna ask me, I'm gonna have to keep a stash at home. Because it's that good.
You'll have to stash it up because late night cravings, you don't really want to, make the time to cook. It's all simple with tequila food. Don't forget to grab yours now. They have different flavors. They have a lot of, variants that you can enjoy. Tequila food, midnight approved.
Yes, sir.
Midnight approved.
Yeah.
Now, was that draft midnight approved?
I would say, I say a lot of things, man. But I'm going to say, they should have taken that TIG.
Yeah,
I am
agree.
going to swear by that statement till the day I die.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing. Me and Mirko were talking off camera. Now the Cho ban made sense. Because RQ was also prepping for the TIG. So both of them could have taken a TIG. RQ wanted the TIG, but ONIC was like, nah, let's just go full abuse, and Edo happened.
We were calling for the TIG too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, so is that ONIC, trying to find out if they can deal with the TIG? Or is that ONIC really thinking like, they just want a different solution there? Because remember, even for the jungler, we were thinking Fredrin, not Ling.
Yeah.
So is that the idea? Can we deal with this Sutsujin Joy without the Fredrin? Because, I'm not going to put that beyond someone like Coach Air.
ONIC always, I don't know what it is with them in game 3s, man. Against Mpl Id, game 3 they lost, and then game 4 they won. Geek Fam, game 3 they lost, and then game 4 they won again. And now, game 3 against RQ, they've lost again.
Are they give chance?
Are they giving chance? Are they, because they went for a comfort draft, dude. The Ling instead of the Fredrin, full counters the Joy.
Yeah.
The Phobias instead of the TIG that we were talking about.
I don't think it's an ONIC thing, because even in day 1 of Mpl Id and even in Mpl PH, most teams lost game 3. Like they get 2-0 and then they get 2-1. Game 3, I think at this point is just a curse, or maybe just because most of the teams that win game 1 stay on the same side now, and then game 3, a switch up happens.
Yeah. So what can we expect then? Game 4's draft, I mean, obviously they were opening up their cards. Even RIQ revealed that Yisun Shin and the Tigreal is out. Do you think now it's ONIC's time to respect that Tigreal or other playmaking heroes of Idok, or go for a different route?
I think instead of going for their comfort, they would be benefiting a lot more from just denying RQ their comfort, right? I think this is the difference here when you have so many more versatile options, where you can play so many more heroes at such a much higher level, like ONIC in ID right now. They can just make sure that the opponents doesn't get what they want, and for the most part, overall, most likely ONIC are going to come out on top.
Can I pose a proposition here for RIQ?
What is that?
First phase tick.
Oh, first phase tick.
Some teams do that. And some teams have found success in first phasing, second phase heroes, because your enemies are not going to be expecting it.
I'd say if they actually got the red side, yes, it makes sense. First phase, last pick red.
Yep.
I mean, last pick red, first phase, yeah.
Oh no.
But if they're on blue, which unfortunately they are, Yev has taken back the red side away from them. I think if they really want to go for another EDOC special pick, it can be the Franco later. So they can still save it for later.
Yeah, Franco. It's still
same band, back to the basics now.
Wait,
Harith gets taken out. Lo Yi left open again.
Oh! Okay, this is different for RQ. ONIC,
never mind.
Let me just say, red 3 for ONIC is very, very dangerous, because Savera could get the 1-1. So RQ might need to take it out, but if you're ONIC, you're planning ahead of, RQ. You just take the Farsa here. Well, Zedang?
Zedang Lo Yi?
Probably, because RQ didn't... I would say the Kalea was a good priority, but now you have to be concerned about the Louis again. And then there's also that threat of the 1-1 red 3. So I think RQ needs to get their hands on the 1-1 on this next upcoming picks.
This game number 4 for series number 2. The fight para sa unang slot. Luwi na naman ni Sans. The fight para sa unang slot ng EWC as well as Grand Finals for Mpl Id. Ito ang watch party. Watch party lang to. Hindi kami casters. RRQ chose the blue side. Hindi ko maalala kung anong side sila kanina. But nakuha nila yung Kalia. And that is something... Red kanina. Thank you. And that is something na highlight ni Miko kanina. Nakuha na ni Idok ang kanyang Kalia.
Parsa lang siguro the next.
Joy pa din.
Ang ganda ng hero nila, guys. Parsa. Ay! Lagudad! Ang ganda ng combo niyan. Ano ngayon lang? Ganda ng combo niyan. Auto pa na ka dyan niya.
Hindi ba masyadong single target?
Oo, yun lang. Pero ang lakas kasi ng ano nila, aura nila sa mapa.
Sa bagay, pick of potential, vision, tapos yung pagbigla, di ba? Tama naman.
Magliling kaya si Kyrie agad. Lingan na, kunin mo na yung link. O 1-1 ka na lang.
Kuha na muna sila 1-1. O Granger, kuha sila Granger muna.
1-1 na lang.
Do we like yung 1-1 ni Severo?
Okay lang.
Pwede, hindi rin sila tatamaan ng pana yan eh. Nagalaw naman yan eh.
Very mobile. Tsaka pwedeng pag hinabo siya ni Sutsujin, aalis din. Tapos free hit.
Pan-Pobius. Dapat magmana sila ng Pobius.
Sino RQ?
Yung ONIC. Ano bang hero kanina ng kalaban nila?
Kanina alam ko naka-Fovius si Lupi.
Oo nga pala.
Hindi ko gusto yung Pobius niya. Lambot niya, pre. Wala siyang masyadong set.
Sa Sisi lang siya nag-ano,
Sisi Masha, yun lang. Sino ba ba?
Ilang maganda laro niya?
Napapagod na ata yung mga viewers ng MPL ID. Magti 10 PM na, guys.
Schedule na namin, guys.
Tapusin nyo na.
Ay! Woy!
Ano ba? Kalaban ba kita kampe?
Aray!
Kalaban ba kita kampe?
Sorry, pre.
Aray ko!
Pinakita pa ulit.
Ano ba? Kabi kita.
Sige.
Boss, yung talents mo, boss.
Sige. Solid Abir tayo, abir.
Babal sila ng glue. Uy, wala kami ginagawang masama. Nag-uusap kami sa drop.
Teka.
Glue? Ano ba nila? Gatot?
Pwede actually, gatot. Kasi kukombo na yan ng ano. Feeling ko dapat counterin nyo na talaga yung ano.
Walang hero si wala na namang hero si...
Ido?
Ay, hindi! Hilda! Mag-Hilda to si Lutpi.
Oh, yeah, pwede siya mag-Hilda.
Mag-Hilda ata to si Lutpi. Nararamdaman ng aking presensya.
Hilda?
Binan.
Feeling ko ibaban ng RQ.
Hindi ba ako nakataya?
Fredrin?
Wala pa pala siya jungle. Pino-force nila ng ano?
Ling?
Ng Ling lang Fong.
Pag naglilink kasi yun yung gusto ng ng lineup ng RRQ.
Oo.
Sinara nila. Kanina ang baba ng game for 23.5. Ngayon 28.5 na.
Kajakor.
Pangit.
Kakainin siya ng yung range ng ng second ni Kaja, kayang-kayang panain ni ng Selena.
Pati hindi si kawawa siya doon kay Kalea.
Oo nga pala. Kahit mag-flicker pa.
Hindi rin mabilis tumakbo yun eh.
Kasi lumilipad siya.
Hindi rin siya pwede mag-Julian.
Julian?
Kunyari ka pa, advance ka eh.
Popoy, nanonood ka ba? Nasa utak ka ba ni Kyrie? Yun, nakatalikod nga siya. Ang galing. Nagka-Kaja pick si Kyrie eh.
Kaja?
Well, hindi natin trip yung lineup, pero baka may silver lining. What else ba yung pwedeng ma-offer ng Kaja?
Hindi, baka flex to. Ano yan? Roamer yan. Kadya, Kadya, Louis, pwedeng roam yan.
Kaso lambot nila sa poke,
Pero sa biglaan, wala kasi na sa biglaan.
Boom!
Pero ang saya ng join ni Sutsujin sa gantong lineup. Yun lang.
Pero pag siya na-ultihan yan, babay siya.
Na Divine Judgment.
Para ka lang naman may kaleya nito eh, pag nakaano. Ayun.
Ganda ng drop ng RRQ.
How do we feel?
Mas madaling laruin yung drop ng RRQ. Baka magliling na lang ulit to. Or Kaja Jungle na talaga.
Malalaman natin sa last pick.
Kung Kaja Jungle actually pwede eh.
Nakasuna si Ibo yun.
Ay!
Masha nga. So, Kaja.
Gagi, gusto nilang pantapusan, pre.
Hindi, pre. Hindi ko trip. Ewan ko. Wala sila dyan. Hindi ko trip yung lineup nila yan.
Sinabi ko na rin yan last time, pre.
Sa kanyan?
Sa kanila. Biglang nanalo.
Di ba parang sobrang hirap magkadya yan niya?
Iniisip ko din eh. Or baka, pag Pag nag-ultimate ba si Joy, pwede pa rin siya ma-divine dodge. Pwede pa din.
Suppress din. Suppress pa rin yun.
Cheese strat. Tignan natin kung kayang manggulat ng ONIC ID dito. Again, this is game number 4. Technically, 1 win away sila from victory, but RRQ is not going down without a fight. Kami ang inyong mga kasama para sa watch party. Nag-outro each na ako kasi baka hindi ko alam, baka ito na yung last game Or mag-game number 5. Pag game number 5 to, abot tayo ng 12 midnight. So, humanda na kayo guys. Just saying. Kasi may chance na mag-game 5
feeling ko din. Ano oras ba? 11 na ba?
It's 10.
Ang cute ng Masha na parang yung Esme.
I know. Ano yan? Skin ng SNK ba yun? Basta yung Street Fighter na si... It's from a... Ayun. Nag-ground si Toko May Sparks. 10 PM na daw kasi pare.
Ang ganda na ginagawa ngayon ni Sans. Pinilisan niya si ano.
Okay, what you think, Brokey? RQ, ONIC?
Kay Toko ako dyan.
Kay Toko Yun.
RQ.
Madami ka i-boss kung kay Toko ka.
Bigla nawawala.
Well.
Sakto in-game
Oo nga, nabila siyang umalis.
Iyata siya.
Daming oras kanina.
Feeling ko conditioned na yung bladder niya or something.
Yung mga evaluation, bumaba sa utak ko.
Sa bawat labas niya, no? But alright.
Tayo.
Uy, tumama pa din yung pana. Well, at least made-delay pa din naman yung pag-teleport, or rather pag-recall ni Kiboy dito.
Magandang, actually kahit Kaja to, feeling ko hindi masyadong mapipigilan yung si Susujin, basta maganda yung pop ng electrifying bits.
Pag latak yan, sila pa mamamatay dyan.
Oh, di ba? Hindi naman makakancel yung basta na-pop mo na before ka mahatak. Tapos napilitan pa si Sans and Sabero na mag-purify dahil dun sa pana ng Selena. Ang problem nun, what if makalapit si Susujin? Tsaka si Sabero dyan.
Parang feel ko, parang makakalapit pa si Kyrie. Makakalapit pa siya sa ganyan.
Para sa akin, hindi Ang nai-imagine ko, kailangan makapatay muna si Sans and Savero, tas tsaka papasok si Kyrie.
Hindi siya katulad ng ng chip na yung chip yung papasok para sa'yo.
Kumbaga, pasok ka na lang.
Oo. Yung diversion kasi, ambush pa yan Sobrang daling takasan.
May trap, no?
Oo.
May mga traps.
Ang kailangan pagawin ni Kyrie, mag-second skill siya para makalapit, para lang mapop yung niya.
Kung pag second skill niya, wala siyang tinamaan na ulti.
Yun nga.
Susunod pa siya.
Tas o kaya ma-dehado pa sila.
Pati pwede kasi magtabang si Idok. Alam niya ni Idok na wala pang silang damage
Pero dito ako nagulat akala ko si Idok yung magiging Kalea. Si Sutsujin.
Oo nga no. Yung ko napansin
Baka naisip nila na mas okay yung match-up ng Kalea XP sa Masha.
Kumbaga kasi, pwede rin gano'n. Or kasi Kalea si Lina sa mid, parang mas malakas ata yung kabila Yung badang So ang ginawa nila, Idok harasin mo na yung kalaban niya.
Tsaka yung roam nila, may revitalize, di ba?
Welcome back, Tokwa. Ingat na lang sa mga wires.
May sustain ko sakali mamadehado. Pero wala pa namang first blood as of now.
Wala pang patayan dito
Naging tahimik yung laban natin nung pumasok tayo sa Game 4. Maingat na. Even yung ONIC ID ayaw na magbigay ng kalamangan sa RQ. Hindi siya makano. Kailangan second skill pa bago niya
maabot.
Ma-execute ng tama
dapat,
yung
what if nag-ano siya, retry niya ice?
Ano ba retry niya? Red? Ay, purple?
Purple. Pwede rin ice retry
pwede.
Sabagay, mas maganda yung pang-crush
Akala ko una hindi ito magiging Rome Kaja, XP Badam.
Ayun nga akala ko rin ganun gagawin nila Kumbaga, sinasay ko lang nila
Tapos kuha sila siguro ng mga X-Borg siguro, okay.
Kasi parang
may Kaja naman kayo
Hindi ko feel na makakalapit si Kyrie. Ewan ko kung anong gagawin nila sa second turtle dito.
Iba kasi talagang
ang pinaka mag-suffer dito pre si Kiboy. Feeling ko siya yung laging -1 dito Kasi wala naman tatangkin ng damage Kunat niya
Pwedeng ang mangyari late game.
Sino ba
si Lutpi. Si Lutpi ang para magiging nila dito. Ayun
tinipi.
Ayun, nakita Sutsujin. Kaso si Lutpi lang yung pinadala doon.
Patay si Kiboy. Ay, hindi. Halo. Nag-play out ba?
Patay si Lutpi. Tingin mo patay si Sutsujin doon kung dalawa sila ni Kyrie?
Hindi rin kaya talaga. Ayun doon si Kyrie. Kaso nasa red si Kyrie ng time na yun
Nag-go further pa din.
Level gap si Kyrie nun pero siya nakakuha ng turtle.
Ganda ng timing niya.
So kahit pa paano hindi hindi umangat yung gold ng RRQ.
Kasuhan.
Sakit to.
Aray ko, bes.
Sakit talaga niyan, no?
Kamusta pala yung silina ni
tumama
Rin
yung
so
first
far,
game.
guys? Nakadalawang games na siya eh.
Sina?
Hindi siya kasing galing ng kila Prince, pero andun yung threat na may chance na makatama ng pana. Pati yung ganda ng mga traps niya. Doon ako
Yung mga vision, yung vision talaga yung vision.
Pang utility Selena siya.
Ang maganda kasi dito kay Rins, sanay siya magluyi, alam niya kung saan ilalagay yung mga ano niya. Pana, trap niya. Ayun no, alam mo.
Nakita.
Pero pipilit pa ata si Kyrie. Kailangan na mapop yung Divine Judgment and successful naman na abot si Toy.
Pinatay rin pala nila yung
Pero
bottom.
sa baba, si
Pero,
Lupi ang trade.
hindi ba mas maganda kung ibinigay na lang nila yung tower kasi may mamamatay naman sa bottom lane?
Kaya nga eh. For RRQ, no?
Kasi gold lane yun eh. Sa RRQ
Or baka no choice na kasi na-corner out na ba?
Hindi pa corner kasi nakaapak pa ng trap si Kyrie eh.
Tsaka may flicker pa rin si Toy.
Hindi, nag-flicker out na siya, di ba? Tapos nakaapak lang tayo si Kyrie. Pwede natang ibigay nyo na yun eh.
Bakit naman ang pagkakaano?
Ano bang tawag dun
Trap.
Ay, kasi mamaya may...
Wards na lang, nakatapak ng wards.
Nakatapak ng wards.
Simula nung nakahawak ng Joy si Sutsujin, nagiba yung tempo for RRQ.
Pero kung game 5 ba yan? Hindi na makakalusot.
Kailangan nila respetuhin yan.
Okay na ibigay yung mga mga YSS.
Yes.
Balikan sa YSS, boss?
Kaso pantago na daw sa baul yun eh.
First and last na ata yun sa playoffs.
Third turtle magkakatalo dito. Third.
So ano naman, ONIC, para makita naman tayo ng Geek from ONIC sa Grand Finals.
Wala naman sila. Paano? Saka pa tayo, Dok? Nang asar lang.
Sayang.
Ininis lang.
Hindi, feel ko kumukuha sila ng position.
Lakas makaano yun nung Selena.
Definitely.
Anong wards, no? Nung trap, no?
Kahit walang tamaan yung pana niya, na-check yung part ng bush na yun eh. Diversion.
Pumana.
Retry, sino yung makakuha?
Susujin?
Tayo rin siya.
Kyrie? Sino yung
Walang
mahatak?
mahatak si Kyrie. Walang mahatak si Kyrie. Hirap na si Kyrie, guys. Nakikita nyo naman, di ba?
Oo.
Sinadjust kasi ni Pope yung akadya. Narinig ni Coach Chef eh.
Si Coach
Pero
Pope
pwede naman
kasi
kasi talaga kung roam kasi may flicker ka
Akala ko talaga roam.
May follow-up ng flicker yun eh.
Pati isipin mo, yung threat ng Kadya Louie.
Iba,
diba?
grabe.
Tapos kukuha ka ng sabi mong, siguro Julian?
Kahit nga yung Alpha pwede na eh.
Alpha, di ba?
Actually, Hanzo, pasok pa nga rin.
Matik eh, pag ni-roam tong Kadya na may flicker, kung sakaling magro-rotate sila may diversion,
parang mas may aura, no?
Pagka-flicker nung Kadya, alam mo -1 ka agad.
Wala nga.
Wala nga ni.
Or baka may na-envision lang ang ONIC na kaso hindi nag-work ngayon. Kasi
pero feel ko dito, Sir Brocky, late game naman, lalaban sila kasi meron nga silang Masha.
Lutpi, Sabero, damage nandun pa rin naman.
Pero patay si Sabero dito.
Ang problem lang talaga, naka-purify. And ngayon, wala nang purify. Pwede nang...
Parang mas okay kung sprint na lang, no?
Hindi. Kawawa siya sa kay Dairin.
Okay.
Mahirap ka mo pag wala nang purify yung si Sabero. Parang may ilang siya sa pwestuhan.
Pati wala siyang gaanong damage.
Holy Crystal na ni Susujin.
Aray ko, taba. 1-5 lamang kay Kadya.
Blood Wings pa yan mamaya. Kiboy? Pwedeng bigyan si Kiboy? Isang ganun lang oh.
Sabi sa inyo delete,
Ganda
-1 siya agad.
Ang ganda ng first kill.
Hindi talaga makahatak siya. Hindi talaga siya makahatak, no?
Ganda ng first pick.
Uy,
naswerte pa yung life recovery niya. Siguro magandang diversion na lang. Yung hindi talaga aware yung diversion.
Maganda yun magandang diversion yun Wala pa sila. Gagi, ginamit pa nila yun. Hindi alam na ni Sutsujin na wala silang pang side, di ba?
Game 1 to game 3, puro over tayo. Tapos biglang nag-game 4, no?
Feel ko dito maglo-long game eh.
Oo.
Long game na to.
Feeling ko sasaglitin lang to.
Malakas naman yung high ground ng Feeling ko malakas naman yung high ground ng ONIC.
Parang hindi.
Hindi. May high ground din.
Parang hindi.
Kung i-compare mo sa dalawa.
Kasi may poke kasi tong kabila eh.
Bagay,
may
pwede.
mayroon tong baril tapos may pana to eh.
Pwede.
Kumbaga, TP pa, nakita pa yung TP. Sa iso si Lintiawa, uy.
Wala na yung diversion threat. Pwede na mag-go yung RQ. And sino yung mabubuhat? Wala nang purify dito si Sans. Pero on to the backline, sino yung target ni Lutpi? Hinahanap si Reigns.
Ang kunot.
And Lutpi yung da-damage. Abisal araw ko connecta. Kyrie pwede pang bumagsak kaso masyado makunat. Toy yung nagbibigay ng damage. Kiboy! Skypiercer stuck kay Toy. Double kill for the Granger. Jungler to jungler yung trade.
Masyadong maganda yung draft ng ano, guys.
RQ?
Na-check nila.
Masyadong maganda yung draft.
ONIC ata ang nagban ng chip, di ba? Sila yung nagban ng chip.
Sila ba?
Sila yung nagban ng chip.
Tingnan ko nga. Sige,
Sa tingin nyo, anong mas mas threat? Yung si Lino or yung Joy?
Si Lino?
Feel ko, hindi naman sa hindi alam paano kalabanin. Parang nahihirapan si Sans pati si Kiboy pag
Feeling
si
ko
Lino yung kalaban.
pag lamang yung RQ, threat yung Selena. Wala, okay naman yung ano nila pan-check nila sa Joy eh.
Panaya, walang yasi rin siya.
May ano sila may badang sila.
Ay, yun lang,
grabe talaga si Kyrie.
Level 4 din sa level 12. Ano yun? Hindi ka man na nakapindot ng retry. Ano yun?
Tatagal yung laban yan ha. Pwede pang makapaghanap ng time si Sabero para makapag-farm.
Feeling ko sa late game pre, di kakayanin ng RQ.
ONIC nga nagban ng chip.
Feel ko kaya pa rin naman.
Yung Chujin, 2 beses na siyang
Silang
ginamit.
RQ?
May pang-lockdown kasi sila kay Lutpi.
Yung line-up ng RRQ, pang snowball na sana kung nakukuha nila yung Lord. Or
Tapos na yun eh. Kung nakuha nila, feel ko tapos na yun eh. Yung laking chance na matapos yun eh.
Kaso wala eh. Kyrie is Kyrie pa rin talaga sa retry yan.
Ayun
Ayun lang. Napop yung Purify.
Nag-clear.
Mahirapan na naman siya sa pwestuhan yan.
Si Kiboy parang alam mo to si Kiboy parang ayaw niya ng nabibisyonan siya. Diba? Kasi yung gameplay ni Kiboy pambiglaan, di ba?
Nagtatago siya lagi.
Paano siya makapagtago?
Naging support na lang yung jungler ni Kyrie na. Tiga-secure ng Lord. Tiga-secure ng objectives.
Tiwala sa teammates.
Hindi ko alam, kay Susujin, sobrang natakot ba na lumapit sa Lord dahil dun sa Divine Judgment ni Kyrie? Wala ka ng Purify, boss. Follow up pa ng Avatar of the Guardian. Naku po, nag-isa-isa na. Nag-isa-isa na. Si Lutfi patay pa doon sa baba. Hindi kaya ng Masha ang ano?
Hindi pa kaya. Masyadong mataba yung ano.
Sayang yung Lord nila.
Pero hindi okay yun ha. Hindi pa rin. Ay,
alam!
What the fuck ha? Paano?
Hindi tinuloy. Hindi nila dinip.
Paano? Ha?
Hindi nila dinip.
May holy shield pa yun ah.
Paano nabasagan?
I think hindi naka-uwi agad si Sutsujin.
Hindi, blunder yun para sa RRQ. Hindi nila na-dip.
Pati, kawawa sila ngayon.
Sa baba mag-i-spawn yung Lord eh.
Ang sakit mo sa olo, RRQ.
RRQ, yung mga lamang niya. Tinatapon nyo ng ganon-ganon.
Isang magandang cash pa kaso hindi siya lang napataas ng base.
Ang taba na rin ni ang taba na rin ng ano ha. Pag naka-BOD yan.
Oo, grabe ka naman
Grabe ka naman sa mga matataba, pre.
Mga kit yun.
Kit
3 point, magkano yung gold lead? Ni ano?
3.3.
3.3 no? Sutsujin against Kyrie.
Isang item na lang, lock item no.
Sino?
Sutsujin.
Uy, asan follow up nun? Yun, ayun pala
Sa
yung pana.
likod, sa likod.
Kaso, eto na naman yun na,
nasa likod. Nasa likod yung follow up. Yan, nasa likod.
Wala rin kasi si Lutfi dun eh. Feeling ko kung nandun si Lutfi, kaya.
Wala talaga nag-under sa sa Indonesia.
19 kills ka.
Wala talaga nag-under.
Okay lang kahit mawala si Idok.
Mabasag sa gitna.
Uy, hindi okay yun ha. Kasi
Kaya ba?
ng item to ha.
Kaya ba?
Hindi.
10 seconds? O basag hindi lang?
Basag lang.
Baka patayin pa sila ni Lutfi. Pagsabay-sabayin sila
yan. Ay, sa bagay, oo nga.
Baka pagsabay-sabayin sila yan.
Kaya ba?
5 seconds?
Ibibilit? Hindi yan, wag.
Ay, tinan mo gagawin ng play ng ano dyan ha guys ha. Play ng nilasan siya na. Sige, magpakita ka. Magtitipi yan ng malalim. Tinan mo ha. Ayan na, tipi ng malalim. Bilisan mo! Bilisan mo! Ano ba?
Wala, late na buhay si Kiboy sa si Kyrie. Late na buhay si Kiboy
sa si
Kyrie.
Hindi, baka inulord nila. Ayan na. Sabi ko sa inyo eh! Ano ba?
Ayun na.
Hindi kayo nakikinig!
Ayun na.
Pero walang diversion threat ha, walang diversion threat.
Okay lang. Wala nang rinse, pre.
Walang si Lina.
Hindi nagigets ni Rins yun na...
Hala ka!
Sutsujin talaga, the best. The best of the best. The best of the best.
Nagpa-isa-isang pasok na ang RRQ, nag-audition na.
Sutsujin, the best of the best.
Kings of Kings.
Sabi niya, sabi siguro, walang divine judgment.
Hindi, feel ko malaking mali rin ni Rins dun eh. Yung kampi niya nga nag-TP eh.
Dapat nag-back din siya dun.
Diyan yung kami natalo sa China eh. Ano?
Bakit?
Ganun.
Tsaka nasa bush yung diversion, di ba? Hindi niya na-check or late siyang nakatapak sa bush.
Ang may trap lang siya sa long bush, tapos dyan sa bush niya. Wala siya dun sa M4, sa pang-apat na bush.
Ayun na, nagka-error na malala.
Di ba? High ground kami sa China. Nag-recall ako. Yung MM namin, hindi nag-recall, naglakad.
Ayun.
And umapak ng yung vision yung kalaban.
Nakita.
Nabang yatap eh. Pinagalitan ko yan eh.
Grabe ka naman, Mix.
5K gold lead yung hawak kanina ng RRQ. Endable na sana. Pero eto pa yung magiging kapalit. ONIC. Diversion outside of the map.
Okay lang kahit si Kiboy mawala, GG.
Tapos dahil sa blunder na yun.
Ayun isang wrong mistake.
Galing.
Isang wrong mistake. Galit na galit yung RRQ, nakita mo?
Bakit?
May nagano ng headset to. Hindi ko napansin ha kung malabo na yung mata ko.
Back na niya. Nasa gitna.
Baka natin.
Or mali ako.
Back natin.
Back ba?
Tiyan natin. Yung winning moment.
Nagbalik lang nagbato ng headset or tumayo lang. Hindi.
Sinisiraan mo yung RRQ, par.
Dapat lang siya siraan. Napakatanga nila.
Wala silang siraan.
Tayo na panalo na sila eh.
Well, ayun na nga. Qualified na din to EWC/MSC ang ONIC ID. Remind ko lang kayo guys, lose streak sila ng early parts ng regular season. Nag-win streak towards the last few weeks. At ngayon, tuloy pa din. They are qualified sa ating best of 7. Ihintayin na lang nila sino ang mananalo sa laban bukas ng Geek Fam tsaka RRQ. Feeling ko RRQ uli yun eh.
Si Lutfi kumukha siyang may kamukha siyang laro.
Sino yan?
Sa Angry Bird, yung kulay pula.
Sutsuchoke.
Si Angry Bird mismo?
Oo.
Anong pangalan ng Angry? Ako.
Aray ko. Ang bait talaga ng mga tao sa
Omsim lang. Proud na proud yung girlfriend ni Sans, no?
Sir Brocky, hindi mo nakita. Mababait yung mga tao sa Indonesia. Kasi hindi sila nagtatrash-tukan, no? Ilipat mo. Agad. Tulong nyo nga si Rahayeba talaga.
Kakaiba talaga si Rahayeba. 3-1 favoring ONIC. Hindi ko na talaga alam kung ano nangyari sa RRQ.
Gagi. Blunder.
I think, okay, tama yung tama yung kinol ni Miko na play, na nagpa-pick off si Rins. But I think the main catalyst kung bakit natalo yung RRQ was nung nagpa-pick off ni Sutsujin.
Nasuntok ni Manon.
Dalawa sila ni Rins.
Daming error ni Sutsujin sa series.
Alam mo yung parang nakuha na nila yung Torre, pang back na talaga, tapos reposition sa Lord. Hindi naman talaga dapat aabot sa point na yun kung nakukuha lang ni Sutsujin yung mga Lord. Lala niya mag-choke. Parang yung YSS.
Si Coach Eba. Tignan mo si Coach Eba. Alam mo yung lagi ka ng panalo. Yung reaction mo lang, alright,
nice one.
Yan.
Another team. Ang galing. Alright, that has been it for us today. Tomorrow, Nostra at 12 noon or 1 p.m. 5 p.m. Ayun nga pala, 1 series na lang tayo. Tomorrow at 5 p.m.
Puyat pala ya.
Kasi 6 p.m. ang unang series.
Alis kayo, di ba? Pera mo na ng busy mo.
Saan ako pupunta? And with that, we're gonna bid adios. Thank you so much for watching. Kita-kits bukas ng 5 p.m. Good night!
Bye-bye.
Balik